Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everyone? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so I don't have that much time today, so I'm going to try and do this a little bit quickly. Sorry. So, yes, I don't have a lot of time, but I have about 15-20 minutes. I think we can get the lesson in that amount of time. Hello, how is everyone? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Kioa. Hello, Rafael. Hello, Mom. Oh my goodness, everybody's profile picture is broken. I can't see you. Hello, hello. Oh, okay, I think it's getting fixed. Hello, Jailil. You're pumped for the lesson. Awesome. So Jalil used our new vocabulary word that we learned earlier this week. Pumped means excited. Very, very good. I love when you guys use the new vocabulary. Hello, Devaska. Hello, Raphael. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, Yasir. How is everybody? So I only have 15-20 minutes to do this lesson, so I'm sorry if I can't stick around for too long after. Okay, so we'll just jump into it, and we're going to learn 3 new vocabulary words, and they all begin with the prefix un, so un. So you might know that un, the prefix un, it means not, right? It means not. So some of these words, that is what it means. And there's one that it doesn't mean that. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, I'll grab my eraser just in case. Yeah, and if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting a lot of videos coming up. Hello, Anna. And if you can share this video with your friends, that also helps. Okay, so today we're going to learn these 3 words. Do you know these words? So they all start with the prefix un, right? So we have unbearable. We have unfazed. And the last one, how do you think you read this word? How do you think you read the last one? So when my students see this word, a lot of times people say unwind, because this looks like the word wind, right? However, this is unwind. This word is wind, not wind. Okay? Unwind. Oh, thank you, Raphael. You're so kind. Raphael said he'll subscribe to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, so what do these words mean? Are they new for you? Have you heard these before? Oh, watching from Dubai. Hello. Unwind. Yes. Okay. So the first word, unbearable, means that something is so hard or it's very difficult to, endure, difficult to tolerate. Okay. So for example, this is just an example off the top of my head. If you go into somebody's house and maybe they didn't take out the garbage yet. They have a bag of garbage sitting in the hot sun. Maybe the smell would be unbearable. Oh, I can't stand it. So unbearable is another word for can't stand something. Oh my gosh, I have to leave the room. It's unbearable. I can't tolerate it. Okay? Very good. So the next one, unfazed. Unfazed. Unfazed means that you are not, so this is, again, unbearable, not able to tolerate. Unfazed is not able to be surprised, shocked, or worried. Okay, so if you are unfazed, you are not surprised, you are not shocked, you are not worried. So, for example, if, okay, I live in Japan. And there are many earthquakes in Japan. So, when I first came to Japan, I remember I was sitting in my classroom and there was an earthquake. I was very surprised, but all of my Japanese classmates were unfazed. They didn't even react to the earthquake. They just kept studying. They were unfazed. They were not surprised and they were not worried. They were not shocked. They were unfazed. Oh, yes. So Anna said, I think unbearable means can't bear. Yes. So if you can bear something, that means that you can handle something, that you can tolerate something. Unbearable means not able to bear something, not able to tolerate something. Very good. Okay. So, yes. Unfazed is not confused. Yes, you are not confused and you are not worried, you're not shocked, you're not surprised. Okay, you are unfazed. Very good. And the last one is unwind. Unwind. So unwind has two meanings. Okay, I'm going to show you the first meaning. The first meaning is, so if you do this, you are winding, like I'm winding a cable. I'm winding a cable around my finger. And then I can unwind it, right? Wind, unwind. However, there is another way that we use unwind that I'm going to use today. So, oh, I see some Japanese in the chat. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, so unwind, what we're going to use today is, it means relax. So if you had a long day at work, you had a busy day at work, you can unwind by watching TV. So relaxing. So maybe all day at work, you were very stressed. You were very busy, so your body is very tight. And then we can unwind, relax. Okay? So, very, very good. Oh, yes. He was poking me. Poke. Again and again. That was unbearable for me. Very good. I couldn't stand it. Okay. Very good. Unfazed. So I think I know how to read your name now. Tet Win, is that how you say it? Unfazed is normal. Yes, unfazed means you are kind of calm. Your demeanor does not change. So it's like no reaction. Okay. Let's see. Yes, unwind can mean untie. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good. Okay, very good. So let's go to the questions. So let me see my time. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have about 15 minutes. Okay. So, all right. So, and I have the parts of speech here because I know some students want to know the parts of speech a little bit more clearly. So we have unbearable, not able to be endured or tolerated. This is an adjective. Then we have unfazed. not confused, worried, or shocked. This is also an adjective. And we have unwind, not unwind, unwind. Relax after a period of work or tension. This is a verb. So to unwind. Okay. So let's go over these questions. We have 6 questions. Okay. So number 1, the summer heat is, what do you think? The summer heat is, oh, I don't like it. It's too hot. Okay. The summer heat is, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. Oh, very good. Anna, Arafiat, very good. Okay, I see some different answers. Pablo, very good. Tima Haifa, very good. Ibiza, Devaska. Okay, so the summer heat is too hot. I can't stand it. So the answer is, let me open my marker. The answer is, oops. I'm making a mistake. Even teachers make mistakes. Okay. The summer heat is unbearable. It's unbearable. It's too hot. I can't stand it. I can't tolerate it. Okay. Number 2, I like to, with a glass of wine. So I know probably some students don't drink. Some students do drink, but I like to with a glass of wine. Okay. Oh, very good, Pa. Very good, Anita, Anna, Devaska. Very good. So if you have a long and stressful day, maybe some people like to relax with a glass of wine, or we could say unwind. Okay, I like to unwind with a glass of wine. Very good. Okay, oh, very good, Tuan, very good. Salem, Hussein, Royal, very good. Okay, number 3. She seemed, by her sudden success. She seemed by her sudden success. So usually, if someone suddenly becomes very successful, they would be very surprised, right? They would be very shocked maybe. Did I become so successful so quickly? Oh, very good. Ayman, Miguel, Anna, Tima, Devaska, Choli, very good. Mong, okay. She seemed unfazed. So not fazed, not confused. She seemed unfazed by her sudden success. Very good. How about number 4? What do you do to, after a long day of work? Now, this one's easy if you notice the grammar hint in here. What do you do to after a long day of work? Oh my gosh, I'm getting marker on me. Oh, very good. Nugan, Anna, very good. Hello, Mohammed. Awesome. Pablo, very good. Sanmyo, very good. So what do you do to unwind? What do you do to unwind after a long day of work? So you had a hard, strenuous day at work. So please tell me in the comments, by the way, what do you do to unwind after a long day of work? Do you watch TV? Do you go on the internet? What do you do to unwind? Okay. Then number 5, the sadness of losing a loved one is, So what I mean by losing a loved one means, losing means if somebody dies or passes away, The sadness of losing a loved one. So it could be a family member or a close friend. The sadness of losing a loved one is very, very hard on your heart. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So the sadness of losing a loved one is very hard to bear. So we would say it is unbearable. Unbearable. Very good. The sadness is unbearable. Very good, everybody. Okay. Oh, so Anita watches Netflix to unwind after work. Very good. And number 6, he was strong in his beliefs. So this means he had his beliefs and he was unwavering. He didn't change his beliefs. He was strong in his beliefs and by outside criticism. So this means he had very strong beliefs. So he had his beliefs, but even though there was outside people telling him, oh, your belief is wrong, or I think you should change your belief, he was very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so correct. The correct answer is he was strong in his beliefs and unfazed. Unfazed by outside criticism. So he was not worried or he was not confused. People told him, change your belief, but his belief was so strong, he didn't change his mind. He was unaffected. Very good. Okay, let me check my time real quick. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon. So unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Let's see. So are those advanced vocabulary? Yes, I would say that these are advanced or like intermediate vocabulary words, probably not beginner level, right? So maybe in the beginner level, you might learn the word bear first or phase. Yeah. So these are with the prefix un, which means not. So I think it's a probably intermediate level vocabulary list. Okay. So I have just a few minutes. I can take 1 or 2 questions or 1 or 2 examples. Okay. Let's see. Let me close up my marker real quick before I get any more marker on me. So we learned these words today: unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Does anyone have any questions? She seemed unfazed and seemed not phased. Are they the same? Yes. So if un means not, so you could say not phased, but I would recommend using unfazed, unfazed. Okay. Oh, Frederick, nice question. What do you do to unwind after this English lesson? Unfortunately, I cannot unwind after this English lesson because I have another lesson right after this one. But at the end of the day, I will unwind by watching The Crown on Netflix. I'm loving that show. Okay. Let's see. They are unbearable. Is it correct? Yes. So it just depends what they are, what you want to say in your sentence. So they are unbearable. So if you're talking about a group of people that you don't like, you could say, they are unbearable. So I can't stand them. I can't tolerate them. Okay, but it's a correct sentence. Yes. Okay. I unwind by watching your tutorial. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think it's relaxing. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome. My friend is unfazed when she saw a ghost. Yes. So I would just correct this sentence because you have my friend is unfazed and then when she saw a ghost. So maybe keep it either in the present tense or in the past tense. So you could say, my friend was unfazed when she saw a ghost. Perfect. Yes. I would be totally surprised if I saw a ghost. Okay. And Anna, after busy with cooking all day to prepare for Thanksgiving, I watched my favorite movie to unwind. Very good. So after being busy with cooking all day, preparing for Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving is coming up in the US this week, today? Is it? Oh my gosh, is it today? Today is Thursday in Japan. So everyone is cooking turkey in the US. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the meaning of unbearable? So I'll say one more time. Unbearable means unable to bear something, unable to tolerate something, like you can't stand something. So usually it's something like negative. So the heat is unbearable, means it's too hot for me. Or the sadness was unbearable. I was too sad. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Okay, so sorry about that. I have to go now, but I hope you learned these 3 new words and I hope you can use them next time. So you can always leave comments and trying to use the new vocabulary words. That is a very, very good way to practice. I know some of my students are always trying to use the previous words in new sentences. So that is a really, really good way to practice. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you so much and see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged, so it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome, welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, for those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9", I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one, please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B, hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Ferez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So again, starting off pretty easy. So hopefully you could get this one. So I hope, very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish, wish, okay? So this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So the first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. Finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay, I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, we didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly, right now, live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened, and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day, or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay. So the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in like sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay? Good job. Very good. Okay. So next, question number 5. Okay. I sent a card to something, him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay. Oh, very good, Unchan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay. So question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions, to wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, Is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay? Very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B? Hope or wish? Okay. Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay. Let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. I, A or B, da, 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 dum. The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant. She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So, what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So, we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also. But if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question, or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7 correct, fantastic, you've got it, you're pretty much there, okay? So you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6, good job. 7 out of 7. Wonderful, wonderful. So I see that you guys are are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I've got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay. So good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really, really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure. But definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome back to my English learning channel. I hope you're ready to learn some English slang today. I'm going to teach you 5 American slang terms to describe people. But first, if you haven't already, please remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, let's get into the lesson. So in today's lesson, all of the slang that I'm going to teach you can be used to describe someone. However, they might not be the nicest words to use. So please remember that when you try and use them. The first word I'm going to teach you today is creep, or we can say creepy. So creep is a noun, and a creep is a person who is a little bit strange. So, for example, if you were at a bar or at a restaurant and a guy was staring at you from across the room, you don't know who he is. So you might say to your friend, "Why is that creep staring at us?" Or you could use the adjective creepy. "Why is that creepy guy staring at us?" Ooh. So as you can tell by that example, a creep is not a good person. You don't want to be called a creep. But if you see someone who is acting strange or a little bit unusual, you might call them a creep. Okay, are you ready for the next word? The next word is shady. Shady. Shady originally means lots of shade from like a tree, under a shady tree. However, it can also mean suspicious. If we say someone has a shady character, it means it might be hard to trust them. They are a little bit suspicious. If someone is acting shady, they're acting in a suspicious way. so we can't really trust them. There might be another meaning behind their actions. So you should watch out for shady people. Okay, the third word I have for you today is flaky. Flaky. So have you heard the word flaky before? Flaky means someone who is a little bit unreliable, not really responsible. And sometimes we use flaky to mean a little bit dumb. For example, if a person makes a plan and cancels at the last minute, we could call them flaky. Okay, the fourth word I have for you is frenemy. Frenemy. This is a combination of the word friend and enemy. So a frenemy is someone who you dislike, but you keep them close. You're friends with someone, but you don't actually like them. They are your frenemy. Perhaps you often disagree or argue with each other. That might also be a frenemy. So that person is a little bit of both, a little bit of a friend, a little bit of an enemy. So it's very interesting. This one might be easy to remember because friend and enemy, kind of a mixture of both. Do you have a frenemy? Do you even have a word for frenemy in your language? Okay, and the last slang word I have for you today is extra. Extra. If we call someone extra, it means they're very dramatic. They're very extra. Kind of too much for people to handle. So if we said, she's so extra, it's a negative meaning. It means she's saying or doing too much. She's so extra. Here's an example of creep. That guy is such a creep. Why does he keep calling me? Or we could say, that guy is so creepy. Why does he keep calling me? Okay? I'll give you an example of shady. She's been kind of shady recently. I wonder if she's planning something. Here is an example for flaky. Jen is so flaky. She just called and canceled our meeting only 1 hour before it was supposed to start. All right, here is an example of frenemy. Katie and Alex are so close, but they fight all the time. They're real frenemies. And here is an example of extra. Anthony's behavior was so extra when he refused to accept Anna's apology. This means he was being too dramatic. Okay, let's do a short quiz and see how much you can remember. Okay? I will describe someone. I want you to pick the word that best describes them. All right? Here's number 1. I'm close with Alan, but he's really annoying sometimes. I'm close with Alan, but he's really annoying sometimes. Which slang word best describes Alan? Creep, shady, flaky, frenemy, or extra? The correct answer is frenemy. We're close, but he can be really annoying. A friend and enemy. Number 2. Danny is always saying weird things to me. It makes me really uncomfortable. Danny is always saying weird things to me. It makes me really uncomfortable. Okay, the correct answer is creep or creepy. Danny makes me uncomfortable. I think he is a creep. When someone makes you feel uncomfortable, you might say that they are a creep. I can't believe you're canceling our plans. We've been planning this all week. I can't believe you're canceling our plans. We've been planning this all week. Okay, the correct answer is flaky. A person who is flaky often cancels at the last minute. They are unreliable. Kristen is always saying and doing too much. She's so dramatic. Kristen is always saying and doing too much. She's so dramatic. Okay, the correct word should be extra. She is so extra. Means she is so dramatic. Okay, and the last one. There was a suspicious man hanging around the bank. There was a suspicious man hanging around the bank. Okay, you got this one. The correct answer is shady. There was a shady man hanging around the bank. Remember, shady means suspicious. Okay, that's it for today's lesson. I hope you learned some new words that you can use in certain situations. Remember that there will be a homework question at the end of this lesson, so please answer that in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to check out some other videos to help you with your English. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello, and welcome back to Breeze Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun, or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again, means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining, so not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or we wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time! Learn the 100 most common English phrases. For more English courses and PDFs, please visit breezeenglishstudio.com. Could you give me a hand? Could you give me a hand? Could you give me a hand? What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. What's your problem? What's your problem? What's your problem? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? How are things? How are things? How are things? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Just let me know. Just let me know. Just let me know. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. How's the weather? How's the weather? How's the weather? How are you? How are you? How are you? I'm heading out. I'm heading out. I'm heading out. Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? I need some help. I need some help. I need some help. Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Let's not argue. Let's not argue. Let's not argue. You have a good point. You have a good point. You have a good point. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. My head is killing me. My head is killing me. My head is killing me. I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text. Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? That's great news. That's great news. That's great news. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'd like to order, please. I'd like to order, please. I'd like to order, please. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. You won't change my mind. You won't change my mind. You won't change my mind. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. You're on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Are you busy? Are you busy? Are you busy? I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Could I borrow a pen? Could I borrow a pen? Could I borrow a pen? That's outrageous. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Take it from me. Take it from me. Take it from me. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. May I use the bathroom? May I use the bathroom? May I use the bathroom? Turn off the light. Turn off the light. Turn off the light. Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's your turn next. It's your turn next. It's your turn next. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. I used to study every day. I used to study every day. I used to study every day. I got used to it. I got used to it. I got used to it. We'll miss the bus. We'll miss the bus. We'll miss the bus. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Pass the salt, please. Pass the salt, please. Pass the salt, please. You can trust me. You can trust me. You can trust me. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'd like to buy a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. I made a reservation. I made a reservation. I made a reservation. I booked a table for us. I booked a table for us. I booked a table for us. Here's your invitation. Here's your invitation. Here's your invitation. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I should apologize. I should apologize. I should apologize. I'm running late. I'm running late. I'm running late. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm sorry for the trouble. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. Dinner was delicious. Dinner was delicious. Dinner was delicious. Here's a midnight snack. Here's a midnight snack. Here's a midnight snack. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? That's news to me. That's news to me. That's news to me. How was your day? How was your day? How was your day? That stinks. That stinks. That stinks. There's no going back. There's no going back. There's no going back. Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor? I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. Where have you been? Where have you been? Where have you been? That was unexpected. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Let's go together. Let's go together. Let's go together. Think it over. Think it over. Think it over. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Have a blast. Have a blast. Have a blast. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Time heals all wounds. Time heals all wounds. Time heals all wounds. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I am just recovering from being sick. So thank you guys for waiting for today's lesson. Just while I wait, while people get in the chat, if you could, we have a bunch of lessons on YouTube. So if you could go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of lessons there. If you want, you can also like the Facebook page and you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, Veno. Yes, I'm feeling better. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, I was sick for about a week. I was sick for about a week, so quite a long time. But I went to the doctor. I'm okay. I think it was just a really nasty cold. So, hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? So it is 1-ish in the afternoon for me. So I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm sorry if it's super late or super early. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps turning yellow. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson, all right? So we're learning negative interrogative sentences, okay? Very good. So, oh, DeSylvia, hello. Nice to see you again also. Okay, so actually a student commented this on YouTube. They wanted to know how to make negative interrogative sentences. Okay, so an interrogative sentence is a question sentence, asking a question. And we want to know how we can make them negative. Okay. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you guys know how to make negative interrogative sentences? I heard that a lot of students had some confusion about how to make them negative. So I'm going to help you out with that today, okay? Yes, I'm very healthy now, finally. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, it's so orange for some reason. Okay, so maybe this will help. The whiteboard will help the white balance. Okay, so we're going to look at yes or no questions for today. You can also make negative interrogative questions with question words like what, who, when, where. But today we're going to focus on yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So they are formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence, okay? So like do, are, is, have, did. We're going to use auxiliary verbs to create our first question, okay? Very good. Then to make negative, add not after the subject. So we're going to add not after the subject. However, the most confusing thing for students is that if not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, the contraction comes before the subject. Okay, so we have two patterns. So we can have our auxiliary verb, subject and not, or we can have the contraction, auxiliary verb and not, then the subject, okay? So a little bit confusing, I think. All right, very good. So let's look at number 1. So we have a question here. Do you have time? Do you have time? Let's see, can you make this into a negative as an interrogative question? So as an interrogative sentence. So we're going to make it into a question, right? It is a question here. Do you have time? But a negative question. Okay. Can anyone answer? How would you make this into a negative? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so do you have time? Remember, we have two patterns. So, oh, very good. Do you not have time? So this is the first pattern. Do you not have time? So do you not? So we're going to put not after the subject. Do you not have time? So in this case, we don't use this pattern so often. We don't use this pattern so often. Do you not have time? This kind of sounds like you're emphasizing, oh, do you not have time? I thought you did have time, but you don't have time. So here, do you not have time? It's a little bit of an emphasis. So usually when we simply ask this question, I would recommend saying, don't you have time? I would recommend asking this way. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Okay. Very good. So this way, you do not have time. You do not have time. That is a statement. So you're saying as a fact, you don't have time. You do not have time. But as a question, yes. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Or do you not have time? Very good. Excuse me. But I would recommend the contraction. Usually when we are speaking, when native speakers are speaking, we usually always contract just as our habit, right? Very good. Oh, is there something wrong with Myanmar? Oh no, I haven't seen any news, but I hope everyone is safe. Please, everyone, be careful. Okay. So, all right. Number 2. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? So we have 2 patterns, but let's go for the contraction. How would you make this a negative interrogative sentence? Oh, very good. Very good, Anne. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. Yes. So we could say the first way, are you not hungry? Oh, are you not hungry? Or maybe a little bit more commonly, aren't. Contraction. Aren't you hungry? Very good. Okay, aren't you hungry? So usually when we use these sentences, so are you hungry? Are you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Maybe if you use a negative interrogative sentence, you're kind of expecting the answer already. So, oh, aren't you hungry? It's been 7 hours since our last meal. Aren't you hungry? You already kind of expect the answer, okay? Are you hungry is, oh, I don't know. Are you hungry? I have no idea. Do you have time? So, don't you have time? Aren't you hungry? I think I know the answer. I think the answer is yes. Okay? I am not hungry. Very good. Okay. How about the next one, number 4? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Oh, very good. You guys are really good with the answers. Oh, very good. Oh, some people are very fast. Very good. Okay. Have you seen this movie? So we can change it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped. Is he happy? I'm so sorry. Is he happy? Oh, I'm running out of space. So we would say, here, I'll write it in a different marker so we can tell the difference. Because they're getting scrunched together. Is he happy? So is he not happy? Is he not happy? Or we could say, oops. Isn't he happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? Okay, so I scrunched in that one. Sorry. I skipped number 3. Is he happy? So we could say, is he not happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? I think he's happy. Okay, very good. Then, have you seen this movie? Yes, very good, very good. Oh, I still have a little bit of a cold left in my throat. Is he not happy? Very good. Okay, yes, nativo, very good. So, have you seen this movie? We could change it to have you not seen this movie? Seen this movie? So if I go over to my friend's house and I say, "Oh, don't you remember this really famous movie when we were kids?" And they say, "Oh, did I watch that?" Maybe you might say, "Have you not seen this movie? Wow, I thought everyone saw this movie. Have you not seen it? That's crazy." Okay. Then we could say, I'll write it over here. Haven't. Remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Haven't you seen this movie? Okay. Haven't you seen this movie? Haven't you seen this movie? Again, a lot of times in speaking, we will go for the contraction. So it's really important for you to know that the contraction always comes before the subject, okay? So we wouldn't say you haven't seen this movie? Haven't you seen it? You haven't seen this movie? So remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 5. Did you study? Did you study? Did you study? Okay. So we're going to say, oh, very good. Did you not study? Oh my gosh, did you not study? Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Did you not study? Or we could say, didn't you study? Didn't you study? Didn't you study? Uh-oh, our test is today. Didn't you study? Very good. Oh, you guys are so good with the answers. Yes. Okay, so remember, with yes or no questions, they're formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence. And to make negative, we add not after the subject. If not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, you're going to put that before the subject. Okay? Very good. Okay. What is my goodness? Oh, very good question. I say that a lot, I guess. So it's actually, oh my goodness. Oh my, oops. I spelled it wrong. Good. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So in English, a lot of times as an exclamation, people will say, you probably have heard, oh my God, right? But oh my God can sound a little bit strong. And maybe some people don't like to say, oh my God, right? So, oh my goodness is a nicer way of saying something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Or we can say, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So instead of saying, oh my God, we can say, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It's quite common, especially if you like, I teach a lot of children, so I often use this expression. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I said it again. Oh my gosh. I have just a few minutes to before my next lesson. Okay. So, Yes, I have to go. I have another lesson. Thank you so much. And please leave some negative interrogative sentences. Oh, very good. So do you speak Vietnamese language? Don't you? So maybe we would say, don't you speak Vietnamese? Don't you speak Vietnamese? Very good. Okay. Yes, if you have some questions, I think we're going to go over some more grammar points today. This week. Oh, very good. Have you not been studying since morning? Yes, that is correct. Very good. Have you not been studying since the morning? Excellent. Okay. So I'm so sorry I have to go so quickly, but I have other work that I need to do today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's a bunch of lessons, like the Facebook page. That way you'll know when I go live. Okay. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I'll try to answer your questions later today. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can hear me again. How are you guys doing? Okay, so I don't have a lot of time today, so I'm just going to do a really, really quick broadcast. So let's get started, okay? So today's lesson is to run out of something, okay? So to run out of something. Oh, hello, Daniel. Welcome. Hello. Okay, so we're going to use the phrasal verb to run out of something. So what does to run out of mean? Okay, let's look at it. To run out of means that something is used up. You use something 100%. There is nothing left. Okay? So you use something all of it. Okay? We can look here. This way. Okay, I'll just go here. So meaning is something is used up. So you use something 100%. Okay? It's so hard for me to get it in here. I'll go over here. Okay? So let's look at the meanings. Ooh. I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. So you're walking for a long time and you get very, very tired. You have no energy left. So you have run out of energy. Oh, hello. Welcome to the lesson. Is your name pronounced Ahmet? Nice to have you here. Okay. So, I've got to figure this out someday. Okay. Let's look at number 2. Ooh, my marker is running out of ink. My marker is running out of ink. So it's not finished yet. There's still some ink in there, but it's getting almost finished. Okay, there is almost no ink left. My marker is running out of ink. Oh, hello. Is your name pronounced Herrera? Thank you for joining us. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. We're learning the phrasal verb to run out of. Okay. So number 3, I think the battery has run out. So the battery has, power, right? So if you're trying to use the remote or you're trying to use something that has a battery and it's not working, you could say, I think the battery has run out. There's no more energy in the battery. There's no more battery left. Okay, and I kind of erased number 4 with my hand, but this one is, I hope we don't run out of gas. I hope we don't run out of gas. I'll leave it like this. I hope we don't run out of gas. So you are driving the car and you're hoping maybe the gas you can see is almost empty. I hope we don't run out of gas in the near future. Okay? Oh, Herrera is your last name and your first name is Wilbur. Nice to see you here today, Wilbur. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time. I know today is very, very quick. I only have 5 more minutes left. Okay, so let's see. Here, okay. So the meaning of to run out of is something is used up. Something is 100% finished. Okay, I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. So my energy is gone. I have 0 energy left. Number 2, my marker is running out of ink. So it's not finished yet, but it's almost finished. No more ink, almost. Number 3, I think the battery has run out. So battery you can only use for a certain amount of time. And now I think it's finished. I think the battery has no more power left. And number 4, I hope we don't run out of gas. I hope we don't run out of gas. So in the near future, you hope it doesn't run out. And if you need help with the word hope, I have a lesson on the YouTube channel. Go check it out. But that's our example for today of run out, to run out of something. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. You guys have such nice comments. Okay. So my time is almost up here. But just remember to run out of something, to run out of energy, to run out of time. I'm running out of time today. I have another lesson at 1:30, so I have 3 minutes, so I'm running out of time. So you can use, put anything here that you only have a finite number of. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of energy. I'm running out of bananas. I'm running out of food. I'm running out of water. Okay? To run out of. You're using all 100%. Nothing left. Okay? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. So Ahmed said, I'm running out of patience. Is this sentence true? Yes, that sentence is correct. I'm running out of patience. So sometimes you'll hear parents or teachers say this to young children, or when maybe a couple is fighting. I'm running out of patience. Very good. Oh, I'm running out of money. That's a perfect example. Very, very good. You guys are so smart. That's awesome. Okay, so I am actually running out of time now. So I have to say goodbye, but you guys have so many good examples. And if you can write some more examples, I'll try and like them later, and I'll try to correct them if you have a mistake. So please comment on this live stream, any examples you have, and I will see you in the next lesson. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I know I mention it every time, but thank you guys so much. You guys are all amazing. And I think we have 7,000 followers on the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for sharing the lessons. I really appreciate it. I'll do another lesson tonight. If you want another lesson later today, leave a comment. I'll see what I can do. No promises, but maybe. Okay, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you later in the next lesson. Bye. Next time. Hello, everyone. Hi out there. I think we are live right now. Hello, hello. Let me just check my phone, make sure we are actually live. How are you guys today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can turn on the notifications and you should get some notification that I go live. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there, turn on notifications there because I go live on Facebook also. And yeah, follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked in the description. So I hope you can follow me in all the different places. Okay, so we're going to start the lesson. All right. By the way, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we're gathering. Okay, so we're going to start. Are you ready? And if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat also. So we are going to be looking at the difference between guarantee and warranty. Okay, guarantee versus warranty. This is a vocabulary lesson. And these two words, some students have asked me the difference between them before. So I thought I would go in depth today and try and answer it as best as I can. Okay, so guarantee versus warranty. They're very similar, aren't they? They kind of sound the same from the middle. Guarantee, warranty, and their meanings are very similar as well. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Are you ready? Okay, so I have a little bit of the history of these words, okay? So, why are these words so similar? Okay, why are they so similar? Well, guarantee and warranty are very similar words. Why is that? Well, the root of both words comes from the Old French word guarantee. I might be pronouncing that wrong. It's Old French. I don't speak Old French. But you can see this is kind of the root of the word, right? So this word, which comes from the verb garantir, meaning to protect, to warrant, or to guarantee, okay? Most words in French come directly from Latin. Was warjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, so you can see here, this is the first similar looking word, warjan, looking like warranty. Hello, K. Smith. Hello, Tahidul Mandul. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, and this word here, warjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, Germanic words from this period that began with a W sound. So here the word begins with a W, evolved, it changed, and they started being written with a GW, a GW. Hello, Shakit, welcome. So, and subsequently lost the W in some areas. So, when this word was evolving, in some areas it lost the W, so it just had a G. However, in the northernmost dialects of Old French, this change never happened. So it was only the W was left behind. Therefore, by the time these words came to the English language, some 200 to 300 years later, there were two separate words, warranty and guarantee. Okay, so that's very difficult, but basically these words used to be the same word. However, as they grew and in different areas, a G was used and then taken away. They were the same words, but eventually they became two different words. So that is why they are so similar. Hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome. Okay, so let's look at the meaning of each and look at some examples. So warranty as a noun. Well, warranty is a noun, okay? So the meaning is a written promise from a company to repair or replace a product that develops a fault, some problem, within a particular period of time. So what I want you to know is that warranty is a noun, and it is usually a piece of paper, something that is written down, and it is a legal document. That is a warranty. So if you have a warranty, for example, for a refrigerator, if something happens to your refrigerator within a specified amount of time, then you can take it to the place that you bought it, and they will either repair it or replace it. Okay? Very easy, right? So example, this camera comes with a 1-year warranty. So if the camera breaks or if something happens where the camera is not working anymore, within the first year, so this is a 1-year warranty, if something happens to it within a year of purchasing the camera, you can have it replaced or repaired. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Very good. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. I will keep an eye out for your questions. Okay, guarantee as a noun. Very, very similar. Let's take a look. A promise that something will be done or will happen, especially by a company. This can be oral, so somebody can make the promise orally, or they can write it down. It can be written. Okay? To repair/change a product that develops a fault within a particular period of time. So the definition looks very similar to warranty, right? The company is promising to repair or replace something that is broken. The difference is that a warranty is most likely, definitely written down. A guarantee could be written down, or it could be an oral promise, like you're just saying, I promise something. Okay? So in this example, this TV comes with a 2-year guarantee. So it is the same. If something happens to your TV within the first 2 years, you can bring it back to the place you bought it, and they should repair it or replace it. Okay? I find you so fascinating. Oh, thank you very much. I just wish that I wanted to learn like this 25 plus years ago. Yes, but it's never too late to learn something new or to just be refreshed on a forgotten grammar. Very good. I know. I wish we could all go back in time with our passion that we have as adults. I wish I could go back in time and relearn some things also. Okay, so this is guarantee as a noun, but we have to be careful because guarantee can also be a verb. Okay, guarantee can also be a verb. Very good. So let's look here. The company promises to repair or change a product if a fault develops within a particular period of time. So we can say a guarantee as a noun, or we can guarantee something. A company can guarantee something. Okay. I think I made a mistake. This TV, forget this guarantee, sorry. This TV is guaranteed for 2 years. I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. This TV, cross off this word, is guaranteed for 2 years. Very good. So it is promised to be repaired if something happens to it within 2 years. Very similar, but we can use it as a verb. Okay. Then here, another meaning to guarantee, to promise that something will happen or exist. So this could be in a business setting, or it could be in your everyday life. Okay, so this just means that you are promising that something will happen or something will exist. Okay, very good. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome. Okay. No problem, Smith. Okay, Smith, you can go take your dog out. Okay. So, this hotel guarantees the best rates. This hotel guarantees the best rates. So, what that means is that the hotel is promising they will give you the best price. Okay, this hotel guarantees the best rates. It is promising the best price. Okay, so it should be cheaper than other hotels. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so let's go to more examples. All right. So if you want to exchange the defective product, you will need your receipt and warranty. Very good. If you want to exchange the defective product, so defective means something is not working right, something is broken or not working. If you want to exchange for a new one, the defective product, you will need your receipt, so proof that you bought it at our store, and warranty. So warranty is something that is written down, okay? It's a promise that they will repair it or replace it. Very good. Number 2, I guarantee that you'll have a great time. This means I promise you will have a great time. Okay, I promise. Very good. Okay, number 3. So number 2, you can see this is a more casual way that we can use guarantee. It is an oral promise that something will happen. Okay, number 3, a home warranty is a contract covering repairs and replacements on systems and appliances in your home, usually for a period of 1 year. Okay, so a home warranty. So this is, again, is a legal piece of paper that says for 1 year, if a system in your house or an appliance in your house stops working, for example, if your water heater stops working, the home warranty, that is a promise that someone will repair it, okay? And it will cover the cost of repairs. Very good. So this is a more, you can see the difference between 2 and 3. Number 2 is very casual. Number 3 is very official, okay? Then number 4, this store has a price match guarantee. Have you heard of that before? Those are quite popular in the US. A price match guarantee. That means that the store promises that if you can find a better price at a different store, they will match that price. So I've used this before. So if the store has a price match guarantee and I want to buy, for example, I want to buy a new camera. I looked on another store's website and I found that they have it for $10 cheaper than this store. but this store has a price match guarantee. So I'm at this store and I show them this store's price. It's cheaper. So this store will say, okay, we have a price match guarantee, so we promise you can buy it for the lowest price. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everybody understanding that so far? Very good. Oh, Paulino, thank you. Thank you very much. Please send me your YouTube link. I think you're on my YouTube page right now, right? If you're watching this. So, yes, there should be if you're not subscribed, there should be something in the corner that you can click, and then you'll be able to subscribe. Okay, so I hope this lesson was interesting, and I hope that now you know the difference between guarantee and warranty. We, for those of you just coming in, if you want to watch this lesson again, at the beginning we introduced why they're so similar. They have the same roots, and they come from the French word. So it's quite interesting. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe so you know that the next time I'll go live. Yeah, you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Okay. Please may you explain for me the meaning of harm with examples. So the word harm means to hurt someone, so cause someone pain. So for example, if you don't want to hurt someone, you can say, I don't want to harm you. Okay, so harm means like hurt. Very good. I have been waiting for this class. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a night. It is quite late here. So thank you again for watching. Please subscribe. And if you have any lesson requests, you can always leave them in the comments. I will check them. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys? Ooh. Hello, hello. So I just randomly decided to have a really quick live lesson now because I am pretty busy today. So I've got to get through this quick. So yeah, I'm going to try and make it as quick as possible. I know I always say that and they end up being pretty long, but actually today I don't have that much time. So I'm really excited to try doing this at this time. I don't know how many of you are awake or not in school or work. So this is such a random time for me, not my usual time at all, but we're going to try. Okay, so first of all, I got to share my screen, I think. Totally forgot to do that. Let's see. So let's just jump into the lesson. Oh, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of those things, please consider subscribing. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook. Do all those things, like, share, and yeah. That really helps me out a lot. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Are you ready? So we have a lesson on dream expressions in English. Dream expressions in English. So I was talking with one of my American friends, and they used the expression dream on. Dream on. I don't know if you guys know what that means, to dream on, but I realized, wow, we do have a lot of expressions in English that use dream. So we're going to go over 4 of them today. So let's take a look. Okay. dream expressions in English. Dream expressions in English. So let's look at the first one, shall we? Okay, let me move it over so I can see a little bit. So first we have pipe dream. Pipe dream. Does anyone know what a pipe dream is? I have the meaning written right there, but have you heard it before? So a pipe dream is an unattainable or fanciful hope or scheme. So to put it in easier words, a pipe dream is something maybe that you want to do, but it is very difficult to do. It is almost impossible. So something that's out of reach is a pipe dream. Okay, so for example, I have an example here. Eliminating world hunger remains a pipe dream. Okay, so eliminate, to eliminate means get rid of, completely, get rid of. Then world hunger is because people in the world are hungry. There's not enough food to feed people. So you sometimes see really sad images or stories about people starving. So that is what world hunger means. And it remains a pipe dream. So even though we have many rich people in the world, many kind people who want to help, even though we have those resources, 100% eliminating world hunger remains a pipe dream, remains unattainable, like a fanciful hope. So even though it's something that we would like to do, it remains a pipe dream. We can't achieve it right now. Okay, very good. Let's go to the next one. Beyond one's wildest dreams. This is a longer one. Beyond one's wildest dreams. Maybe you have heard this before. I'm not sure. Oops, I'm moving this around so much. So beyond one's wildest dreams. This means bigger or better than could be reasonably expected. So if something is much, much better than you anticipated, much, much bigger, better than you expected, you can say it is beyond your wildest dreams. It's beyond my wildest dreams. Okay, let's take a look at the example. The business has grown beyond my wildest dreams. So that means that your business has exceeded your expectations. Your business has grown and it's doing so well. It's beyond your expectation. So we can say it's beyond my wildest dreams. So beyond someone's wildest dreams. So we can put beyond his, beyond hers, beyond mine, beyond theirs, wildest dreams. Okay, very good. So we have 2 down, 2 more to go. Ready? The next 2 are informal. Informal. My microphone is on, right? Okay, very good. So the next one is dream on. Dream on. So I said this at the beginning. My friend said dream on, and I realized, wow, we have a lot of expressions with dream. So dream on. This is informal, okay? And it's used as an ironic comment on the unlikely nature of a plan or aspiration. So if you know, for example, yeah, right, or no way, that is the same as dream on. So dream on is kind of like saying, yeah, right, no way, that's never gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen for you. Okay, so usually we say it kind of ironically, like sarcastically, ugh, dream on. Okay, so here is an example. You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. So no way, there's no way you could win, okay? You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. So you can see I used gonna here because dream on is quite formal and having huh at the end. You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. No way. Okay, then on to the last one. So we've been using dream in our expressions, but the next one is a little bit special. Oh, hello from India. Hi. The next one is nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. So we were talking about expressions with dream, but we do have some that include nightmare. Oh, hello, Angza. Welcome. Okay, nightmare fuel. So the meaning is something of a disturbing nature that will cause nightmares. So something that is quite scary or something that you don't like, we could call it nightmare fuel. Something is nightmare fuel. Okay, so I have an example here. That roller coaster ride was pure nightmare fuel. So when we use nightmare fuel, oftentimes the word pure will come before it. So it means like total nightmare fuel, complete nightmare fuel. Okay, the roller coaster ride was pure nightmare fuel. Very scary. Okay, very good. Okay, hello everyone in the chat. Hello from Myanmar, India. Very nice to see you guys. We have some questions next. So if you're willing to answer, you can write your answers in the comments, okay? So we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get these right. Okay, so here are the words that we're using. So nightmare fuel, dream on, beyond one's wildest dreams, and pipe dream. Okay, so these are the 4 expressions we'll be using. Hello from Italy. Hello. Okay, so number 1. My vacation to Hawaii was incredible. It was something. Okay. My vacation to Hawaii was incredible. So I went to Hawaii. It was great. It was incredible. It was, what else can we say? We have nightmare fuel, dream on, beyond one's wildest dreams, pipe dream. Write your answer in the comments. What do you think is the correct answer for number 1? Okay, so ready? The answer to number 1 is beyond my wildest dreams. Very good. Oh, thank you, Praveen. Thank you for the kind compliment. Okay, my vacation to Hawaii was incredible. It was beyond my wildest dreams. So even better than I could have ever expected. It was so good. It was beyond my wildest dreams. Oh, very good, everyone. Nice. Okay, number 2. Do you think he'll get the promotion? Do you think he'll get the promotion? This is the person's answer. So, do you think he'll get the promotion? Yeah, right. No way. So, what expression can be used like this? Yeah, right. No way. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see answers. Okay, so the answer to number 2, yes, perfect, you guys. Dream on. Dream on. Do you think he'll get the promotion? Dream on. No way. Very good. Okay, we have just 2 more. Should be pretty easy. That movie was pure something. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Ooh, number 3. That movie was pure, that's a big hint, pure something. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. So we have just 2 left. We have nightmare fuel and pipe dream. Ooh, okay, very good. I see some answers. Excellent. So the answer to number 3, yes, very good. In the chat, I see correct answers. Okay, number 3 is that movie was pure nightmare fuel. So it will fuel your nightmares. So like a car needs gasoline to run, it needs fuel to run. Our nightmares need some fuel to come up in our heads, right? So that movie was pure nightmare fuel. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Okay, last one should be quite easy. There's only one left. Starting his own business was just a something. What do you think? Starting his own business was just a... Oh, excellent, excellent. Marak, is that how you pronounce your name? Excellent. Very good. So, starting his own business was just a pipe dream. Very good. So, what does that mean? He wanted to start his own business. Maybe he talked about it all the time, but maybe he never actually started his business. He just dreamt about it. It was a pipe dream. It was unattainable. Very good. Okay, you guys did so well. All right. So thank you guys for joining me today. I hope that you can review this vocabulary and use it when the time is right. You guys did such a good job. I'm sorry this is a little bit of a short lesson, only about 15 minutes. So yeah, I'm so sorry about that. But thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'll be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson. Please subscribe if you're new and like and share this lesson. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Today, I'm going to teach you the word funny bone. Funny bone. Do you know what your funny bone is? Maybe you've experienced hitting your elbow on something. Your elbow is right here. This is your elbow. Sometimes when we hit our elbow on something, we feel this very weird pain going up and down your arm. That weird feeling can also be described as a funny feeling. And since we hit our elbow, which is hard, we call it our funny bone. I hit my funny bone. But actually, it's not a bone at all. It's something called an ulnar nerve. But don't worry, you don't need to remember the word ulnar nerve. Many people don't actually know that it's a nerve and not a bone. So the next time you hit your elbow on something and you get that funny feeling, you can say, I hit my funny bone. I hit my funny bone. Okay? Please leave a comment about the last time you hit your funny bone. What did you hit your elbow on? The last time I hit my funny bone, I was trying to close a door with my elbow and I hit it right in that weird place and I got that funny feeling and I hit my funny bone. I don't really like hitting my funny bone because it feels funny, but it also kind of hurts. So I don't recommend trying to hit your funny bone just to use this word. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and I will see you for our next word of the day later. Bye! If you'd like to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have lots of English lessons over there, so please subscribe and you'll be notified when new lessons are uploaded. I hope to see you guys over there soon. Bye! Hello everyone! Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Let's get started. So before we jump into the lesson, before that, if you could, and you haven't yet already, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page. You can follow me there. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you're enjoying them. But yes, if you could do that, that really helps. And if you could like this lesson and share it with your friends, that also helps us a lot. It helps grow the community, and it's great for everyone to interact with each other. I'm still recovering from my cold, so I'm so sorry my voice sounds a little bit raspy today. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to share this video. Okay. Yes, we're going to look at the causative today. Excuse my voice. Pardon me. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. All right. Oh, Muhammad, hello. Welcome. I'm still recovering from my cold, but I'm almost better now. Okay, so if you guys are ready to get into the lesson, we'll have a look. So we're going to look at have or get plus object plus past participle, okay? So this is very useful for everyday conversation. This will come up a lot, so it's really important to know and to get the hang of, okay? So we use this pattern when we're talking about, usually we are paying someone to do something for us. Not always paying, but for some reason, someone is going to do something for us. Usually we have to pay them. Okay, so we're going to look at some sentences of this. Okay, so really quick, you can see the definition up here that I wrote. So have or get, you can use either one, have or get, plus the object plus past participle. Remember, it has to be the past participle, okay? And it's used for when we pay someone to do something for us. And here's a special note. Get is less formal. Get is less formal. So when in doubt, you could use have. But when we're talking with our friends or our family, a lot of the times we use get in daily conversation. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I have a sentence. For example, I cut my hair by myself. I cut my hair. And in parentheses here, I have the word get. So we are going to change this sentence to this form, okay, the causative. So we're going to use get in this sentence. And then the next one, we're going to use have, get, have, okay? So we'll get a little of practice for both of them. Excuse me, pardon my voice. Okay, so the one thing I want to point out is that when we use this form, we don't really need to know who is performing the action. The who is not important, okay? That is why we use specifically this form, all right? So, have, get plus object plus past participle, okay? It's when you are paying someone to do something for you. Okay, let's try number 1 together and see if we understand this form, okay? Hello, hello. Okay, number 1, I cut my hair. So that means I, by myself, cut my hair. But what if I went to the hair salon? I had, I'm going to say it, I asked the barber to cut my hair. So how would we say this? We're going to use get for this one. How can we change this sentence using get? Okay. So if you want to write your answer in the comments, you can. Feel free. Oh, very good, Harry. Oh, excellent. Yes. So for this one, we're going to use get, but you could also use have. Very good. So you can see cut. I cut my hair. So we're going to say I got. So we're going to change get to got, the past tense, because I'm using cut in the past. I got, and then what is the object? We need the object. The object is my hair. I got my hair. And then we're going to use the past participle of cut, which is very easy. It is cut. Okay, sorry for my handwriting. Okay, I got my hair cut. I got my hair cut. So this is something that we often say. We often use get for haircut. I'm getting a haircut. You can also say have. It is all right. But since it's usually an informal conversation, we often say get. I got my haircut. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. Let's try number 2. I will wash my car next week. I will wash my car next week. So we're going to use have. All right. Oh, very good, Mahmoud. Very good. Okay. I will wash my car next week. So that means I'm doing the washing. But you know what? I'm pretty tired. I'm going to pay someone to wash my car. Oh, very good, Nelson. Very, very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to change it to I will, and then we're going to use have. I will have. We need the object next. What is the object? The object is my car. I will have my car. And then we need the past participle of wash. So that one is pretty easy. We say wash. Past tense is washed. Past participle is also washed. I will have my car washed next week. Okay. Very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. And don't forget, we can also use get. You could say, I will get my car washed next week. Get is a little bit less formal. Okay, very good, very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. Okay, number 3. She fixed her car. So she fixed her car. But maybe her car is very broken. She wants to pay someone to fix her car. Okay, so we're going to get in this sentence. We're going to use get. Okay. So we're changing the meaning of this sentence. So in the sentence I'm giving you, She is fixing her car. She fixed her car. But in the sentence we are making, she pays someone to fix her car, and it doesn't really matter who did it. Okay? Oh, I see lots of correct answers. Awesome. You guys are on the ball. Very good. She fixed her car. So she paid someone to fix her car. So we're going to say we're going to use get this time. Fixed is in the past tense, so we're going to say she got. We need the object. Oops, sorry, can you see it? We need the object. She got her car. And the past participle of fixed is fixed. Pretty easy. Simple, simple. Okay, she got her car fixed. So in the first sentence, she herself is fixing her car. She fixed her car. However, the second sentence means she paid someone to fix her car. She got her car fixed. So she did not fix her car. Someone else did. Okay? Last one, number 4. He cleaned his house. We're going to use have, okay? He cleaned his house. So how about he pays someone to clean his house for him? How would we say that? Okay, let's try using have in this one. You can use get, it's okay. Very good, Ashraf. Very good. Okay. So we're going to use have, but cleaned is in the past tense. So we're going to say he had, and then the object is his house. He had his house. And then the past participle of cleaned is cleaned. Easy peasy. Cleaned. Okay, so the sentence would be, he had his house cleaned. So he paid someone. We don't know who the person was. It's not important, but he had his house cleaned means he paid someone or he made someone clean his house. Okay, very good. So remember that get is less formal. So you can use have or get in any of these sentences. But please remember that when we use it, have, get plus object, and we need the past participle. So here, some of these are kind of easy. For example, wash, washed, washed, fix, fixed, fixed. But remember that some verbs, we have to change them quite a bit. So for example, do, did, done, eat, ate, eaten. Those kinds of verbs, you have to be a little bit careful, okay? Very, very good. So if you can, why don't you guys write some sentences using have or get plus object plus past participle, okay? So, oh, I see a good example sentence already. Okay. She had her room cleaned. Perfect. This is a perfect example. She had her room cleaned. She is the subject. We're going to use have in the past tense, so had. Object, her room. Past participle of clean is cleaned. She had her room cleaned. So that means she paid someone or she made someone, she forced someone. In either case, she had her room cleaned. Somebody else did it for her. Okay, very good. What is more common, have or get in everyday life? At least in the US, get is used quite often. It's less formal, so we find it a lot in conversation, especially with friends, family members. But have is also used, so you can use either. Very good. Ah, this is a good one. I gotta get my pants let out. I'd previously had them taken in, but now I've put on some pounds. Very good. Yes. So if you've had your pants taken in, that means that you had a seamstress make your pants a little bit smaller. So maybe if they were too big, you can have a seamstress make them a little bit smaller. But if you put on some weight, you might pay the same seamstress to let them out. So you can fit into them, make them bigger. Very good. Oh, very good. Okay. Ah, how do you put on pounds? So I know in a lot of the world, you guys use kilograms. I live in Japan and we use kilograms here. Pounds is our way of measurement in the US. So you put on pounds by eating too much. So if you eat too much, you might gain weight. That means you put on pounds. Okay. Very good. Okay. So this then, I think it didn't come up in our examples today, but since you use she has jelly made. Very good. Or she gets jelly made. Okay. So be careful with he and she. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is good. I got my car sold. I got my car sold. So if you maybe use I don't know, a broker or something, somebody sells your car for you. I got my car sold. Excellent. Okay. Oh, we have a new student. Hello, Imran. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you stick around. Okay. Oh, can we say, had she got her house cleaned or not? So if you say, had she got her house cleaned, that sounds like a question, not a statement. Okay. Let's see. I got my finger broken last year. I hope that's not true. Sounds very painful. Okay. Uh, Let's see. Oh, I don't have any more time left, so I'm so sorry. I have to go. But thank you all for watching today. I hope you leave some more examples in the comments and I will check them. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube again and on Facebook. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Today, we're going to talk about 3 expressions to help you with your conversation. And don't forget, at the very end of this video, there will be a short quiz. So please answer that question in the comments down below. Let's jump into it. Let's imagine you're having a conversation with your friend. You are in the middle of talking when the waiter comes and asks your order. You finish talking to the waiter and you want to continue the conversation you are having with your friend. The conversation stopped when the waiter arrived and you want to continue what you were saying. What is a good expression to continue what you are saying? We have a very good and useful expression for this situation. You can say, as I was saying. As I was saying. This expression takes the conversation back to the point you were before you were interrupted. For example, we were talking about what I did on the weekend. I told you I went to my friend's house. The conversation stopped. I want to continue talking about my weekend. I can say, as I was saying, I went to my friend's house this weekend. We had a barbecue and it was really fun. So please remember this expression if you get interrupted. As I was saying. The second expression I'm going to teach you today is speaking of. Speaking of. Let's imagine I told you about my weekend. I went to a friend's house and had a barbecue. You want to start a new topic, but it relates to the topic we already talked about. I went to my friend's house and had a barbecue. Maybe you are planning a barbecue in a couple of weeks. You can say, speaking of barbecues, would you like to come to mine? I'm planning one in a few weeks. So speaking of is very, very useful when you want to change the topic, but it is a little similar or connected somehow to the previous conversation. So speaking of. The third expression I want to teach you today is if you ask me. If you ask me. So we use this expression when we want to give our opinion, but maybe nobody asked my opinion, but I want to give it. So I can say, if you ask me, I think it's a bad idea. Here's an example. Tomorrow is my mother's birthday. My brother thinks we should take our mother out for dinner. But I think I have a better idea. So I can say, if you ask me, I think we should buy her flowers. If you ask me, I think we should buy her flowers. My brother did not ask my opinion, but I want to give my opinion. If you ask me. Okay, I'm going to give you a little quiz. So I'm going to give an example. So please think which expression you would use. I'm talking to my friend about hiking. She is going hiking this weekend. I want to talk about my experience hiking a month ago. What expression should I use? Should I use as I was saying, speaking of, or if you ask me? I'll give you a few seconds. The correct expression to use here is speaking of. Speaking of hiking, I went hiking a month ago. It was really fun. Question number 2. I'm talking to my student about studying English. My student says English is the hardest language to learn. I don't think so. I think Japanese is a hard language to learn. Which expression should I use? As I was saying, speaking of, or if you ask me? The correct expression is, if you ask me. My student says, English is the hardest language to learn. I don't think so. So I say, if you ask me, I think Japanese is harder. English is easy. Okay, the last one. I am talking to my friend about my new English YouTube channel. My phone rings and I answer it. Hello? Okay, I'll call you back. Bye. Sorry about that. After the phone call, I want to continue my conversation. Which expression should I use? If you said, as I was saying, you are correct. Sorry, I'll call you back. I'm so sorry. as I was saying, I started this YouTube channel and you should subscribe to it. Shameless self-promotion, I'm sorry. Okay, so that was today's lesson. I hope it was very, very useful for you guys. There will be a question at the end of this video, so write your answers in the comment below, and I will see you at the next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone, welcome back to another English lesson. My name is Bree. Welcome to my channel. Today we're going to go over the difference between reservation and appointment. Now these words are very, very similar, but I noticed a lot of my students mix up the two. And even though they're similar, there are some key differences. So we're going to break those down for you today. But first, if you are enjoying these lessons, I would really appreciate it if you would subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post lots of lessons every week, ranging between very short lessons to longer lessons, so there's something for everyone to enjoy. And if you really want to support my YouTube channel so that I can continue making new lessons, there is something called Super Thanks, which YouTube has kind of just rolled out. Super Thanks allows you to leave a donation with a message. And if you decide to leave me a message, I'll be sure to share that in our next lesson. And by the way, I will be making a blog post along with today's lesson. So if you want a little bit more of a breakdown of reservation versus appointment, I will leave the link to my blog post down in the comments. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, so we're looking at reservation versus appointment, like I said, and I labeled this tricky English because it is very tricky. They look very similar, but they're not exactly used in the same way. So if you ask a native speaker what's the difference, they might not be able to explain it very well. So I'm going to break it down for you so that it's very easy to understand. First, let's look at reservation. The meaning is an arrangement whereby something, especially a seat or a room, is reserved for a particular person. So here, the key with reservation is a seat or a room. Okay? So some examples I have. I made a reservation for the 18th. I made a reservation for the 18th. So in this example, it could be for example, a restaurant or a hotel. So a restaurant, you're reserving a seat. Hotel, you are reserving a room. I made a reservation for the 18th. Okay? Second example, do you have a reservation? Okay, do you have a reservation? So if you walk into a restaurant, they might ask you, do you have a reservation? At a restaurant, they would not ask you, do you have an appointment? Because you reserved a seat. Okay, they would not use the word appointment. Same at a hotel, they would not use the word appointment. They would say, do you have a reservation? Okay, now let's look at appointment. What's the difference? Here, appointment means an arrangement to meet someone at a particular time and place. Okay, so that's the big difference. Appointment, you are meeting someone. You are meeting a person. Okay, so here are two simple examples. I made an appointment for this afternoon. So when you say I made an appointment, you are expecting to meet someone. Perhaps it's a doctor, perhaps it's your dentist, perhaps it's a client. You made an appointment to meet someone. Second example, do you have an appointment? Now, when would someone say this? Well, if you walked into the hospital, for example, they might ask you, do you have an appointment? With which doctor? If you go to the dentist, do you have an appointment? They probably wouldn't say, do you have a reservation? So what's the difference? Let's break it down a little bit more so it's understandable. Reservation. We make reservations for things like restaurants, hotels, a seat, or a table somewhere. So for example, I live in Japan. Sometimes I have to take the bullet train. So when I take the bullet train, I make a reservation to get a seat, right? I reserve my seat. I don't make an appointment with my seat because I'm not going to be talking to my seat, right? My seat is not a person. So I would make a reservation. Appointment. So an appointment is between two people. For example, a doctor, a hairstylist, a dentist. So if you want to get your hair done, we would say, I made a hair appointment. So that means you're going to be meeting with a hairstylist. I hope that's understandable. I hope you're following me so far. Okay, now I have some questions. Really test your knowledge, okay? So we're either going to put an appointment or a reservation, okay? An appointment, a reservation. So let's do these questions together. Let's see how many you can get right. If you get all 5 correct, that means you're awesome. Great job. You're following along. If you got some wrong, that's okay. Maybe you can watch the lesson one more time, or you can go check out my blog and I have more examples written there. Okay. Number 1, I'd like to make with Dr. Jones. So big hint here, Dr. Jones. This is a person that we want to meet with. So do we say an appointment or a reservation? Okay. I'm going to give you the answer. 3, 2, 1. An appointment. So Dr. Jones is a person. We're going to be making an appointment with him or her. Okay. Let's try number 2. Remember to try and write your answers in the comments before I reveal the answer to you. Okay. I made at your favorite restaurant. I made an appointment. I made a reservation at your favorite restaurant. Type your answer in the comments. Okay. Let's see the answer. A reservation. So at a restaurant, you are probably reserving a seat or a table. So you would make a reservation. Okay, number 3. I'm sorry, I can't come to your party because I have a dentist something. Okay, did you write down your answer? The correct answer is appointment. Because when you go to the dentist office, you expect to see a dentist, a person. Okay, so we're going to make a dentist appointment. Number 4, I have blank with my professor at 10 a.m. I'll let you think for a second. Okay, the correct answer is an appointment because your professor is a person. You're talking with a person. I have an appointment with my professor at 10 a.m. Okay, and the last question, I hope you're going to get all of these right. Number 5, I couldn't make because the hotel had no vacancies. I couldn't make because the hotel had no vacancies. All right, leave your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Okay, I couldn't make a reservation because the hotel had no vacancies. Hotel, you're reserving a room, right? So we're going to use reservation. You're going to reserve a room at a hotel. Okay, was this an easy lesson for you? Do you understand the difference between a reservation and an appointment? I hope so. So please stay tuned for my next lesson. I'm sure it will be up probably next week. So if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe. You can also check out my website, breezeenglishstudio.com. There I post lots of blog entries, and I also have some courses for paying members. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome to our live lesson. I hope you're ready to study some English. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna make my screen a little bit bigger so I can see you guys. Okay. Ooh. Are you guys ready to study some English today? Yay! Okay, so what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So we had one lesson yesterday on Facebook and we had one yesterday on YouTube. So if you haven't seen those lessons yet, I recommend going to watch them. I wonder if I can share the link in here. Let's try. Hold on one second. Oh, hello. Hello, Abdullah. Hello, Khaliva. Hello, Jail. Hello, Arif. Amit. Hello, hello. Hello from Mars. It's really nice to see all the familiar faces. I'm getting to know everybody. Okay, let me see if I can send you guys the link to the last lesson, just in case you haven't seen it yet. Oh, wow, my computer is so slow. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Can you hear me typing? Okay, so, yes, this is the one. Oh, I hope it doesn't make any noise. Okay, I'm going to share the link with you guys. Copy. Okay, now we can start. So I'm sending the link to the last lesson on Facebook. There you go. There you have it. Okay, so if you haven't seen it yet, you can watch that after this one or during this one if you like. Anytime is okay. So today's lesson is going to be about two prepositions that I see a lot of students getting confused which one to use, okay? Oh, hello, Meme from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Okay, so let's see. I'm going to get, where's my trusty marker? I got it. Okay, so today we're going to learn the difference in by and with. By and with. So I see a lot of my students getting these two kind of mixed up or confused because they're very easy to confuse, I think. We use them in a similar way, but there are some nuances that native speakers don't even think about. But I think people who are learning English, they think about it a lot because they don't really understand which to use, right? So we're going to clear up any questions you may have about by and with, okay? Very good. So, hello, good morning, good morning. Hello from Myanmar, hello. How is everybody today? I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Okay, so really quick, by and with. So we use both of these to talk about how we do something, right? So how do you study? Okay. How do you write? So if you want to answer those questions or you want to explain how you do something, you're going to have to use one of these, right? So for example, how did I write this? Well, I wrote it with my marker. I wrote it with my marker. Okay. For example, by. How do you go to school? Well, I go by train, for example. So you can see these are very similar, but I'm going to give you some tips on which one to use, okay? So we'll just get right into it. I have my big board. Oops, I dropped another marker. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So we're getting into the juicy part now. Okay. Oh, hello everybody. Hello from Madagascar. Hi. Okay. So, let's see. When we use by, we're going to use a verb plus ing. Verb plus ing when we're talking about how we do something, right? Verb plus ing. Then we can also use by with some nouns. And just to preface this lesson, I'm going to give you the basics. These are the basics, okay? There are many rules in English, but remember, there are many exceptions to the rules, okay? So even though I'm teaching you this, you might find that sometimes we use by and with a little bit differently. Don't worry. So this is going to be the basics, but there are some exceptions to the rules, okay? So just keep that in mind while we're studying. Oh, very good. Very good, Orlando. Okay. So verb plus ing and some nouns. And you can see here we use usually communication or transportation are the nouns we're going to use with by. And then with we're going to use nouns, and they're going to be tools. And what do I mean by tools? Well, I said, how did I write this whiteboard up? Well, I wrote it with my marker. So my marker is the tool that I used to do something. Okay? So remember, by, verb plus ing, and some nouns, especially communication and transportation. Okay? With is going to be nouns like tools. All right. Oh, Anna, very good. Jello, very good. Hello. Okay. Oh, joining from Timor-Leste. Wow. Okay, so let's go over number 1 together. Okay, number 1. I study English watching your videos. I study English watching your videos. The answer to number 1 is, oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Jalil, Anna, very good. Oh, Hashim, nice one. You're on number 2 already. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer is, I study English by watching your videos. This is a sentence that I get a lot. So when my students tell me they study by watching my videos, some students say, I study with watching your videos. That is not correct. Some students say, I study English by watch your videos. And that is also not correct. Remember, we need that ing at the end of the verb, okay? I study English by watching your videos. Okay. Now we're going to go to number 2. I write a pen. I write a pen. Okay. So I see a bunch of different answers for number 2, and this is a tricky one. Okay, it looks very simple, right? But actually, it is quite tricky. So here, I write a pen. So we have a pen. So the correct answer for number 2 is, I write with a pen. I write with a pen. I write with a pen. So this is a noun, and it's a tool. The pen is our tool, how we wrote something. You can say, I write by pen, I write by pen. I write by pen. But if you use by, you cannot include a. So that is a tricky part. When you use by, do not use an article, okay? So we don't say, I drove by a car, right? If you want to say you were driving a car, you would say, I drove by car. I came here by car. So with by, you don't want to use an article, okay? Oh, okay, so there is a good question here. What if we use while in place of by in the first sentence? So if you say, I study English while watching your videos, that is understandable. I study English while watching your videos. It has the nuance that you are studying and at the same time watching my videos. So if you say, I'm studying English by watching your videos, how are you studying? I'm studying by watching your videos. So while means at the same time, not necessarily how you are studying, okay? I hope that clears that up. Very good question. Okay, so number 3, she walks a cane. She walks a cane. Okay, so we have an article here. And this is a noun. And if you don't know what a cane is like a stick that usually an elderly person uses in order to walk. Okay, so I would consider a cane to be a tool. How does she walk? She walks. Oh, very good, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. So Mohammed said with, Robin said with. Basil said with, Robin said by, Orlando said with, Anna said with. Okay, so she walks with a cane. She walks with a cane. A cane is a tool in order to walk. So a tool, right? And we have an article, so we know we have to use with, okay? Very good, very good. All right, how about number 4? He commutes an hour train. He commutes hour by train. Okay, oh, I see a bunch of with still, okay. Let's see, are we on, oh, I see Orlando said number 4 is by. I see a lot of withs, so I'm not sure. Oh, now we're on number 4. Okay, Anna said by. Arf said by, Sigit, M.A., Hashim. Okay, very good. Okay, he commutes an hour by train. He commutes an hour by train. So train is a noun. Train is a noun, but up here, some nouns we can use with by. So especially communication and transportation. So train is transportation, right? And if you notice, he commutes an hour by train. We do not put an article here. We do not say he commutes an hour by a train, okay? By train. Very good. Okay, number 5. They clean the windows. Some rags. Oops, it's supposed to say rags here. I erased it with my finger. Okay, they clean the windows. Some rags. Okay, some rags. So which one do you think is correct? By or with? They clean the windows by some rags. They clean the windows with some rags. Which one? Okay, Anna said with, Ramos said with, Ismail said by, Yatin said with, De Silvia said with. Okay, very good. So the correct answer is with. Very good. They clean the windows with some rags. How do they clean the windows? They clean the windows with some rags. Very good. Okay, so rags is going to be the tools that they're using. How are they using it? They're using a rag to clean the windows. And number 6, very good. I practice my pronunciation repeating after my teacher. It's supposed to say after. And we have repeating, big hint, big hint. I practice my pronunciation repeating after my teacher. Okay. Oh, Anna said bye. Mio said bye. DeSylvia said bye. Okay, looks like you all have it. Very good. I practice my pronunciation by repeating after my teacher. Very good. I practice my pronunciation by repeating after my teacher. Very good. This is a verb with ing. Okay, so I'm going to read them again really quick, and then maybe we can make some sentences together, okay? So remember, by, verb plus ing, some nouns, especially communication and transportation. Don't forget that. With is noun, usually like tools or instruments, okay? Number 1, I study English by watching your videos. Number 2, I write with a pen. Number 3, she walks with a cane. Number 4, he commutes an hour by train. Number 5, they clean the windows with some rags. Number 6, I practice my pronunciation by repeating after my teacher. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to make some sentences, and then I can help you by correcting if you make a mistake. So let's ask each other how we do things. For example, how do you study English? How do you go to work? How do you go to school? Let's use these questions. We can ask each other some questions, and we can make some sentences. So for example, let's see. Let's do the question. Oh, okay. Anna has a good sentence. I learn awesome English lessons, oh, thank you, by watching my teacher's live streams with my iPad every day. Very good. With my iPad. Very nice. Good sentence. Okay, let's see. Okay, so by drinking coffee, I am watching your video. So this sentence, I would say, while, I think you had the while question earlier. While drinking coffee, I am watching your video. So while means at the same time. While drinking coffee, I'm watching your video. If you say by drinking coffee, by is the answer to how. So for example, I'm watching your video. I am watching your video. I am studying by watching your video. Okay? Or I'm watching your video with my computer. All right? I hope that's understandable. Very good. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I go to school by bike. Very good. I go to school by bike. Excellent. How do you go to school? I go to school by bike. That is the tool that I use to go to school. Very good. Okay. We have another good one. I go to work by bus. Very good. I learn Italian by myself. Oh, by myself. Yes, very good. How do you study Italian? Well, I learn by myself. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. I really want to learn Italian as well. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I increase my vocabularies by reading newspaper. Excellent. So, here I just want to point out that vocabulary we can leave it as vocabulary, because vocabulary already means a bunch of words. So I increase my vocabulary by reading, for example, newspapers, or by reading a newspaper. Very good example. Okay. Most of the time, I learn English by reading some books. Very good. Most of the time, I learn English by reading some books. Very good. Okay. Oh, okay. So Emmanuel says, by bike is wrong, I think. On bike is correct. Please clarify if I'm wrong. Okay. So it's a very good question. If you say, I go by bike, that is a correct sentence. However, a lot of Americans, and I'm not sure about other countries' people, but we often say like on my bike. So I came on my bike. So on my bike is also correct. Both are correct. I think by bike is more correct grammar, more formal. And then on my bike is more casual, like we say in daily conversation. But both are correct. Very good to point that out, Emmanuel. Okay. Oh, so Love Sang said, I am going to school by horse. Oh my gosh, are you really? I wonder if that's a true sentence, because that's very interesting. Okay, so I think I'll do about 2 more sentences. Oh, okay. Oops. I improve my English by watching news. Very good. You can say, I improve my English by watching the news. The news. Very good. Okay. And then I think there was a question. Yes. What is the difference between by watching and watching without by? So very good question. So if, for example, the first sentence I have here, I study English by watching your videos. So the question would be, how do you study English? How do you study English? The answer is, I study English by watching your videos. So this is the way or how I am studying. If you leave out by, I study English watching your videos. I study English watching your videos. I study English watching your videos. I think sometimes native speakers might talk like this. I study English watching your videos. I would include by. This is going to be the best sentence, okay? I study English by watching your videos. Or I get the news by watching TV, okay? That's going to make the most sense, and that's going to be the clearest sentence, okay? So if you don't have by, it's a little bit hard to understand what you're trying to say. Okay, very good. Okay. Good questions. Good questions. And let's see, is there one more? Oh, this is a good one. I can lose weight by doing exercise. Yes, very good. I can lose weight by doing exercise. You could also say, I can lose weight by exercising. I can lose weight with exercise. Okay, very good. All right. So thank you everyone for watching this lesson. I'm going to post a link again to my last lesson, which was on YouTube. So here's the link. I think that it's sending. Okay, there's the link. So if you want to watch more lessons, I have some lessons that are only on YouTube. Okay, so if you want to see those, go to the YouTube channel and watch them there. The next lesson will be tomorrow, I think around the same time as today. Okay, so if you're around, please come and join the lesson. Anna said, prepositions are the most confusing in English. Yes, I think it's because we have so many rules and then we have so many exceptions to the rules. That's why it's really confusing. But hopefully I can make it understandable for you guys and easier for you to understand. Okay, very good. Oh, I will. Okay, so I'll do this one. I will trying to learning English by watch your video. How is this sentence? So this sentence is a little bit grammatically incorrect. So I will trying. So we don't say I will trying. We will say I will try to learn. So if we have a to learn, we're going to use the infinitive. I will try to learn English by, if we use by, we need verb plus ing. By watching your video. Okay? I will try to learn English by watching your video. Okay? Then that sentence will be correct. Very good. Okay. So thank you everybody for watching. If you can, go watch the yesterday's lesson on YouTube or on the Facebook page, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching. And if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, I really appreciate it. Okay, so I will see you guys tomorrow for our next lesson. Take care and see you tomorrow. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys can see me and hear me. Thank you for joining this live stream. Yay! Oh my goodness. Hello, Yin. Hello, Deva. Hello, Nanda. Hello, Hitet. Hello. Thank you so much for joining. Let's see. So I just decided to pop on here and give you a quick vocabulary lesson. And I thought, so right now in America, there is the election going on between Donald Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden. Hello, hello, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Classy. Hello. So I thought it was a good opportunity to share with you some vocabulary that they are using a lot in the news and reporting on the election. And some of these words are also going to be very useful for your everyday life. Okay. So maybe some of these words are a little bit advanced, okay? Some words might be a little advanced, but I think it's going to be a good challenge, okay? So, yes. Oh, Sajad says, congratulations on winning of Joe Biden. It looks that way. Still don't know for sure. There's a lot of things happening. So a lot of things are up in the air. Do you guys know the term or the expression up in the air? I didn't plan to explain this one. Up in the air. So if something is up in the air, it means that we still don't know what's going to happen. Something is still not decided. It's up in the air. Okay, I think I might have taught this expression in a previous lesson somewhere, but up in the air means we don't know. Nothing is for certain yet. Okay, up in the air. Hello, hello. Okay. So now that we've got some people in the chat, let's go to the vocabulary. So let's see. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so can you see this? It says election vocabulary 2020 US election. Oh, Keen remembers up in the air. Awesome. Okay, you guys are very smart. Okay, so we're going to look at some vocabulary that I've been seeing a lot that is being used in the election. Okay, so first let's look at the vocabulary, and then at the end we're going to read a quick excerpt from an article. Okay, so the first word that we're going to learn, the first phrase is razor's edge. Razor's edge. They are talking about this a lot in the media right now. So, if you know what a razor is, if you know what a razor blade, sometimes people shave with razors. And you'll notice that a razor is very, very thin and very, very sharp. Okay. And the edge, if you are on the razor's edge, maybe you're balancing from one side to the other, and the razor is very sharp, so a little bit dangerous, right? Okay, so the meaning of razor's edge is we use it to refer to a dangerous position or a position in which two different things are carefully balanced. So right now, you'll see in a lot of articles and on the news, they are saying that this election is on the razor's edge. So it's kind of balancing back and forth. Who is going to win? The Democrats or the Republicans? Biden or Trump? It's going back and forth. Okay? Very, very good. Yeah, close margin. Very good. Okay. So let's take a look at the next word. Okay, we have the expression plow through. Does anyone know what plow through means? Plow through. So the spelling is different depending on if you're in America or if you're in England. In the US, we use this plow, P-L-O-W, plow through. Let's see. Oh, Deveshka, I'm always not sure how to pronounce your name, asked, who do you want to win? This is an interesting question. I don't know if I should tell my political stance, but I did not vote for Donald Trump. I did not vote for Donald Trump. Are the words too small? Can you see them? Let's see. How can I make them bigger? Can you see it like this? Is that helpful? Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to discuss who you think is going to win in the comments, go ahead. So plow through, we have plow through here. Plow through means, oops, let's see. Now they don't fit on the screen. Okay, plow through, to finish doing to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. Okay, to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. So, for example, plow through your homework. I have to plow through my homework. That means maybe your homework is going to take a long time and it's difficult, but you have to get through it. So if you are living in a country with a lot of snow, maybe your country uses a plow. A plow is a type of vehicle that pushes all of the snow. So it's kind of difficult to get through, but you push, and then you can go through. So it's similar with things like homework or work. And for example, a lot of states in America are plowing through lots of ballots. Okay, so Ali asked, isn't it plough, P-L-O-U-G-H? So that's a good point. In England and in many maybe other countries, it's going to be P-L-O-U-G-H. But in America, we're going to use P-L-O-W, plow through. Okay, so let's take a look at the next. too close to call. Too close to call. So, does anyone know what too close to call means? Does anyone know? Too close to call. Okay, so too close to call means that it is not possible to predict who will win because it seems likely to be won by only a very small margin. Okay, so right now, the US election is too close to call. We're not sure who will win because the winner will only win by a very small margin, a small margin. Okay? Very, very good. So, Hitet, can you see the words all right? Should I disappear? If I do this, is it easier to see? Maybe I should do it this way if it's easier to see. So far we learned razor's edge, plow through, too close to call. So the next one, oops. The next one is electoral votes. Oops, electoral votes. So electoral votes means each state in America has a certain number of electoral votes. Maybe you don't know a lot about American politics, and that is okay. So you just need to know that each state has a certain number of electoral votes. And an electoral vote is a vote cast by a member of the Electoral College. So you can think that each state has a certain number of points, right? And if you want to be president, you need 270 electoral votes. You need 270 electoral votes to become president. So that's kind of like the point system that we have. Okay? And the next one is legitimate. Legitimate. So if you listen to the pronunciation, this is a flap T, legitimate. We don't say mate. Legitimate. Legitimate. So legitimate, if you've listened to my other lessons today, legitimate means by the book. By the book. So conforming to the law or to rules. So doing things legitimately, doing things by the book. You follow the law or you follow the rules. Okay? And I think we have one more word today, and that is tally. Tally. And to tally something as a verb, to tally something means to calculate the total number of something. Okay, to calculate the total number of something. So I'm going to show my face again. I hope you guys can still see. Okay, so let's see. We have a tally. So for example, if you're counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you are tallying up a number. Okay. Legitimate. Is legitimate an adjective? Yes, it is an adjective. Very good. Oh, Keena said, I want Joe Biden to win. I don't know why. So you don't know why you want him to win? Maybe I think a lot of people just don't want Trump to win, right? We'll see. Okay. So next, we're going to do a little bit of reading. It's very, very short, just a small section of an article that I found. So let's see. We're going to use all of these vocabulary that we learned, okay? So hopefully you understand these words. If you have a question, please ask me. Okay. So Devaska asked, totally and tally, are they the same? No, they are totally different words, totally different. So totally means like, if you say totally, it means really. Total could mean everything combined together. Like the total of 1 plus 1 is 2. But tally is another word for like counting, tally. Okay, so maybe if you go, if you're counting, you maybe make tally marks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is tally. Okay, good question. Yeah, tally versus count, they're very similar. So tally just means calculating the total number of something. So counting is very, very similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tally, maybe you're marking. Usually we use tally with like marking something. Okay. Oh, and really quick, Muhammad Ali has another question. What's the difference between I need to go and I need to get going? They're basically the same. I would say I need to go is more direct. So if you're talking with someone and sorry, I need to go, maybe it sounds like very direct. But if you say, oh, sorry, I need to get going, it's kind of maybe a softer way of saying goodbye, I need to leave now. Good question. Okay, so let's look at the reading really quick. And then if you have questions, I can answer them. So I'm going to read this out for you. Please listen and follow along and see if it makes sense. Okay? The presidential race between President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden remains on a razor's edge as election workers in key states continue to plow through mail-in ballots. It's still too close to call a winner, as Joe Biden is nearing 270 electoral votes. President Trump claims some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. Okay. Do you understand? Oh, Anna, no problem. No problem. We just started reading, but we've already gone through everything about the vocabulary. Let me go back once really quick. So we learned razor's edge. Razor's edge. So you'll often hear in the media now, the election is on a razor's edge. And that means it's in a dangerous position or in a position in which two different things are carefully balanced. So Biden or Trump, okay? To plow through something means to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. So plow through your homework. It might take a long time and it might be difficult, but you need to get through. You need to do it. Too close to call means it is not possible to predict who will win because it seems likely to be won by only a very small margin. So right now, the election is too close to call because we don't know who will win. And when they win, it'll be by very small points. Electoral votes. These are votes cast by a member of the Electoral College. So each state has a certain number of points, which are electoral votes. Then we need, for the president, to become president, you need 270 electoral votes, okay? Legitimate means by the book. It means conforming to the law or to the rules. And tally means calculating or counting the total number of something. So let me just reread this and let me answer your questions, okay? The presidential race between President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden remains on a razor's edge. So this means the race for president is on a razor's edge. It's balancing back and forth. A razor is very thin and very sharp. We don't know which way it's going to go. As election workers in key states, these are the important states that we need to count, continue to plow through mail-in ballots. Ballots are the votes. So a lot of people had to mail in their votes, mail in their ballots. So election workers have to count them. So it takes a long time and it's quite difficult and tiring. So we can say they need to plow through mail-in ballots. It's going to take a long time, but they need to do all of them. Then it's still too close to call a winner. So we don't know who is going to win. As Joe Biden is nearing 270 electoral votes, these are the points that the president needs, President Trump claims, so he's saying, he's wanting some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. So he claims some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. So remember, tallying means counting. What are we counting? We're counting the mail-in ballots. And we're using the adjective legitimate because legitimate tallying efforts, right? So legitimate means by the book. So even though these counting of the ballots is legitimate, it is correct, it is following the rules, President Trump is claiming these efforts should stop. Okay? So is this understandable? Do you have any questions? Okay. Right. Anna says, but the judges didn't allow to stop the counting. Yeah, as far as I know, I think the counting is still continuing. Ali asked, mail-in ballots meaning. So mail-in ballots, the ballot is the vote. So, for example, I live in Japan. So I requested a ballot. A ballot is just a paper and it says Donald Trump or Joe Biden. And I had to vote on a ballot. And then I had to send my ballot by mail, through the mail. So mail in means you sent it in the mail. Okay? Okay, let's see. So legitimate tallying should be stopped. Doesn't Trump want elections to proceed by the book? I think he doesn't want it to proceed by the book, actually. I think what he's requesting is very out of the ordinary. It's not by the book. Okay, Anna said, for example, PA now have 20 electoral votes. Yes, but Nevada only has 6 electoral votes. The electoral votes depend on the population of that state. Yes, very, very good. I think Anna knows a lot about the US election. Yeah, every state has a different number of electoral votes. For example, my hometown is in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has 10 electoral votes. So Wisconsin was called for Biden. Biden won Wisconsin, so he got 10 points, 10 electoral votes. Okay. So Devaska said, too close to call and difficult. Are they the same? So difficult just means something is hard, right? Too close to call specifically refers to winning something. So, sorry, here's your, you restated your question. Difficult to announce. So difficult, yeah, it could be difficult to announce. Too close to call means that you still don't know who the winner is, who is going to win. So you can't predict who's going to win. I hope that was understandable. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Which one is correct to write? Sorry, which are you referring to? Yes, that is not legal when he tried to stop counting the votes. Yes, I don't really understand why he wants to stop the legitimate count tallying, because if he stopped it now, he would lose because he's behind. Yes, very good. Difficult to determine. Excellent. Good job. Okay, so does everyone understand this article? Was it okay? Understandable? Do you have any questions on it? If you do, you can ask me. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back to just me. Hello. And then I'll answer some of your questions, okay? Ali asked, which one is correct? She provided me some grammar lessons, or she provided me with some grammar lessons. Number 2 is correct. She provided me with something. So provide someone with something. She provided me with some information, for example. Okay, very, very good. What is the difference between read and read out? So if you read something, you can read in your head, right? So if I read something on my phone, it doesn't mean I speak it out, right? So if you read something out loud or read something aloud, you're using your voice to read. Okay? Yes, yes. Only when he has the proof. Proof is uncountable. When he has the proof of cheating, uncounting, then you can stop it. That is correct. So I don't think he has any proof right now. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Okay, very good. So I hope these were understandable. I'll put them back on the screen one more time. So here, okay, so remember, razor's edge is something is balancing between two things. It could be a little bit of a dangerous situation. Plow through, to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. This one we often use in our daily life, right? So if you, for example, if you plow through some food, that means you eat it all up, or you have to plow through some homework, you have to plow through your taxes, something that takes a long time and is difficult. And then too close to call, we also use this whenever we're talking about a race. It is very hard to predict who will win. Electoral votes, this is very much only for the election. Okay. And then legitimate. Legitimate means by the book, conforming to the law or to rules. This one you'll often hear in different situations, maybe not in daily conversation, but it's a good one to know. And last one, tally. Tally, or sometimes we say tally up, means counting the total number of something. So let me tally up how many coffees we have left in the back room, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Let's see. I'll answer some questions. Okay, so really quick, what does changes in demographic mean? So that is a very, very good question. Your demographic are the people who you are targeting, right? So change in demographic could mean that people's interests have changed, or if we're talking about the election, maybe I think they were talking about Joe Biden and a demographic change in that more suburban women were going out and voting, more white, maybe middle class women were supporting Joe Biden, which usually white middle class, they might support Trump, right? They might be Republican. So change in a demographic means people's target is changing, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between hardly had or barely had? So hardly. Both mean a little, right? Both mean a little. So I hardly had anything to eat today. It means I ate only a little bit. And if you say I barely had anything to eat today, it means the same thing. I think there is a significant difference somewhere. Barely, hardly. I can't think of a good example off the top of my head. They mean just or not very much, okay? So, for example, I wouldn't say I barely passed the exam, though. I wouldn't say I barely passed, or sorry, I would say I barely passed the exam. I wouldn't say I hardly passed the exam. So there is somewhat of a difference, right? Okay. Oops. What does there will be a swing away mean? So maybe if you're talking about the election, there are some swing states. So sometimes they're Republican, sometimes they're Democratic. They swing back and forth. So, for example, in the election this time in Ohio at first looked like it was going to go to Joe Biden. It was blue in the beginning. However, as more votes came in, as they tallied up more votes, it swung away to the Republican Party. It went towards Trump. It went red. Okay. Okay. What does only 700 votes down mean? So, if you mean there are only 700 votes down, it means that you've only counted or completed 700 votes. Or if you're saying there's only, we're down to 700 votes, that means there's 700 votes left. Okay, so only 700 votes down means only 700 votes completed. Down to 700 votes means there's only 700 left. Okay, so it's the opposite meaning. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Good job, Anna. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, many questions. What country are you in? Your election is near. Are you voting? Do you get to vote in your election? Okay. Stana said she heard them, or she heard them on the news. I see. Yeah, so it's probably referring to the election. Very good. Sniffling a bit of blue wave, or sniffing. Is it sniffing? I can't see. My screen is too small. Sniffing a bit of the blue wave. So when they're talking about the blue wave or the red wave, they're talking about blue means Biden. It's the Democratic Party. Red is Trump, the Republican Party. So on the map, you can see there's blue states and there's red states. And if there is a blue wave, that means maybe blue is going to overtake some states. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so many comments. Okay. Myanmar. Election voting is coming up on November 8th. Wow, it's very similar, very close. Yes, blue wave mean the win for the Democratic Party. Yeah, if it's a blue wave, it means that Democratic Party is going to take over a lot of states. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, we've been on for 33 minutes. Oh, so long. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this live stream. Thank you so much for participating. I hope that you can remember these words, and if you see any other words on the news or something regarding the election, you can write them in the comments, and I will try and reply to you if you have a question, okay? So if you hear or see something in the news and you're like, what does that mean? For example, purple state. Purple state means that it's going back and forth between red and blue, right? So if you mix red and blue together, you get purple. So you might hear things like that on the news, a purple state. What is a purple state? It's one that is undecided. It's on the razor's edge, okay? Very, very good. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing it with your friends also. That's awesome that we are growing our community. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. I will see you, and maybe we can talk about who is the actual winner of the election next time. Okay. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello. Hello, Aber. Hello, Tetetwin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello, hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay. Figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay? When you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet. Okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements. Okay, let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week. Okay, so you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late, no problem. Okay. Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you will rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay. So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer, think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Oh, where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food, right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out. I see figure out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay. Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay. Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay. The last one, I needed to, my career path. I need to, my career path. So, career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path. That means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. So really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number one, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number two, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number three, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number four, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number five, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things, okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because, yeah, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So, do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay. I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay. So that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay. Oh, I see. I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson, and see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're gonna try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. And let's see, does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have a another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers, because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour, okay? I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples, all right? So number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number 2. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay? Number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it? Oh, I breezed through your lesson. Okay, I sailed through your lesson. Okay, very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it. All right. Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hi guys. All right. We are back with another live lesson. So this time we're going to learn about phrasal verbs. Phrasal verbs. So the last few lessons have all been about idioms, but now we're going to focus on phrasal verbs. So for this week and so the next 4 lessons are going to be about phrasal verbs containing the word talk. Oh, hello, Kevin. Hello, how do you say your name? Hisumyat. Hi, how are you? Thanks for joining. Okay, so today, hello, Daniel. We've got 2 phrasal verbs that we're going to study today, and they both contain the word talk. Oh, I'm very good. Hello from Peru. Nice to have you here. I'm good today. It's been really rainy in Japan. It's kind of typhoon weather. Hello. So as I was saying, this time we're going to focus on phrasal verbs, and we're going to look at phrasal verbs that contain the word talk. Okay. Oh, hello from Iraq. Nice to have you. Joseph. Hello. Hello, Linal. Okay. So we're going to look at our phrasal verbs for today. So we have 2, okay? And they are very similar, but they're opposites, okay? So remember that. Okay, good morning. So can you see this? I used blue ink, maybe not the brightest, but okay. So our first one is talk into. Talk into. So to talk someone into doing something. So both of these phrasal verbs, by the way, can be separable. So phrasal verbs can sometimes only, they can only be together. But these phrasal verbs, you can stick someone in the middle here. So you can separate these words. So talk someone into doing something. Talk someone into doing something. Hello from Mexico. Oh, Somalia? I don't know which one. Very nice. Thanks for joining. So to talk someone into doing something means that you are using your words to convince them to do something. Okay? Oh, am I from Japan? So I'm not from Japan. I'm from the US, but I'm living in Japan. And I can't leave the country at the moment because of the current situation in the world. Okay. So to talk someone into doing something means to convince them by using your words, So telling someone what is good about making a decision. So for example, let's see, if I wanted to go to a restaurant to eat dinner, but my friend wants to save money and not go to a restaurant, I could try to talk my friend into going to a restaurant. I could say, you know, if we go to a restaurant, we don't have to cook. We don't have to do the dishes. We can eat nice food. We can just chat and enjoy ourselves. Let's go to the restaurant. And if my friend says, okay, I'll go to the restaurant. You talked me into it. You talked me into it. It means you convinced me. You convinced me. Oh, hello from Iraq, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay, so does that one make sense? Talk into doing something. Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hi. Hi, Tiana. Okay, then talk out of is the opposite of talk into. So talk into, you're trying to convince someone to do something. Talk someone out of doing something means to convince them not to do something, not to do something. So, for example, what's a good example? Let's see. Like right now, maybe it's not a good idea to do a lot of traveling. So if my friend said, hey, I want to go on a cruise and travel the world this fall, I would say, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe you should reconsider. I think you should maybe go next year. I could talk my friend out of going on a cruise. So it's not a good idea. You shouldn't do it. Talk out of, okay? So to convince someone not to do something and to convince someone to do something. Oh, are you teaching in Japan? Yes, I sometimes teach in Japan. Hello. Okay, so do you have these two phrasal verb meanings down? Should we go to the other whiteboard? So I'll just quickly review. I have the meanings here for those of you who are just joining us. Okay. Ooh, we have lots of colors today. Okay, so I'll put it a little bit closer. I did write kind of small. So to talk someone into something, to get someone to do something by talking about the good reasons for doing it. It's a good idea. You should do it. Talk into something. To talk someone out of something means to stop someone from doing something by talking about the good reasons for not doing it. Convincing someone not to do something. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the lesson. Thank you. Okay. So I have some, exercises here that we can try. So number 1, let's try this together. My parents, buying the house because it was too expensive. So maybe I want to buy a house, but my parents said, I think it's a little bit too expensive. Maybe you shouldn't buy it. You shouldn't buy it. Which one do you think is the correct answer? So this someone is going to be me. Very good, Kevin. Yes, talked me out of. Okay, I'm going to write it down. My parents talked me out of. And notice the pronunciation of out of. So if I say it slowly, my parents talked me out of buying. But if I say it like in natural conversation, I might say, my parents talked me out of. My parents talked me out of buying the house. My parents talked me out of. The T becomes a flap T. It is between two vowels. So outa. You'll hear a lot of Americans saying outa. Get me out of here. Okay. Oh, very good. Most of you got it correct. Nice. Okay. Now let's try number 2. My friend going to the party last night. It was a blast. So without this second sentence, it could be either. My friend talked me into going to the party. My friend talked me out out of going to the party. But since we have this second sentence, it was a blast. This is our big hint for the correct answer. So when we say something was a blast, we mean it was really fun. It was a blast. Okay? So my friend going to the party last night. It was a blast. Oh, very good. Yes, perfect, Kevin. So blast means to have fun. It was a blast. It was really fun. So the correct answer should be, my friend talked me into going to the party because I did go and it was fun. Okay? My friend, my marker is already dying. Talked me into. Okay? My friend talked me into going to the party last night. It was a blast. And here, my friend talked me into going. Into. But if we're going to say very quickly, we might skip over the T sound in into. So sometimes when we talk fast, it sounds like inu. My friend talked me into going. My friend talked me into going. Inu. My friend talked me into going. Okay? Oh, very good. So number 3. Oh. Okay, number 3. Don't try to it. I've already decided to do it. Don't try to it. I've already decided to do it. Oh, Kevin is very fast. Very good. Don't try to talk me out of it. Can you see that my pen is running out of ink? Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already decided to do it. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already decided to do it. Okay. And the last one, number 4. I think I can accepting our offer. I think I can accepting our offer. Which one do you think it is? I think I can. So maybe the someone here could be them or he or she, anybody really. Yes, that's correct. Don't try to talk me out of. Yes. Okay, so I think I can convince them to accept our offer. Yes. So good, very good, Kevin. We'll use you for the someone. I think I can talk you into. Okay. I think I can talk you into accepting our offer. Very good. Okay. So that was all of them. I'll put it one more time up on the screen so you can see it. Okay. And we will be studying these kind of phrasal verbs the next 4 lessons. Okay. So please remember these 2, and we'll do a review lesson again. So please remember it. Review this lesson anytime. Okay. So I've got to go. I'm actually over my time. I have another lesson that I have to teach. Okay. So thank you guys so much for participating. I'll leave the lesson up for you guys to watch, and I will see you guys next time, tomorrow. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Sorry, it was rushed at the end. I just realized the time. Okay. So thank you very much, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, students. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you're as ready as I am, because today's lesson was actually requested by a student on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. So today we're going to learn the difference between though and although. So this is kind of a tricky one. There's a lot of information to go over, so I hope that I can explain it well. So though and although look almost the same, right? There's only a little bit, 2 extra letters here. So when do we use though? When do we use although? Are they the same? Are they different? We're going to find out today, okay? But first, if you want to see more lessons from me, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see these lessons, and it helps you because then you will know when new lessons are available and when I go live, okay? So you can chat with me. All right, so getting into the lesson, though or although. So before we get into the lesson, do you guys know the difference? Do you know any difference, or do you think they are completely the same? Please leave it in the comments what you think. Are there any differences between these two? Okay, so getting into the nitty-gritty of it, because there is a lot to go over. I hope that I hope that I can explain it well for you. All right, so whoa, look at that whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go over it. I had to write a little bit small, so I'll try and put it so that you guys can see it, okay? So at the very top, we have in spite of, in spite of. So although and though can be used exactly the same when it means in spite of something, okay? So let's take a look at the first sentence, all right? Although I wasn't hungry, I ate dinner. So in spite of not being hungry, in spite of being full, I ate dinner, okay? Let's look at the second sentence with though. We all had a good time, though it was a short party. So in spite of being a short party, we all had a good time. So you can see that the clauses here are switched around. So just a note, when you have although or though come first, we are going to use a comma to separate the clauses. However, when it comes later, we don't need a comma. So you'll see that throughout my examples here. So just pay attention to that, okay? So in both of these top sentences, the meaning is in spite of, in spite of. So in spite of being full, in spite of not being hungry, I ate dinner, okay? In spite of it being a short party, we all had a good time, okay? So there the meaning is the same. Here is a note, however, though is more common in speaking. So generally, though is more common. There are more instances when we can use though, and in speaking, it is especially common. It sounds a little bit stiff if you say although in daily conversation. So when in doubt, stick with though, okay? You're gonna sound a little bit more natural, all right? So the next part is, use even though for emphasis. Use even though for emphasis. So here, it's good to note that we cannot use although with even. So when you want to emphasize something, use even though, okay? Even though she was busy, so you can see even though she was busy, comma, she made time to see me. So here we are emphasizing she was so busy. In spite of being so busy, she made time to meet me, or she made time to see me. Okay, even though she was busy, in spite of being very busy, she made time to see me. Okay? Very good. Are you following me so far? So even is only used with though, not although. Okay? Then we have a more formal way to use them. Okay? Although and though, we can use either one, plus ing clauses. This is more formal situations. Okay? So the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. All right, so this might be a teacher's report for a student, or like maybe their notes for the principal or something. All right, so in a more formal way, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. Okay, despite studying every single day, the student is still struggling. Okay. Next, her child, though improving, has not yet fully recovered. Her child, though improving, so despite improving, has not yet fully recovered. So maybe this is a doctor's note of a child with an illness or something. The child is improving, but not yet fully recovered. Okay? So be careful of these. It sounds a little bit formal. Usually you will see this in writing, okay? Then we have the meaning of but. So very similar. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Here, I'll put this a little bit closer for you guys. She said she's coming, although or though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, so she said she's coming, but I'm not sure when she'll arrive. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Or we could say she said she's coming, though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, very good. And the very last one that I wanted to mention is the meaning of however or nevertheless. Okay, so we only use though for this one. Usually comes at the end of a sentence. So a lot of times English speakers will use this in daily conversation. We'll put though at the end of something, and it means however or nevertheless, but we do not use although in this case. So I made a little bit of conversation down here. So person A says, "This ring is really pretty." So imagine you're at a ring shop, you're looking at jewelry. Person A says, "Wow, this ring is really pretty. Hey, you should buy this. It's really pretty." Person B might say, "It's too expensive though. It's too expensive though. It's very pretty, but nevertheless, it's too expensive." Okay, so nevertheless is not that common in conversation, though is much, much more common. All right, so this ring is really pretty. It's too expensive though. Okay, very good. So though at the end of sentences is quite common. We do not use although. All right, very good. So your homework, because there is a lot of information, your homework is to make a sentence with although, make a sentence with though, and make a sentence with even though. So 3 sentences. Can you do it? Leave your homework in the comments below, okay? Make a sentence with though, even though, and although. Okay, I will try and check them as soon as possible. All right, very good. Sorry, I was kind of moving the chair around a little bit. I hope you couldn't hear that. But yes, I hope this lesson was a little bit helpful in understanding the differences when we use though, when we use although. Sometimes they are the same, sometimes we can only use though. Okay, Very good. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Again, if you are new, please subscribe to this channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, and sometimes I go live and yeah, all of the good stuff. So you can see that, we can chat together. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please don't forget your homework, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube, and a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it. Okay. So I have these 5 phrases here. Okay. Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay. So we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs, up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, up for grabs. Very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number 3 Number 3, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think. In the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay. Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay? A pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay? Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay. So I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay. Oops. Okay. I think you can see it now. Okay. So I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz. All right. So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent, and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay. Number 2, it is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3, Our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay? How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit, and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay? This might come up in business, and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my fingers. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay, the last 2. Okay, number 6, there is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery, can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million, this lottery. Okay, I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, In the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland, and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right. Okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen, and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay. So number one, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number two, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number three, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number four, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat, and then we will start. Okay, but I hope everyone is having a good day. Let's see. We're going to have a lesson on kind of enhancing your vocabulary. So we're going to learn 3 new words that are going to make you sound a little bit, smarter in English, right? So give you a little bit more variety when you speak. Oh, hello, Hitet. Hello, hello. Hi, Wahid. Hello, Winty. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. I'm doing well. It's a good day. It's a little bit cold. I'm a little bit cold today. Hello, Tran. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Are you guys having a good day? Are you guys working, or are you home from work? Are you getting ready to go to work? Are you in school? Hello from Egypt, Peru, Myanmar, Turkey. Hello. Okay, so as I was saying, today we're going to have a lesson on enhancing vocabulary, okay? So we're going to make your vocabulary stronger. So I know a lot of my students, they get into the kind of habit of saying the same words all the time. So when you learn words, you tend to just use the ones that you remember, right? So we're going to try and spice up your vocabulary, okay? Hello from Thailand, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh. I saw like Guatemala. Hello, oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Yeah, and if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting a lot of lessons on the YouTube channel, and if you could like and share the videos on Facebook, that's awesome. Okay, awesome, very good. So let's get into the lesson then. Let's see. Oh, Hitat, thank you so much. Okay, so we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, have you heard these words before? Hello. Hi from Philippines, Morocco, Cambodia. Wow, some great countries. Okay, so we're going to learn these 3 new words today. Okay, so each of these you probably know a synonym for. So I want you to try and spice up your vocabulary. Try to use new words. And when you use new words, you'll be able to remember them more easily. And you're going to sound more fluent because you'll be able to pick up different words instead of the same old words, okay? Okay, so some of these words are new for everyone. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we'll look at the first one. Apprehensive. Okay, so it's, I think, maybe pretty easy to pronounce, to catch. Apprehensive. Okay, so apprehensive means that you are anxious or nervous. You feel something bad might happen. You are apprehensive. Okay, so for example, if you're walking down the street and someone says, hey, give me $100. Maybe you would be a little bit apprehensive to give them money, right? You might think, well, will I get my money back? What are you going to do? I don't think it's a good idea. That is apprehensive. You feel anxious. You feel maybe a little bit worried. So maybe you know the words anxious or worried, fearful, but try to use apprehensive. So apprehensive is an adjective. I feel apprehensive. I am apprehensive. Okay. Oops. So apprehensive is an adjective. Okay. All right, let's go to mystify. So mystify is a verb. And do you know the word mystery? Mystery is like you don't know the whole story of something, right? So when someone is mystified, mystify means confuse or puzzle, perplex someone. So this is a good word to use when you have some confusion, when you're puzzled. Okay, so for example, if there was a crime in your hometown, but nobody knows how the criminals committed the crime. You could say that crime was mystifying. I don't understand how the crime was committed. I'm so confused. I'm puzzled. I'm perplexed. I'm mystified. Mystified. Yes, to make somebody confused. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. And the last one we're going to look at today is intrigue. Intrigue. So it looks like intrigue. It looks kind of funny at the end with the G-U-E, but we pronounce it intrigue. Intrigue. We don't pronounce this U or E really. Intrigue. Okay, intrigue. So let's see. Okay, so intrigue means to be curious or interested, fascinated. Okay, I'm intrigued by your story. The book was intriguing. Okay, so we're going to use intrigue today as a verb, to intrigue, intrigue. It can also be used as a noun, but we're not going to look at the noun version today. We're just going to look at the verb today. So apprehensive is an adjective, and then mystify and intrigue are verbs. Very good. Oh, let's see this one. I am apprehensive because there is a big snake near my house. Uh-oh. Yes, so you might be apprehensive about going home. So if you hear there is a big snake in front of your house, you might be apprehensive about going home. You might say, oh, maybe I shouldn't go home today. Very good. Okay. Yes, Muhammad, very good. Intrigue, to make somebody very interested in something. Very good. Okay, so very good. So we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, intrigue. Intrigue means interest, fascinate. Okay, let's look at, I have the definitions for you. So if you didn't understand my explanation, don't worry. Okay, oops, I'll hold it over here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, Ted, very good. Is mystify the same meaning as stumped? It can be, yes. If something mystifies you, it can also stump you. Very good. Okay. Ted remembers all of the new vocabulary. Okay. So we have apprehensive. So anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. This is an adjective. Apprehensive, okay? Apprehensive. Mystify, mystify. Confuse or perplex someone or to stump someone, okay? It is a verb, mystify. And then we have intrigue, intrigue. Arouse the curiosity or interest of something. And this is a verb. We're going to use the verb today. Okay. And just to be clear, you probably already know simpler words for these, right? However, in English, we have many words with the same meanings. So if you're going to be talking with native speakers, or if you're reading English text, or if you have to read a book in English, maybe these words are going to appear, okay? So it's good to know them, and it's good to have some variety in your vocabulary. That is going to make you sound and be more fluent, okay? So let's look at these questions. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Oh, hello, Anna. No problem. We're just getting into the vocabulary. We didn't even do the questions yet. Okay, so I was by the beautiful painting. Okay, so maybe you are in a museum. You're looking at the beautiful old paintings and you're thinking, Wow. Wow. That is so interesting. That is so interesting. Wow. Okay. So I see some people saying different answers. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Let's see. Very good. I see some people saying apprehensive. Some people are saying intrigued. Okay. So there seems to be some confusion. So apprehensive, remember, it means you are worried, you are anxious, something bad might happen. Intrigue means, oh, curious, interested. That's interesting. That's fascinating. Okay, so the best answer from here would be, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. I'm very interested. Okay, I'm fascinated. Some people might say mystified. That is also okay. It means you're very confused by the painting, right? I was intrigued. Okay, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. It means you found the painting very, very interesting. Okay? Okay, does that make sense for everyone? Very, very good. Okay, so number two. The police were utterly, we learned this word a few weeks ago, utterly. The police were utterly by his disappearance. So utterly means very, totally. The police were utterly by his disappearance. Okay? Yes, Devaska, very good. A beautiful painting intrigues me. Okay. Oh, Anna says apprehensive. Very good. I see Chris says mystified. Mohammed said intrigued. Okay, we're getting a bunch of different answers. Okay. So the police were utterly by his disappearance. Where did he go? What happened? Where did he go? I'm so confused. Okay. So the police were utterly, totally. The answer is mystified. Mystified. Oh. There you go. I think, can you read my handwriting? The police were utterly mystified by his disappearance. Okay, so they were totally confused. Where did he go? Where did he go? So, yes, you could, maybe you could say they were utterly intrigued by his disappearance, but it sounds like the police are just interested. They're not doing anything. Okay. Number 3, he was about the first day of school. Okay, let's look at number 3 together. He was about the first day of school. So usually on the first day of school or first day of work, you're a little bit nervous, right? Maybe your heart is pounding. You're worried, am I going to make friends? Am I going to like my teachers? Oh, very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Anna, good job. Jose, very, very nice. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. So he was apprehensive. Apprehensive. About, excuse me, my voice is going again. He was apprehensive about the first day of school. Very good. So he was nervous. He was anxious. So maybe this is a really good example for the word apprehensive. So like the first day of school, you don't know what's going to happen, right? You feel very nervous. Okay. Number 4, your story is, tell me more. Your story is, tell me more. So number 4, I'm listening to your story. Oh, please tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. I'm going to try and say your name. Oh, maybe just Rakesh. Very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Mung, very good. Your story is, the answer is, your story is intriguing. Your story is intriguing. Tell me more. So I'm very interested. I'm very fascinated about your story. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay, awesome. Very good. Very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, number 5. Ooh. Okay, I can hold it here. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Okay, the magician has been audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay, I see some people answering. MD, very good. Janea, Basil. Yeah, try to get the correct form of the word also. Okay. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Now, there are 2 possible answers. There was one that I was thinking of when I made the sentence, but there's another possible correct answer. Okay, very good. So the answer that I think is the best answer is the magician has been mystifying. Did I spell that right? The magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay. And then another one could be the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years is also okay. Oops, I think I forgot something. Okay. So the magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Okay. Otherwise, we could also say the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years. Both are acceptable, okay? Just a little bit different meaning. Mystifying means he's like confusing them, stumping them. Oh, how did he do that? And then intriguing means he's interesting them, making them fascinated, interested. Okay? What about mystified? So this is a good question. So Devaska said, what about mystified? So the magician has been mystified means that he has been mystified. The magician himself has been mystified. So we want to talk about he has been mystifying the audiences. Okay? Good question. And the very last one, can you see that? She was about telling you. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when I touch my whiteboard. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, I think I even erased it more. Okay, telling, there you go. Okay, she was about telling you. Oh, very good, Fatihi. Very good, Miguel. Very good, Anna. Very good, Lika. Okay, good job. She was apprehensive. She was apprehensive about telling you. She was apprehensive about telling you. She wasn't sure if she wanted to tell you or not, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Just remember, apprehensive means anxious, fearful, something bad might happen. Mystify, confuse, or perplex someone. Intrigue, arouse a sense of curiosity or interest. Okay, very good, very good. I'll leave this up for one more second. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any questions, or do you want to try and make some sentences? I can hang around for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Hold on one second. Okay. So Sandro Del Genio, did I say your name right? This is my first time in live recording, but I follow you on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. And you're an amazing teacher. Oh, thank you. Tiffany, and she's been also living in Japan for missionary. Oh, so you know a really good teacher named Tiffany. Good morning from Germany and see you soon. Oh, thank you for the nice message. Okay, Tiffany sounds like a great teacher. Let's see. This is a good question. Are apprehensive and exciting the same? So apprehensive is not the same as excited. Apprehensive is like nervous or anxious or worried. It's kind of excited is usually like a positive word. I'm excited for the concert tomorrow. I'm excited to meet my friend. Apprehensive is I'm very worried. So if I said I'm apprehensive to meet my friend, that sounds like I think something bad will happen. Like, oh, maybe my friend is mad at me, or maybe we will have an argument. I'm really apprehensive to meet my friend. So they are kind of opposites in a way. Okay, let's see. Oh, where was it? Let's see. Can you explain apprehensive clearly? I just joined now. Yes. Okay. So maybe I just did it actually. Apprehensive means worried or anxious. You think something bad is going to happen. So, for example, if you check the weather on the TV, and it says it's going to be a really strong typhoon, or there's going to be a snowstorm or a sandstorm, the weather will be really bad. You could say, the weather looks bad. I'm apprehensive about leaving my house today. I'm worried. I'm anxious. Okay, good job. Let's see. I was apprehensive when a strange man was looking at me on the street. Yeah, very good, Hitet. Very good. You were a little bit anxious, nervous. What is he doing? Why is he looking at me? Let's see. Okay. What is the difference between apprehensive and comprehensive? So comprehensive is actually a totally different word. Apprehensive, like I said, means you're anxious or worried. Comprehensive, on the other hand, means like including everything. So, for example, I have a comprehensive list of all of my lessons. That means it contains all of my lessons. It's a comprehensive list. So they're very different. They might sound the same with the like hensive part, ehensive. But apprehensive is scared, nervous almost. And then comprehensive is like an entire something. Like I have a comprehensive I have a comprehensive list of all of my students. It contains everybody's name. Okay, let's see. Oh, just joined. Can I really a first time joined it? Yeah, hello, welcome. We just did all of the questions and everything. Today we learned apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I was apprehensive to speak English when I was in school. You don't need ing. When I was in school. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, good morning from Switzerland, Frederick. Hello, nice to have you here. I don't know if you're just joining now. Let's see. So yeah, we learned these 3 words today. I think I saw another sentence that I wanted to see. Ted, in my view, the murder is so mystified because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe I would change this sentence a little bit. In my view, or in my opinion, this murder is so mystifying because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe you mean any suspects, like a suspect is a person who who we think committed a crime. So maybe you mean a suspect. It doesn't have any suspects, so we don't know who did it. Okay. Doubt is like you don't think something is true or what people are saying. So if somebody said there isn't any doubt, it means 100% certain. So maybe it cancels out the mystifying then. Okay. Very, very good. Let's see. Okay. So teacher, can we use this apprehensive word always for negative things? So usually apprehensive is used for something that makes you nervous or a little bit anxious. So usually those things are negative, but it could be, for example, like I was apprehensive about dating her, but it was actually a really good decision. So at first, maybe something made you nervous or uncomfortable, but then later you're not apprehensive anymore. So, but apprehensive is kind of a negative feeling always. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, so I see a lot of people asking about apprehensive, but I think I explained it a few times. So if you haven't understood it yet, please go back and watch this lesson again. Oh, this is a good one, Ted. Although this movie intrigues, the protagonist is a little lackluster. Wow, very good. So, although this movie intrigues, so it intrigues people, the protagonist is a little lackluster. We learned lackluster before too. Very good. Okay. The key to learning new vocabulary is to use them. And Hitet is a very good example because Hitet is always using our words that we've learned previously to try and make new sentences. That is a very good way of studying. So I recommend everybody try and do it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Wow, we've almost been going for 30 minutes. Wow, time flies. Okay. So thank you guys for all of the good sentences. Thank you for watching this video and sharing it with your friends. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of lessons coming up over there. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And yeah, there's currently now there is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go and watch that if you haven't. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye. Thank you. Hi, guys. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are having a live lesson a little bit earlier than last time. So I kind of have a busy schedule today, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you guys are okay with that. We're going to go over the last 2 new phrasal verbs of this week. Okay, so this week we're talking about phrasal verbs that contain the word talk. Okay, so we are going to do the last 2 phrasal verbs for this week, and then tomorrow we're going to have a review lesson. Hello, hi everyone. Hello, MD Rabul. Hello, Uzel. Hello, Thair. Hello, Hamdullah. I'm sorry, I think I'm mispronouncing everybody's names. Hello, Shanwaj. Hello, Prince. Hello, Prince Yosef. Okay, familiar names today. Hello. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Rafiq, Juju, Kamar, Viola, Sadar. Hello. So what time is it today? It is 11:34 in the morning. I am from America. I'm from the US. However, I am in Japan right now. Oh, hello, Anna. Okay. Hello, Kevin. So I have a little bit of a time crunch today. So time crunch means I have a busy schedule. So I'm going to do a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you can follow. So the last 2 phrasal verbs that we're going to do this week are talk at and talk up. Okay, talk at and talk up. And remember, we're going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So please join for tomorrow's lesson. We're going to review everything we learned this week. Okay? All right. So we're going to look at talk at first. Now, if you know, usually we say talk to someone. So if you say talk at someone, it kind of sounds like bad grammar, right? Talk at someone. But actually, we use this phrasal verb when we mean that someone is talking to us, but it's like they're talking at us. So talking to someone is usually a 2-way conversation. Talking at someone is a 1-way conversation. Okay, so if someone is talking at you, they're not asking you any questions. They're not letting you talk. And they are not listening to you. They're not talking to you. They're talking at you. So this is a rude way to talk to someone. This is very rude. Ugh, he was talking at me the whole time. He wouldn't let me talk. He was talking at me. And a lot of the times when we use talk at, we emphasize this part because it's kind of surprising. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He was talking at me. So when you use this, I would emphasize the at, okay? This is a rude way that someone was talking to you. And talk up. So earlier this week, we learned talk down to someone. Talk down to someone. So to talk down is, I'm better than the other person. I'm talking down to them. They're not as good as me. They're not as important as me. But talk up is very much the opposite. Not exactly the opposite, but talk up is when you talk positively about someone or something, okay, to convince other people or to persuade other people. So if I wanted to buy a new car, and I went to the car salesman might talk up the most expensive car. He would talk up the most expensive car. That means he would say positive things, trying to convince me, trying to persuade me to buy it. He would talk it up. So this phrasal verb is separable. So we can say talk someone up or talk up someone. Okay? Yes, like speak with enthusiasm. Yes, Anna. Very good. So to speak with enthusiasm, but the purpose is to convince something or convince someone to do something. So let's see, what else could be a good example? Oh, if I have a friend and I have another friend who is a guy. So I have a friend who's a girl and a friend who's a guy. I want my guy friend to date my other friend. So I could talk about my other friend in a positive way. You know, she's really pretty. She's really smart. She thinks you're handsome. So I'm trying to convince him, oh yeah, maybe I will date her. Okay, so convincing someone by saying something positive. Oh, very good. Okay, so talk at is a rude way to talk to someone. Talk up is very positive. Okay, so we're going to look at some examples. All right. My whiteboard. Okay, there you go. So we have the meanings up here. To talk at someone. To speak to someone without listening to that person or letting them speak. Okay, talking at someone. Very rude. To talk up someone or to talk up something means to speak in a positive way about someone or something in order to persuade others. Okay, so let's look at number 1. What do you think the answer to number 1 is? Yes, Kevin, very good. I will talk my friend up. Is that right? Yes, it is right. Very good. Okay, so number 1, he, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Very, very fast. Very good. So the correct answer is yes. Very good. Talk at. Talk at. Very good, Khan. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. He talked at me. So this conversation is already over. So we're going to use the past tense. Yes. He talked at me the whole time and never asked. So that's how we know it's already finished. He never asked me how I was feeling. Okay. Number 2, you really that movie, but I didn't like it. You really that movie, but I didn't like it. Okay, so number 2, so this is already in the past. I didn't like it. So we're looking for past tense here. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. Very good, Hafez. Yes. Very good, Kevin. Very good. So the answer to number 2 is you really talked up that movie. You really talked that movie up. You could say it both ways. So we could say you really talked up that movie, or you really talked that movie up. So it's separable. So we can say it both ways. Yes, very good. So that means maybe my friend was saying, oh, the movie looks so good. It's going to be amazing. It's really funny. So they said positive things and convinced me to go and see the movie. But I didn't like it. Oh, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. Okay, let's look at number 3. Stop me and let me speak. So this person sounds a little bit angry, right? Stop me and let me speak. Oh, very good, very good. Talk at. Good job, Khan. Good job, Anna. Very good. Stop talking at me and let me speak. So this conversation is happening right now. Let me speak. So we would say, stop talking at me. Stop talking at me. And usually, like I said before, we usually emphasize or stress the at. Stop talking at me and let me speak. He talked at me the whole time. Oh, very good, everybody. Good job. Okay, ready for the last one. My friend, oh, we have a separable one. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. Oh, very good, Anna. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. So it looks like my friend is talking to their boss about me. I hope it's something positive, right? Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Tet. Okay, awesome. My friend talked me up. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. So he was saying positive things about me to his boss and trying to convince his boss to hire me. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to go through these really, really quick. I'm going to say them at a native speed. So please try to listen. And if you can, if you're not too embarrassed, you can repeat also after me. Okay? He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Okay, number 2. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. Number 3. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Okay, and the last one, let's give it a listen. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. Okay, I hope you followed along and I hope you are ready for tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, probably around the same time as this lesson was today. Okay, very good. I'll show you one more time the whole board. Sorry for my handwriting. Okay, very good. So thank you. I know it was a little bit rushed. I'm having a crunch for time. Oh, and it's perfect. Okay, so thank you so much for watching and for following this lesson. I'm really excited for tomorrow's lesson. And maybe this weekend, I might also do a live stream on the YouTube channel. So this weekend, check out the YouTube channel and I might be live streaming. I'll post it on Facebook too. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, everybody who joined, everyone who participated. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining me for today's lesson. I hope you are all doing well. It's great to see you guys again. Today's lesson is actually one that my student requested on Facebook. So thank you very much, Aliawan. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when new lessons are available, please hit that red subscribe button. Once you are subscribed, you only have to do it once. Once you are subscribed, then you'll get notifications if you turn on the notification bell. So then you'll know when the new lessons are available. Okay, so today's lesson, which was requested by one of my students, is the difference and how to use which and that, okay? So these words are used every day, right? They're simple looking words, but they can actually be quite confusing. Okay, so which or that? We're gonna dive in and look at the difference today, okay? Do you guys understand the difference between which and that? Let me know in the comments, okay? So I'm going to get the big whiteboard out first of all, so we can really take a look and see what we're looking at here. Okay, so we have at the top which. So when do we use which? Well, we're going to use which when we have a non-restrictive relative clause. Okay, so what is a non-restrictive relative clause? So to put it very, very simply, use it for non-essential information. So in the sentence, if what you are saying is not essential, non-essential, or not important to understand the sentence, then we can use which, okay? Also, it's important to note that when we use which, we often use commas. We often use commas. So in the middle of a sentence, if there is a comma followed by which, followed by some extra information, and then another comma, we're going to know that that information is just extra. It's not there to make you understand the sentence anymore. Okay, so if you take out that extra information, the sentence will still make sense. Okay, it's just extra. Then we have that. So when do we use that? Well, we're going to use that for restrictive relative clauses. What are restrictive relative clauses, you might ask? Well, it is the opposite of non-restrictive relative clauses. So essential information. If we don't have that information in the sentence, we're not going to understand what we're talking about. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everyone following me so far? Okay, so let's take a look at the first two. The first two are just some simple examples using the same style. Okay, so basically these sentences are the same, right? So let's take a look at number one. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay, so since we are using that, that means that this information is important. It is essential to understand this sentence. Okay, and notice we don't have any commas. No commas, okay? My shoes that are by the door are muddy. So, why is this part important? My shoes that are by the door. Well, when you're using that in a case like this, my shoes. So, what shoes are you talking about? So, in this sentence, it sounds like the speaker has multiple pairs of shoes. They might have 2 or 3 or 4 pairs of shoes, okay? But they want to tell you that my shoes that are by the door, specifically by the door, those shoes are muddy, okay? Does that make sense? So this is essential information because not my shoes that are in the shoe closet, not my shoes that are outside, specifically my shoes that are by the door are muddy, okay? Very good. And if you don't know what muddy means, it means very dirty. So when you go outside after it rained, maybe your shoes have a lot of that soft, wet dirt on them. That is called mud. So your shoes are muddy, okay? Number 2, it's a very similar sentence, okay? We just changed which and that. My shoes, comma, which are by the door, comma, are muddy. So here we know, because we're using which, that this information is not essential, not really that important. It's just extra information. So here, this sounds like maybe this person only has one pair of shoes, okay? My shoes, by the way, which are by the door, are muddy, okay? So this is not essential to understand what shoes they're talking about. My shoes are muddy. I only have one pair of shoes and they're muddy, okay? So my shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Listen to how I read this sentence with the commas, okay? My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. You can hear a slight pause with the commas, okay? Where the commas are, I pause a little bit when I read it. Okay, that is because the comma makes you pause for a second. This extra information, pause again, get back to the main part of what you're talking about. So notice here, I don't pause. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Okay, does everyone understand? Are you following me? I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn. So we're going to answer number 3 and 4. Answer it the best you can. Just, I'll give you a little bit of a hint, is that I didn't put any commas on purpose. So once we answer, I'll insert some commas if needed. Okay, so let's take a look at number 3. His school, so either which or that, has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? His school has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? Try and figure out if it's that or which. Which do you think is correct? That or which? Write your answers in the comments, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'll give you a second to decide. Think for a second. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent. So here, his school. He probably does not go to more than one school. There's probably only one school that this person goes to, okay? So his school, which has thousands of students. Oops, I put my comma right here. Oops. Okay. His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay, so if you take out this part, that's just extra information. His school has a friendly atmosphere. We can totally understand that sentence because we know there's only one school that he goes to. We don't need to know a specific school, okay? His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Very good. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, number 4, the last one. Okay, I'll read it. The cup I use every day is missing. The cup I use every day is missing. Which one do you think is correct? Which or that? Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Okay, I'll give you a second to type. I hope you can see this. All right, so I would say that, okay, that. The cup that I use every day is missing. So if we take out this extra part, well, not extra, this necessary part, the cup is missing. So what cup are you talking about? Which cup are you talking about? The cup, I don't know what you're talking about. So the cup that I use every day is missing. So we need this information to understand what the speaker is talking about. The cup? What cup? I don't know what you're talking about. The cup that I use every day is missing. Okay, probably this person has lots of cups, right? There might be 5, 10, 20 cups, but the cup that I use every day is missing. All right. Do you understand how to use which and that now? If you want, if you have time, please write an example sentence for each one, okay? I would love to see your sentences. Don't forget that when we use which, we generally need to use commas. When we use that, we don't need to use commas, okay? Very good. So I look forward to seeing your sentences. Please write them in the comments and I will try and comment back to you. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again to Ali Awan who requested this lesson. If you have any lesson requests, please let me know. I'm always thinking of new lessons, so that would be great, very helpful. Okay, thank you guys so much and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is... Get my marker. Exaggerate. Exaggerate. So do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's 2 G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate. Exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay? So I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate. Meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, so I'm gonna read these 3 one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number 1, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number 2, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life, okay? I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna wait for a few people to get in the live stream and then we can start. Did everybody watch yesterday's lesson? Do you remember what we learned yesterday? Yesterday we learned the expression once in a blue moon. Oh, hello, Nasir. Hello. So yesterday we learned once in a blue moon. So once in a blue moon means once in a very, very long time, right? So very rarely. Hello, Mahmood. Nice to see you. Hello, Angel. Hello, Nur Islam. Keep you, hello. Sandy, hello. Raz, hello. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Jerulo. Nice. Nice to see you all today. Oh, hello, Fozzie. Very good. Hello, Rogina. Nice to see. Hello, Ali. Okay, so I was just explaining that yesterday we learned the expression once in a blue moon. So if you haven't seen that lesson yet, please watch it. But actually, I was really surprised how many people were in the live stream yesterday. That was amazing. I think on Facebook, the video has almost 10,000 views already, which is crazy. Thank you so much for sharing and liking the videos. That really helps me out, and I'm so happy that you guys like the lessons. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello, hello. So yes, so yesterday we learned about once in a blue moon. So if you can kind of guess what theme we're going for this week, we're talking about expressions with moon, okay? So because it's getting to be the fall season, I thought that would be a good time to talk about these expressions. Hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you so much, Sandy. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Today's a good day. I feel fine now. Hello, Lamia? Oh gosh, I think I never pronounce a lot of your names correctly, so I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Oh, thank you. So this week we're using expressions with moon that contain moon, okay? So today, and I actually saw somebody comment this yesterday, so I was so surprised. I was like, oh, that's tomorrow's lesson. So today we're going to learn what to moonlight means. To moonlight, okay? So if you know, moonlight is the light from the moon, right? So as not a verb, as a noun, moonlight means the light that shines from the moon, right? Well, it's like kind of reflected from the moon. So you can walk in the moonlight, right? But here it's a verb. What does it mean to moonlight? Are we shining like the moon? No. Okay. So, oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello. So, to moonlight means, okay. So, let's say you have a job, right? So, for example, let's say you are I don't know, what could you be? Say that you are a physics professor. You are a physics professor. So all day in the daytime, you work as a physics professor. But maybe you want to earn a little bit extra money. So at night after your job is finished, you go and work for a construction company. So in the moonlight at night, you go and work at a construction company. You could say that during the day, I work as a physics professor, but I moonlight as a construction worker. So that means you have a second job, usually at night, and usually it's a secret from your other work. Because sometimes your work doesn't allow you to have a second job. So moonlighting, it's kind of in the cover of darkness with only the moonlight. You have a second job. Does anybody moonlight as anything? Does anybody have two jobs here? When I was a high school student, I was a high school student by day, but I was moonlighting as a smoothie maker. I used to make smoothies in the shopping mall. So I was a high school student by day, moonlighting as a smoothie maker. Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Does anybody have a second job? Or, for example, if you're a student during the day and have a job at night, that means you moonlight as that job. Okay? So let's look at our examples. I'll pull that up. Ooh, I need to figure out how to show like on my screen. I think that would be easier. Don't you think? Let me see. Oh, there's a share screen button. I'll have to figure out something. I'll have to figure out something. Okay, but for now we have my whiteboard. So let's see. I'll move over a little bit. Okay. So the meaning of to moonlight means to have a second job, typically secretly and at night, in addition to one's regular employment. So you have a job, but you also moonlight and you have a second job, usually at night. Usually it's kind of a secret from your boss. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay. So let's look at these examples. We have 4 examples. Okay. So, and some of them I changed the tense to show you how you can use this. So number 1, he used to moonlight as a bartender. He used to moonlight as a bartender. So it means he probably had a full-time job or a daytime job, and he used to, so he doesn't anymore, but in the past, he used to moonlight as a bartender. So he used to go to a second job at night. Okay? He used to moonlight as a bartender. I used to moonlight as a smoothie maker. I don't know what you would call that. I think there was a word for us, but I don't really remember. Okay. Oh, from Afghanistan, hello. Okay, so number 2. Her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Is that me? Her day job, so in the day, her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Does anyone else moonlight as a YouTuber? Oh, so Heart says, I'm not seeing anything. What is happening, please? Oh no, can you not see me? Can you see me? Hello? I hope you can see me. Let me know if the video is not working, because then that's a problem. I'll have to figure out what's going on. Can you see me okay? Is it just Heart that's having a problem? Hello from Pakistan. Okay, well, I'll keep going, and if you guys have a problem. Okay, Ali says, I see. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so I think the camera's fine. Okay, thank you for answering. Okay, so I'm your silent listener. Oh, thank you for watching. Okay, I'm so relieved you can see me. Okay, so number three, we're on number 3. Tom had been moonlighting. Okay, so we can also use it like this. Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper for only a week before his boss found out. Oh no. Okay. So Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper for only a week before his boss found out. So maybe he's working as a newspaper reporter at one company, but at night after he leaves his regular job, he moonlights and goes to the rival newspaper, and his boss found out. That is not good. Yes. Okay. So, yeah, if your company or if your boss does not allow you to have a second job, you probably shouldn't be moonlighting at another job, right? You could get in trouble or you could get fired. So you got to make sure that moonlighting is okay with your company, or make sure you don't get caught, right? Okay, so we have the last one, number 4. She hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. She hated her 9-to-5 job. So 9-to-5 is, I don't know if it's the same in your countries, but in America, a full-time job is considered from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. So that is a full-time job. So we can just say a 9-to-5. I work a 9-to-5. That means you have a regular full-time job. So she hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. She hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. Okay, does everybody understand moonlighting? Oh, I was moonlighting as a telecaller. Oh, is that a true story, Sandy? Because that's one I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people moonlight as like a telemarketer or moonlighting at a call center. Okay, does anybody moonlight as anything? I used to moonlight as grammar English. So do you mean like a grammar teacher? I used to moonlight as a grammar teacher, because that would be correct. So moonlighting as a job, right? It should be a second job that you have. Oh, Sandy, it's true. Wow. Did you enjoy it? Very good. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time. Please listen to the pronunciation and let me know if any of the vocabulary or like 9-to-5, if any of these things are a little bit difficult to understand, you can just ask me and I'll explain again. Okay, so remember that moonlighting means having a second job, typically secretly and at night. That's why it's called moonlighting, and in addition to your regular job. Okay, so I'm going to quickly read these, so please listen and you can repeat at home. Number 1, he used to moonlight as a bartender. He used to moonlight as a bartender. He used to moonlight as a bartender. Okay. Number 2, her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Number 3, Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper for only a week before his boss found out. So pay attention to this for. We don't usually say for. We say for. Notice how closed my mouth is. So Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper, for only a week, before his boss found out. Okay. And the last one, number 4, she hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. She hated. Notice the T becomes a flap T, hated. She hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. Okay, I'll put that up there one more time for you guys. Okay, very good. Ooh, so Sandy enjoyed moonlighting. That's good. Okay, you work as shift only. I moonlighted as a security guard. Oh, very good, Ahmed. That's a good job. I think a lot of security jobs are moonlighting, right? I used to moonlight as part of KTV job. Oh, KTV, is that like a TV network? I used to moonlight as a part-time waiter in a restaurant. Perfect. Very good. I have a tutorial as a moonlight. I see. So do you mean you moonlight as a tutor? So I moonlight as a tutor. Okay. And oh, what is the meaning of bartender? So number one, he used to moonlight as a bartender. A bartender is the person who works at a bar and mixes the drinks. That is a bartender. It's usually a night job. That's why a lot of people moonlight as a bartender. They might have a full-time regular job and then go to a bar and work as a bartender at night. So mixing the drinks, serving customers. That is a bartender. Good question. Hello, Yassine. Okay. Hello, hello. All right. Does anyone have any questions? Is it okay? Understandable? I hope so. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I really appreciate all of you sharing and liking this video. It really, really helps me to know that you enjoy these. That's awesome. Ooh, I'm from Seattle. Wow. Are you from Seattle? Are you in America? That's amazing. Oh, so Mamour asked, teacher, where are you right now? I mean, in which country are you living? So originally I'm from the US, but I am living and working in Japan. Can I honest have a screenshot? Oh, do you want to see the board one more time? I'll show it to you one more time. I'll put it up like this. So if you need a screenshot, you can take one. Okay. All right. Very good. From Morocco. Are you living in Seattle then? From Kurdistan. Hello. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Wow. We've been going for 18 minutes already. Oh, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. If you can share this video, I really appreciate it also. And yeah, thank you so much, Mahmoud. You're so kind. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. And if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to 3,000 students on the YouTube channel, which is very exciting. Okay. I am a teacher in school and I'm learning English moonlight on Facebook. So you could say I'm moonlighting as a student on Facebook. Yes, very good. Hello from Philippines. How can I use the word tutor? So tutor, to tutor someone means to help someone study, to tutor someone. But somebody can also be a tutor. So tutor can be an action or it can be somebody, describing somebody. Okay. Thank you guys very much. I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you so much and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi guys, I'm back. Hello students, I am back with another lesson. Yay! You get 2 lessons today. How awesome is that? So in the last lesson, I looked at your English questions and I answered them. And now we're gonna have a regular lesson, okay? So, oh, hello guys. I'm back with another lesson. Did you watch the first one? So we are gonna learn some idioms today. Oh, hello Charles. Thanks for joining. Nice to see you always. Thank you so much. Ooh, we've got a few viewers in here now. Hi. So I had a lesson earlier answering your English questions. And now this one is the actual lesson for today. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump right in. Okay, so I have 3 idioms for you. And these idioms all use animals. All use animals, okay? So we have 3. So I wonder if you guys know these or if these are new for you. Okay, can you see these? Oh, good afternoon. Okay, so we have 3 idioms. All right, they are all using animal words, okay? So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. So pig-headed means that you are very stubborn. So if we say someone is pig-headed, they're very stubborn. They don't change their mind. They don't listen. They are pig-headed. I hope none of you are pig-headed, but maybe sometimes everyone can be a little bit pig-headed. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. Nice to meet you, Lin Lin. Thank you. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, do you guys know any pig-headed people? Any stubborn people? So let's see. Let me think of a quick example. Oh, I know. When I was growing up, I had a friend who was very pig-headed. So even though we tried to teach the friend the rules of a new game, he never listened. So he was very pig-headed. He wouldn't listen to us. He was stubborn. He didn't want to hear what we had to say. He was pig-headed. So pig-headed is a negative way to describe somebody, okay? Very good. So the next one we're going to look at is quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. Can you see that? Quit cold turkey. Does anyone know what this means? This one's a little bit harder if you've never heard it before. Hello. Okay, so quit cold turkey. This might be a new one for you guys, but to quit something cold turkey, it means that you quit something right away. You stop and then you never do it again. So, for example, I drink coffee every day. Every morning, I need some coffee. It's necessary, okay? But if I decided, okay, I can't have coffee anymore, I will stop drinking coffee from today. That means I quit cold turkey. Yes, suddenly. Oh, very good. Yes, quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. And the origin of this, it's not certain where this expression came from, but if you know turkey, the animal, so if you eat turkey, sometimes the turkey skin looks bumpy. And if you know what goosebumps are, I'll put this down for a second. So if you quit something, for example, if you quit tobacco or alcohol or what else? Coffee, maybe you will go through withdrawals. Your body feels like it needs it. So you might get goosebumps on your arms, and that looks like turkey skin. So that's one origin story for quit cold turkey. Okay? Yes. Okay. And the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means that somebody is so gentle or so kind that they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Usually, if you see a fly in your house, you might whack it with a fly swatter, right? But if you say, she wouldn't hurt a fly, he wouldn't hurt a fly, they're too kind, they're too nice, they're too gentle, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay, so they wouldn't hurt people, let alone a fly. Okay, so we're gonna go over these one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn. They don't listen. It's a negative way to describe someone. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. Quit something that you're addicted to. Quit coffee, quit alcohol, quit smoking, okay? Then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly means somebody is so kind, so gentle, they wouldn't hurt a fly. They wouldn't hurt anyone, okay? So let's look at some examples. I have some exercises for you guys, as always. Oh, Malaysia. Actually, my cousin used to work in Malaysia, and his wife is from Malaysia. I wanted to go and visit him. It looks like a very nice country. Okay, so we have some questions here. Ooh, can you see? Okay, we have some questions. Ooh, Afghanistan, hello. I wonder what time it is there. It is about 4 o'clock here. I'm in Tokyo. Okay. So we have the word, ooh, I bumped the table. Sorry, that might be loud. So we have our words up here. Pig-headed, quit cold turkey, wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, so let's look at the examples. Number 1. He used to smoke, but last month he used to smoke, but last month Oh, very good. Anna is very fast. Very nice. Oh, 11:37 a.m. Wow, it's early. Okay, so quit cold turkey is the correct answer. Yes. Oh, you've all got it. Good job. So he used to smoke. Maybe he used to smoke cigarettes, tobacco, but last month he quit cold turkey. So I'll write quit. It's a long one. Cold turkey. So he suddenly quit. He quit cold turkey. Okay. Number 2. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Very good. What is number 2? Can you write it in the comments? What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good. Pig-headed. You guys are so quick. Very nice. The correct answer is pig-headed. Pig-headed or hyphen. So even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. So he was so stubborn, he didn't want to listen to her. Okay. Oh, you guys are very fast. Okay, so number 3. Let's move on to number 3. She is so gentle. We only have one left, so pretty easy. Oh, very good. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Awesome. She is so gentle. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, let's go over them. I'm going to say them at a natural native speed. So this is to help your listening and check your pronunciation also, okay? So I know I can't see you guys, but as I say it, I would like you to shadow me and repeat after me. That way you can learn intonation and pronunciation, and you can get that confidence to speak out naturally, okay? So let's just go over the words one more time. I'm going to say them, and at home, I want you to say them out loud, okay? So the first one, pig-headed, 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 okay? Quit cold turkey, quit cold turkey, quit cold turkey. Can you say it? Okay, and the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one, hurta, hurta. The T becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a soft D sound. Wouldn't hurt a fly, wouldn't hurt a fly. So can you say that? Wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay. Now let's go over the sentences one more time. So number 1, he used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. He used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. Number 2, even though he was wrong, so this is very fast when I say it naturally. Even though he was wrong, so this he becomes like almost like E. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. To listen to her. Okay? And number 3, she is so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. So a lot of the times with this word gentle, when I say it quickly as an American English speaker, I often cut the T sound. Gentle. She's so gentle. Or you could say gentle. Okay? She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. All right. Oh, I see some questions. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we learned 3 new idioms. It's a little bit dark here today. It's kind of the evening time. So we learned these 3 animal idioms. So I'll go over the meaning one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn, somebody who is stubborn. It's a negative way to talk about somebody. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. So Anna in the comments is very good. She's very fast to help you guys. Okay. Oh, so somebody said, why turkey? So I explained it earlier in the lesson, but if you look at turkey's skin, if you eat some turkey, the turkey has kind of bumpy skin, right? And when people get cold, we get like little bumps on our skin, right? So if somebody quits something that they're addicted to, for example, if somebody smokes cigarettes every day, they're smoking tobacco every day, and suddenly they quit, maybe they get chills and they get goosebumps on their arm. So it's kind of like a cold turkey, right? Cold turkey skin. So that is one origin story for this one. Quit cold turkey. And then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly just means somebody is very kind, very sweet, very nice, very gentle. Even a fly, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay. Wow, thank you guys for watching this lesson. We'll have to do some review for next time. Oh, can I have a schedule for your session? So I don't have a schedule right now, but maybe I should make one. I'm trying to post some lessons every day so that you guys all have a chance to see them. But let me know if you have a good idea of what a good time schedule is. Please let me know. Please write it in the comments what time of day you prefer. If you prefer morning, afternoon, evening, please let me know. Okay, I know we're all in different time zones too, though, so it's kind of hard. But okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciated all the nice comments and that you guys participate in the lessons. Also, if you could share this video or invite a friend to like this page, I would really appreciate it. We have around 10,000 students on the Facebook page, which is amazing. And we have almost, I think, almost 2,000 on the YouTube channel. So go subscribe over there, like this page, like this video and share it. And I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye guys. Thanks so much for watching. See you next time. Bye. Oh, hello. How is everybody doing? I hope you can hear me all right. Ooh, let me just move some things around. Okay, so today we are going to learn some new words, and they all have to do with spending money, okay? So we're going to be talking about money today. And if you didn't know, from today, all of December, I'm going to be posting new lessons every single day here on the YouTube channel, okay? So please subscribe and please turn on your notifications. So sometimes I'll be going live and sometimes I'll be posting just regular videos. So yeah, please subscribe and turn on notifications so you know when those lessons are out. Okay, so yes, new lessons every single day. But today we're going to be talking specifically about money and shopping, okay? So I have 3 new words or expressions for you. So the first word is splurge, splurge. And if you don't watch the Facebook live streams, the word splurge came up just yesterday in our lesson. So splurge, splurge. What does it mean to splurge? So if you watched that lesson, you might already know what it means. So splurge means to spend money kind of freely, like on unnecessary things, right? So for example, let's see. I usually save my money, but sometimes I splurge on a good pair of shoes. I splurge on a good pair of shoes. That means I kind of spend freely. I don't care about the cost that much. I just spend the money to get something nice. Okay, to splurge, to splurge. It can also be a noun. So for example, Christmas in the US is a time when people spend a lot of money. So we could say a Christmas splurge, like a something splurge. But a lot of the times we use it as a verb, like to splurge on a fancy dinner, to splurge on some new clothes. Okay, so is there anything that you splurge on? What do you splurge on? Please write it in the comments. So it could either be you splurge on food, on clothing, or on like study materials. Do you splurge on like books? It could be anything, okay? Splurge, to splurge, okay? The next one we have is shop around, shop around. So what does it mean to shop around, to shop around? So if you shop around, you are going to different stores, could be physically or online, and you are comparing prices, okay? So I recently bought a new refrigerator, but before I decided which refrigerator I was going to buy, I went to many stores, I did research online, and I found the best refrigerator at the best price. So the best quality at the cheapest price. So I shopped around before buying my refrigerator. Okay, does that make sense? So to shop around means to go and find the best price for an item. Okay? And then we have run up, run up. So run up is a phrasal verb with many different meanings. And today we're just gonna focus on one meaning, okay? We're gonna focus on the meaning when it comes to debt or bills, okay? So when we say run up, it means you do things and it creates, it adds to your debt or to your bill, Okay, does that make sense? So it probably doesn't make sense. Let me give you a better explanation. Okay, so let's say that I turned on all of the lights in my house. I turned on all of the lights and I left them on for a week. So by doing that action of turning on all of my lights and keeping them on for a week, I would probably run up an expensive electricity bill. Okay, I would run up my electricity bill. So putting the lights on adds up, boom, 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 boom. So runs up a high bill. Okay, runs up an expensive bill. So we usually use run up when talking about debt or when talking about bills. So run up a student loan debt, run up my phone bill. Okay, so you're adding things to your debt that makes it higher and higher and higher. Okay, so you're going to have something expensive in the end. So I hope you do things to not run up your debt, not to run up your bills. Okay, so for example, I always turn off my lights during the day as to not run up an expensive electric bill. Okay? Very good. So let's look at the definitions. It's probably easier than my explanation. Okay, let's take a look. Okay? So, does everyone see that all right? Okay, splurge, splurge. Spending money freely and maybe like excessively, and you don't really care about the price. It's okay to spend a little bit more. Okay, so splurge on coffee. Maybe you bought expensive coffee. Splurge on English lessons. Maybe you think studying English in class is very important, so you spend a little bit more on taking some good English lessons. Okay? Shop around, to shop around. Okay? So to shop around means to look for the most suitable item or service, service, for the lowest price, So you go around to many shops and try to find the best item or best service for the best price, the lowest price, okay? This is a very smart way to not run up a shopping bill, okay? Not run up your credit card. So run up, what does run up mean? You do things that cause you to owe a large amount of money. So your actions run up a large bill, or you get a large debt. Okay, so maybe if you don't shop around, you might end up running up a huge credit card bill. Okay, so you use your credit card here, you buy some clothes here, you buy some shoes here, you tend to splurge, you don't shop around, just charging your credit card, you will eventually run up a large bill. Okay? I hope that is understandable. Please let me know if you have any questions in the comments, okay? So today is very simple. We're just going to have a quick lesson. So we have just 3. We're going to use each one of these one time, okay? So let's see. Number 1, he made too many international calls and a large phone bill. What do you think is the correct answer here? He made too many international calls. So if you make many international calls, you might make your phone bill rather large, right? So it is quite expensive to call internationally if you don't use specific services, right? So he made too many international calls and a large phone bill. What do you think? Okay, I'll give you a second, and then I'm going to write down the answer. Okay. The correct answer is, and we're going to put it in the correct tense also. Remember, we want the correct tenses. Okay. So, the correct words, the correct answer, I should say, is ran up. He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. He ran up a large phone bill. Very good. Okay. How about number 2? Let's take a look at number 2. Okay. Let's see. Before making a big purchase, it is important to first. So what are we going to do first before we make a big purchase? So if you don't know, to purchase something means to buy something. So we can say make a purchase, okay? Before making a big purchase, that means before buying something very expensive. A big purchase is something expensive. So like a refrigerator or a house or a new computer, okay? Does everybody have the answer? Okay, before making a big purchase, it is important to, we're gonna say, shop around. Shop around. Okay, first. So before making a big purchase, before spending a lot of money, it is important to shop around first. Okay, so you're gonna do your research. You're gonna look at different prices at different stores. You're gonna look at different products, and you're gonna find the best product for you at the lowest cost. Shop around. Very good, very good. Okay. Now, this is the last one, and it should be obvious because we have just one word left, okay? So, number 3, I love cooking, okay? I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. This says restaurant, it's very small. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay? Oops, there was a light blocking the vocabulary words. Okay. So does everybody know the answer? You should. Okay. So the correct answer is splurge. 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 It sounds like a very funny word, right? Splurge. It doesn't sound like a very beautiful word. Okay. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay. So sometimes I like to spend a little bit more money and go out for a nice dinner. Okay. So I'm going to read these one more time. So please listen. And if you can, repeat out loud. Remember that speaking is the best way to improve and the best way to remember vocabulary. We need to use them in order to remember them, okay? So number 1, listen, and then try to repeat if you can. Number 1, okay? He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time a little bit quickly, all right? He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. Okay, were you able to repeat it out loud? If not, that is okay. Just come back to this lesson and try to repeat, okay? Very good. Let's go on to number 2. Okay? I'll read it a little bit slowly and then I'll read it quickly, okay? Before making a big purchase, it is important to shop around first. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit quickly now. Before making a big purchase, it is important to shop around first. Okay, very good. All right, let's try number 3. Okay. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, so I'm going to say it a little bit quickly. Try to listen, try to repeat, okay? I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, very good. I hope you are able to at least attempt, at least try to repeat, okay? So they are kind of long sentences. So if you can't repeat very naturally, maybe try and read them out loud a few times, get used to saying these words, get used to saying these sentences, and then come back and try to repeat after me. Okay, everyone did a very, very good job. That is awesome. So I will be back for a new lesson every day this month. So please subscribe and please turn on notifications. And if you could share this video with your friends who are also studying English, and that way we can grow our community. Okay, thank you everyone so much for watching, and I hope you enjoy all of the lessons this month. It's very exciting and it is quite a challenge for me to upload new lessons every day, so I hope that you enjoy them. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm putting out new lessons every single day. And if you'd like, you can go check out the Facebook page as well. I'm live streaming there usually Mondays through Fridays. Okay, and if you can like this video and share it with a friend who's also learning English, that's awesome too. Okay, so I had some requests. I know some of my students on here are studying English because they need to take an exam. So there's like several different exams, like the TOEIC exam, IELTS exam, and I think there's one, what is it called? Let me just really quickly, I know it's like the Michigan test, the ECPE. So if you're taking those, this is going to be a good lesson because I looked up some of the vocabulary that is used or like comes up on the exam. So I thought we could do like a few vocabulary lessons. So this one is going to be on 2 vocabulary words that are going to be on the ECPE exam, and they also come up a lot in real life, so I thought they were really useful. So I chose these 2 words. They are opposites of each other, okay, opposites. So here are the 2 words we're gonna focus on today. So we have the first word is close-knit, close-knit. And the second word is estranged, estranged. Okay, so does anyone know what close-knit or estranged means? Do you know either of these words? So it's okay if it's your first time hearing these words, but they do come up when we talk about relationships in English. That is a big hint. These both have to do with relationships, and they are opposites. So if you are in a close-knit family or a close-knit community, that means that you are very close. Maybe you share common interests, you show affection, you're very, very close relationships. So we can say a close-knit relationship, a close-knit group of friends, a close-knit community is one that we often hear. Then the opposite would be estranged. So estranged means that you no longer show affection for someone. You're no longer close to them. We also hear this word when we talk about marriage. So his estranged wife, her estranged husband. So maybe they don't live together anymore. They were married, but maybe they're not in a good relationship anymore. So they are now estranged, okay? So close-knit and estranged. So that was a brief overview of these two words. So let's bring out the big whiteboard. I know you guys love this whiteboard. Okay, so we have close-knit at the top. Oops, can you see? I should probably do this. Yes. Okay, so close-knit, here you can see it written out. So close-knit means have a, what does it say? Strong relationship, or be close to someone, okay? So you have a strong relationship, maybe you share some interests, you have the same ideas, okay? Estranged is the opposite of close-knit. So no longer close or affectionate, or an estranged wife, an estranged husband may not live together anymore, okay? So let's look at these 4 examples, okay? And then you can really see how we use these words. Okay, so number 1, we have a very close-knit community. I said this one before. You will often hear this in American English. We have a very close-knit community. So maybe your neighborhood, your community, maybe everybody knows each other. Your neighbors, everybody knows everybody's neighbors. You know their names, you know their children's names, you know where they go to school, you know where they work. You're a very close-knit community, okay? Everybody knows each other. Everybody looks out for each other. You help each other. So that would be a close-knit community. So please write in the comments, is your community, your neighborhood, is it a close-knit community? Are you close with your neighbors? Do you know everybody around you? I live in Japan, and I know some of my neighbors, but I wouldn't say we are close-knit, right? Maybe we're just strangers, okay? Number 2, he's being sued by his estranged wife. Ooh, not a good situation to be in. He's being sued by his estranged wife. So this word sued, when you sue someone, you take them to court, okay? So if someone, damaged my car, somebody damaged my car, I might sue them to get money to fix my car. You have to go to court in front of a judge, that kind of thing. So he's being sued by his estranged wife. So they're no longer affectionate, they're no longer in love, probably living separately, not in the same house, and she's suing him. So they have a very bad relationship, okay? Number 3, our family is very close-knit. Our family is very close-knit. So that means that your family is very close. They're very affectionate. They love each other. They know where everybody is all the time. They're very close-knit, okay? Then number 4, she felt more estranged from her family than ever before. She felt more estranged from her family than ever before. So she, whoever she is, she feels very distant, not affectionate, not close to her family, more than ever before. So now they are, very far apart, right? They, not just physically, but emotionally far apart, okay? So maybe you'll notice that we can use estranged between two people. He's being sued by his estranged wife. I think close-knit we use it more for groups of people. So a close-knit team, like if you're on a sporting team, for example, I used to play volleyball. Our team was very close-knit. So usually we use close-knit for groups of people, okay? So I'm gonna say it one more time. Close-knit means you have a strong relationship with someone or you're very close to someone. Estranged means no longer close or affectionate, or for married couples not living together anymore, okay? Kind of becoming strangers. You can remember this word, estranged. It has the word strange in it, like you're kind of becoming strangers, right? And close-knit, please don't pronounce the K here, close-knit. You're very, very close, okay? So I'm gonna read these again. Ready, number 1. We have a very close-knit community. Number 2, he's being sued by his estranged wife. Number 3, our family is very close-knit. Number 4, it's hard to see, she felt more estranged from her family than ever before. Okay, so remember that these are adjectives, close-knit, estranged. Okay, these are adjectives and they might appear on your English test, so they are very good to know. All right, please leave in the comments if you are in a close-knit community or you have a very close-knit family. And maybe you can try and make a sentence with estranged also. So for example, she felt very estranged from her brother, for example. Like usually family members become estranged, like stop being close, stop being affectionate, kind of over time becoming strangers. All right, so try and leave some comments and I'll check them for you, okay? Very good. So I will do another lesson here on YouTube, tomorrow. So again, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do so. It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons like this. And yeah, okay, so share this lesson with a friend and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you guys so much. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great weekend. Happy Monday. Are you guys ready for this lesson today? We are doing another live lesson. I just did a live lesson yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you missed that, please go check it out. It was about business phrases, advanced business phrases. So if you missed that, there is a pinned comment on the Facebook page where you can see the link to that specific video. Okay. Oh, hello. I hope that wasn't too loud. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining the lesson. I hope you're having a great Monday. Good morning. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello. So let's see. We're going to learn the difference between two words. So I noticed a lot of my students make the same mistake. So I wanted to clear it up and maybe help explain it a little bit more. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Are you ready? Okay, I have my marker. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so we're going to learn not only the meaning, but the difference between annoyed and annoying. So if you talk to Americans, or if you watch American movies or TV, you will hear these words a lot. Annoyed, annoying. But a lot of my students mix up how to use these words. So it looks, fairly straightforward, but actually, I noticed a lot of mistakes. So I'd like to clear those up today. Hello, hello. I'm good. Hello from India. Hello from Palestine. Wow. Good morning. Okay. I don't know what time it is for you guys. It's in the afternoon for me. Okay. So, first of all, let's talk about the meaning. So, when somebody is annoyed or something is annoying, it means it's causing irritation. You don't like something. So annoyed is a feeling that people or animals have. So we use annoyed as a feeling. I'm annoyed. He is annoyed. They are annoyed. This is a feeling, okay? Hello from Iraq. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. I have a friend from Sri Lanka. Very nice. Okay, so remember that annoyed is a feeling. So if you feel irritated, if you feel slightly angry, you could say, I'm annoyed. Okay, so for example, if you go to work and your boss is being kind of mean to you and telling you all kinds of things that make you annoyed. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. My boss, he keeps telling me what to do. I am so annoyed. However, if you want to describe your boss, I am annoyed. My boss is annoying. My boss is so annoying. He won't leave me alone. Okay? I'm annoyed. My boss is annoying. Okay? So it's kind of easy to mix them up, isn't it? So annoyed is the feeling that you have, that you're irritated. Annoying is the cause of the irritation. He is annoying means he's bothering me. I'm a little bit angry at him. Okay? Hello from Philippines. Very good. Okay, so is that kind of understandable? Okay. So annoyed is the feeling. Annoying is the cause of the bad feeling. All right? So I am annoyed because my teacher gave me a lot of homework. My homework is annoying. It's the cause of irritation. Okay, is that understandable? So we're going to look at the exercises. We can do these together. Okay. So at the top, you can see we have the meanings here. Annoyed. Someone or some people is slightly angry or irritated. This is a feeling that somebody has. Annoying is causing irritation or annoyance. This is the cause of this feeling. Okay? So let's try and do it together, okay? Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, Quarry said at the end, explain to, for, and by. So to, for, and by, maybe I'll have to make a separate video for those, but I'll definitely make a video explaining them. Okay, so let's do number 1 together, okay? Who can answer the fastest? Let's see. Oh, Ali, very quick. Okay, so number 1, I don't like my boss. He's so, Oh, very good, Princess and Khan. Ali, wow, you guys are fast. Oh, Mohandas, very good. I don't like my boss. He's so he's the cause of my feeling. I am annoyed, but my boss is so annoying. Very good. Hello from Algeria. Nice. My boss is so annoying. Do you have an annoying boss? They're the worst, aren't they? Okay. Ooh, very quick, very quick. Okay, number 2. I made a mistake, and now I have to start over. I'm really, I made a mistake, and now I have to start over. I'm really, how am I feeling? Oh, let's see. Ali said annoyed. Khan said annoyed. Oh, I see annoyed princess. Very good. Oh, okay, everybody. Mohandas Wafa? Very good. Oh, excellent. So number 2, the correct answer is I'm really annoyed. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at myself. I have a feeling of irritation. Very good. So we're going to write, I'm really annoyed. When was the last time you felt annoyed? Was it at work? Was it at home? Okay. Oof. So I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really annoyed. I'm annoyed. Okay, that is my feeling. Ooh, breaking news, but a broken arm. Oh, don't break your arm. Okay, very good. Number 3, let's see who can answer it the fastest this time. Can you turn down your music? Can you turn down your music? It's really, Oh, Marcial said their work was annoying today. I see. Very good. Oh, Ali says annoying. Princess Lalia says annoying. Can you turn down your music? It's really... Oh, very good, MD. Very good, Khan. Very good. You guys are so good. It is a big hint. So this is not a person or an animal, right? It's not a living thing. It's really annoying. Very good. Music. Your music is annoying. Your music is annoying. It's too loud. It's giving me a headache. It's so annoying. Okay, very good. Wow, you guys all got correct answers. Very nice. Very good. Okay, and number 4, the last one. What do you think? Annoyed or annoying? Let's read it together. Did I do something wrong? You look... Did I do something wrong? You look... So a big hint is you look like you feel something. You look like you feel something. Okay, I see two answers. I see two different kinds of answers. Oh, I'm solving problems of accounting. I'm annoyed. Accounting. Yeah, that'll make you annoyed, I think. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes, Yes. So, did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. So, if I said you look annoying, maybe that's kind of insulting the other person. Did I do something wrong? You look annoying. If you said you look annoying, maybe the other person will get angry. But did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. Can you see that? You look annoyed. So it means you look like you feel irritated. So did I irritate you? Did I annoy you? Are you annoyed? Okay. So I'm going to read them really quick at kind of a natural speed. So please listen and see if you can catch my intonation, catch my pronunciation. And if you'd like, I always recommend to repeat at home. So you can repeat after me. Okay? So remember that annoyed is someone is slightly angry or irritated. That's how they feel. Annoying is causing irritation or annoyance. Okay? Number 1. I don't like my boss. He's so annoying. I don't like my boss. He's so annoying. Okay? Number 2. I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really annoyed. I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really annoyed. Number 3. Can you turn down your music? It's really annoying. Can you turn down your music? It's really annoying. Okay, and the last one. Did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. Did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. Okay, very good, everyone. Okay, oh, very nice. Oh, I see you guys had a lot of correct answers. So Alejo, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. It's easy to get your English, and it's so annoying not to understand most American people. Yeah, so my English for teaching is usually quite clear. I enunciate, and I choose words that I think students will understand. When you talk with people in America or when you watch American TV, they're going to talk a lot faster. And they're going to use a bunch of different words that you might not know yet. It might feel annoying, but don't give up. I would recommend doing some listening tests. I have one on the YouTube channel. So Americans tend to link their words together, and that's what a lot of people find tricky. Don't get annoyed. Okay, make a video on direct and indirect narration, please. Okay, I will try. Thank you. Okay, yes. Oh, Quarry, I will check. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. That's all I have for today. We're going to do some similar lessons comparing 2 words all this week. So please tune in every day. There'll be a new lesson every day. So please look forward to those. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe and like the YouTube channel, follow and like the Facebook page, those really help me out. So thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. We are going to be talking about making appointments, making schedules in English today. So I'm going to give you some really good phrases that I think a lot of textbooks don't share with you. So I think this will be really helpful. Oh, Tetetwin's here. Hello. Hello, Karar. Hello, Niam. Dasgi. Hello. Okay, So before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. If you could like the Facebook page, that really helps me out too. Like this lesson and share it with a friend who is also learning English. Okay, welcome everyone. What country are you from? Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to go over the lesson. So I hope you're ready. Let's see, let's bring it up. Okay, here we have talking about schedules in English. So schedules, appointments, things like that, where you need to agree on a time, a place, a day. Okay, so those types of things. All right, hello from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Laos, Tanzania. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, so many countries. Pakistan. Oh, hello, everyone. Iraq. Welcome. Okay, so let's get into it. So talking about schedules, practical English lesson. So I think this is going to be very practical because this is what you can use for appointments, schedules, meetings. So if you need it for work, you can use this for business meetings, or if you're just trying to arrange an appointment with a friend, very useful. Okay, so let's see. Hello, hello. Okay, so talking about schedules. Ready. So here we have deciding on a time. Okay, deciding on a time. So I have this sample dialogue. Okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. All right, how about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's get into this conversation a little bit. So we have, let's say. I often use let's say when I'm trying to suggest a time, date, or location for meeting. Let's say, okay? So we can use let's say when you want to suggest a time, date, or location. You can use let's say. Okay, so this doesn't mean speak, let's say, let's talk, let's speak. It doesn't mean that. It means let's agree on this time, or let's agree on this date or location. So let's say typically means let's agree. Okay? So what time should I pick you up? Let's say 8 o'clock. Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. Very good. So we can use it for a time, a place, a date. Let's say next week, Tuesday. Let's say we meet at the restaurant across the street. Okay? We can also use doesn't work. You will often hear this when people are trying to tell you that a time, date, location is not good for them, inconvenient. So when you want to say that a time, date, or location is not convenient, inconvenient for you, you can use doesn't work. Or if there are multiple dates, don't work. Okay? So examples, next week doesn't work for us. So if you just see this sentence, you might get confused. Next week doesn't work. What does that mean? You don't have a job? You don't have to go to work next week? But it means that next week is not good for us. Next week doesn't work for us. Very good. Oh, I see some examples. So you have it doesn't work for me. So I would say it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Very good. Okay. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So if your friends are saying, hey, why don't we have a party? Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So 8 o'clock is no good. Very good. Okay. Then we have works better. Works better. So works better is the opposite of doesn't work, right? So when you want to suggest a time, date, or location is more convenient for you, you can use works better. Okay. So if somebody suggests a time and you say, sorry, that doesn't work. This day works better. This day is more convenient. Okay. Actually, downtown works better for me. So we often use actually when we are kind of rejecting somebody's offer or somebody's suggestion. So somebody says, why don't we meet at your house? Actually, downtown works better for me. Or actually, the sushi restaurant works better for me. Okay, so works better is more convenient, more convenient. Okay, meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Oh, this is a good one. So the question sentence is, does next week work for you? Yes. Perfect. That is a perfect sentence. Does next week work for you? Very good. So you could say, does next week work for you? Does 3 o'clock work for you? Does downtown work for you? Very good. Okay. Oh, please, teacher, explain to me what's the meaning of schedule, please. So a schedule is when you are trying to decide a time or place or date to meet someone, So you want to schedule something in. So like you have a calendar. So on Monday, I have English class. On Tuesday, I have chemistry, right? So that is your schedule. So a schedule is deciding the time or date to do something. Okay. Very good. Awesome. Okay, let's look at another one. Sounds like a plan. So Americans will often say this. So it's very, very useful. Okay. When you agree on a time, date, or location, you can use sounds like a plan. So when you agree, everything is settled, we agree. So, do you want to meet at the sushi restaurant? Sounds like a plan. For sure. Okay, there is no problem. Sounds like a plan. This is one expression. You don't need any subject here. So you can say it sounds like a plan, but usually people will just say sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Maybe 12:30 JST, so Japan Standard Time, works better for my teacher, Bree, to live on Facebook. Very good. I would say to go live on Facebook. Yes. So I think 12:30 is a good time. So maybe I will try 12:30. It works good for all of you too. Okay. Let's see. So sounds like a plan. I agree. Let's do that. Okay. Oop. Did I do let's say already? Yes. Let's say is finished. Okay. So sorry, that was an extra slide. Okay. So let's look at this conversation one more time. Okay. Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Or actually, we can take out at also. Let's say 5 o'clock. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Either one is okay. So let's say means how about 5 o'clock? Or why don't we agree on 5 o'clock? Okay. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. So next Thursday is inconvenient, not good. Okay. All right. How about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. So 4:30, you suggested 4:30, but 5:30 is better. So we would say 5:30 works better for me. Then if you agree, everyone is satisfied, everyone thinks it's a good time, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Very good. So if you can make some example sentences, I would love to see them. I can put them up on the screen. Let's see. I can bring my face back. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. What about tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Very good. Very good. That is an excellent sentence. So if you agree, tomorrow is a good day to meet or a good day to do something. Sounds like a plan. There is no problem. Very good. This is not related to this lesson, but how to know the difference between can and can't in American accent. So I'm actually creating a whole lesson course on pronunciation of things like this, can and can't. So a lot of Americans don't pronounce the T's at the ends of words. So can, C-A-N, can, and can't, we often say can't, can't. Usually it's really understandable if you understand the context of what's being said, but I think I will make a whole pronunciation course on this topic, so please look out for that in the future. Hello from Sri Lanka. I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but my client doesn't work at that time. Very good. So if you say my client doesn't work at that time, maybe that means your subject is my client. So your client doesn't work. That sounds like your client is not working at their job. So what we want to do is say something like, I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but it doesn't work for my client, or that time doesn't work for my client. So you want to have the subject as the time, place, or date. Something doesn't work for someone. Okay? Very good. Okay? Can we travel on Saturday evening? Sounds better for me. So sounds better means something sounds good. If you want to say it is more convenient, we would say, can we travel on Saturday evening? it works better for me. It works better for me. Then if you agree, you can say, sounds like a plan. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. How about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. How about, so when you want to suggest a time, how about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. I will try to have a lesson early in the morning if you'd like. Okay. We're going to play basketball at 11:40 a.m. Sounds like a plan. Very good sentence. Very good. Excellent. Let's say the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. Very good. Very good. So let's say, so you're saying, how about, or let's agree on the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. It's more convenient. Good job. Let's see. I'm planning to come over you next week. So maybe I'm planning to come over to your house next week. I'm planning to come over to your city next week. How do you think? So instead of how do you think, usually we say, what do you think? That will be great. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Would you give us a good book for improving our English? And it's a little easy. Okay. So if you want some book suggestions, I can make a list for you. I can definitely do that. Maybe sometime this week I will try and do that. Okay. Healthcare staff arranged a vaccine appointment on Friday, but it doesn't work for me. I have to reschedule. Very good. Well, I hope you get your vaccine. Here in Japan, we haven't gotten it yet. Good example. What time do you have lunch? Maybe 1 p.m. Sounds like a plan. I want to treat you at a hot pot restaurant. Yeah. Oh, very good. Ooh, hot pot sounds very good right about now. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Let's travel to town at dawn. It's better to me. Very good. Maybe we could say it works better for me, or it's better for me. Okay, very good. You guys did such a good job. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. We're going to have a brand new lesson on YouTube later tonight. So if you want to subscribe, you'll know when that lesson is available. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could, please like this lesson and share it with one of your friends. That really, really helps me, and I really appreciate it. It motivates me to work harder. Okay, thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you in a little bit later on YouTube. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson, and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook, and you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas, Muslim, Bosco. Hello. Labiang. Is that how you pronounce it? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay. So, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from. Okay. So great. We're going to start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So let's start. We're going to look at the small article first. Okay. This is just a portion of an article. So I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial, and SpaceX is likely still many, many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place usually without people, where people establish a community, okay? Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World, okay? So usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical. Ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal. Lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death. Able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse," that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression. Okay? Literally, without exaggerating. Exactly how it is. Okay? And then we have clunky. So clunky means solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. My old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky, okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello, hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have seen lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name, and their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay. Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years. So they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology. Okay, very good. So this is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes. A challenging hurdle. Yeah. Kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually, boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, you know, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around, very uncomfortable, okay, to keep them alive. Okay, I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time, NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay, so if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done. A lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions. And there is still no clear path, all right? It is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay, did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay. Will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay. I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good. Very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay. Good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay. Very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So generally, a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized. Oops, sorry, the microphone. They colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody is wearing, if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes. and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think I'm live. Hi, guys. Welcome. So, of course, before we get into our lesson today, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, when I post quizzes, things like that, you can like me on Facebook and YouTube, and you can turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications, you'll get notifications to your phone or device that I am live. And I also have TikTok now, so if you can follow me over there, I'd be really appreciative. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hello, Fidel, Morhaf, Brenda. Hello, Fahim. Nice to see you all. Hello from Myanmar. Don't forget to shout out your country. Let us know where you are watching from. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Rashad, thank you so much. So today we are going to be looking at the differences between replace, substitute, and instead of. Okay? Ohayo gozaimasu. Raju, hello. So these are very confusing. I think that there are some differences that we need to look at. So although they have similar meanings, replace, substitute, instead of, there are some key differences, especially in grammar, that we need to pay attention to. So they're not really interchangeable all the time. Okay? Very good. So let's check out today's lesson. Ready? Okay. Oh, hello from Syria, Sudan, Dubai. Oh my gosh, Cambodia, Poland. Wow. Part of my family is from Poland. I would love to visit someday. Okay, so here we have our title slide. All right, we have replace, substitute, or instead of. Confusing English. Does anyone else find these confusing? Okay, so first off, we're going to look at the word replace. Replace. So replace is a verb. Replace is a verb. The meaning is to take the place of something. Okay, so you have one thing and you're going to take it away and put another thing. That is replace. Okay, so I did some research because there were lots of different conversations online that I could find about which prepositions to use with replace. Okay, so there are tons of different comments online, but basically, when replacing one thing or person with another, use with. This is for active sentences, active sentences. So this can be confusing for native speakers as well. So don't worry if it is a little confusing, all right? So when we have an active clause, we tend to use with when using replace, okay? Here is one example. She replaced her old TV with a new one. Okay, she replaced. So this is an active sentence. She replaced her old TV with a new one. Okay, we use the preposition with. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. We're still talking about replace. In passive sentences, passive clauses, use the preposition by. By, okay? Example, Coach Harris was replaced by Coach Reed. All right. So let me go back to this one. We can use with or by when using the word replace. But if we look at this first example, she replaced her old TV by a new one. As a native speaker, that sounds strange for some reason. So I would suggest using with when you use an active sentence because by sounds a little bit strange. Here, Coach Harris was replaced by Coach Reed. Coach Harris was replaced with Coach Reed. I think some native speakers might use with here, but the majority will use by. Okay, so I think for native speakers, it is also a little confusing, but I would recommend using by for passive clauses, okay, passive sentences. Very good. Understanding so far? Okay. Very nice. Okay. So let's look at substitute, okay, substitute. So here we're going to focus on the verb, substitute as a verb, okay? So the meaning is to use something or someone instead of another thing or person. So very similar to replace. Here, we are going to use the preposition for, okay? Please use the preposition for when using the verb substitute, all right? But there's a note here. Many native speakers mistakenly use with, okay? But when you use with when using substitute, it is a little bit confusing, okay? So try to avoid using with. You might see it from native speakers, but just note that this is a mistake, a grammar mistake, okay? So I think generally native speakers will use with when using replace and substitute, but please don't use with every time. Please use for, okay? So let's look at the example. You can substitute tofu for meat in this recipe, okay? So that means don't use meat, you can use tofu, okay? Substitute A for B. Very good, okay? We don't have any substitute for you as an English teacher. Yes, very good. Okay. There is no substitute for health. Very good. I can't substitute water for maybe a cold drink. Very good. I can't substitute water for a cold drink. Okay. Let's take a look at the last one. Instead of. So here, note that the last two we looked at were verbs, okay? Instead of is a preposition, We are going to use instead of something, okay? So again, the meaning is in place of someone or something. So instead of, we use plus a noun, a pronoun, or a gerund. So a gerund, remember, is verb plus ing, okay? Let's take a look at our example, shall we? Instead of shouting, so here we have a gerund. Why don't you have a conversation? Okay, very good, very good. Instead of shouting, why don't you have a conversation? Very good. Okay, so let's try some questions. This might be a little tricky. So we have replace, substitute, or instead of, okay? So we have 5 questions here, 5 questions. So please choose either replace, substitute, or instead of. And we are going to change it to fit the sentence, okay? Very good. Oh, really quick. What is the difference between instead of and in place of? So instead of and in place of are pretty much interchangeable, I think, from the top of my head. I'll try to investigate a little bit more if there's any clear differences. Okay, so number 1, Paul will be leading today's meeting. Something, something, John. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Very good. Oh, Tet Win, very good. Shahid, nice job. So for number 1, Paul will be leading today's meeting. Oh, very good, Brenda. Instead of John. So John, we have a name, a person, which is a noun. So we are going to use instead of, okay? Instead of, very good. Paul will be leading today's meeting instead of John. Number 2, I need to something, something, my laptop with the latest model. I need to something, something, my laptop with the latest model. Oh, very good. Okay, Brenda, good job. Shahid, Saad, nice job, everyone. Okay, is it pretty easy? You guys are doing well. I need to replace. Very good. Tedwin, good job. I need to replace my laptop with the latest model. Very good. With the latest model. So we're using with, so we should use replace. Okay. Number 3, Mrs. Clark will be something for Mr. Jones. Mrs. Clark will be for Mr. Jones. Okay. If you can, I would like you to please use the correct form of the word. Okay. Mrs. Clark will be something, something for Mr. Jones. So I hope you can write in the comments, substituting, okay? Mrs. Clark will be substituting for Mr. Jones. Very good. Yes, you could also use substituted. Mrs. Clark will be substituted for Mr. Jones. It could also be an acceptable answer, or substituting, okay? Number 4. All right, two more. My job was buy a machine. My job was buy a machine. Oh, Devashka, excellent. Very good. Okay. My job was, good job, Brenda, Mohammed, very nice. Replaced. My job was replaced by a machine. Okay. Was replaced. Very good. Replaced by. Okay. Last one, number 5. I think you can get it. I think a lot of you have gotten 100% so far. So this is the last one. Oil was something, something for butter. Oil was something, something for butter. Oh, Devashka, very good. Marcello, excellent. Brenda. Okay, Valdemar, good job. Okay, oil was substituted for butter. Excellent, excellent. If you got all 5 correct, congratulations, good job. I'm glad it was easy. If you had some mistakes, if you have some questions, I hope that you can go back and rewatch this lesson, and maybe you can take some notes. Taking notes is also a very good way to study. So you're also being an active participant, right? If you write something down. Very good. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching today's lesson. If you have any questions, of course, you can leave them in the comments. If you want to write some example sentences, please feel free to do so. Okay. Thank you very much. And I will see you very, very soon. Oh, really quick. We have one quick pronunciation question. How to pronounce oily? Oily. So oil, oily. Something is oily, oily. Very good. The more I say it, the stranger it sounds. Oily, oily. Okay, very good. Teacher Bree said that we can substitute the word substandard for the word bad in advanced English. Yes, very good. So instead of using plus ing gerund, instead of using bad, we could use substandard. We can substitute the word substandard for the word bad. Very good. Excellent. We can replace the word bad with substandard. Okay, good job, everyone. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. All right, thank you so much, and I will see you again very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to do a really, really quick lesson today because I'm kind of busy. I think I told you that it is the kind of New Year's holiday in Japan. So I'm only going to be on here for a really, really quick lesson. So I'm going to wait for just a few people to get in the chat and then we'll start. Oh, I see some people. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, Pradeep, Sansan. Hello, hello. Whoa, we have a bunch of people now. Hello, how is everyone? Happy New Year, by the way. Hi, hello, hello, hello. By the way, there's going to be a new lesson on YouTube today. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go and do that. And yeah, as always, Facebook Live. Like the Facebook page, share it with your friends. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about this English expression. This is quality time, quality time. So again, let's look at the pronunciation. Quality, we can say quality, but this T is surrounded by 2 vowel sounds. So this becomes a flap T, right? Quality, quality. Quality time. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Nepal. Okay, so we're going to be talking about quality, quality. This is American pronunciation. Quality time, quality time. Okay, does anyone know what quality time is? If not, that's okay. We're going to look at it today. All right, so, oh, nice to meet you, Ulan. Hello, hello. Okay, so quality time is when you spend time with someone you're close to and you give them all of your attention, right? So you don't spend time with someone and you're talking on the phone or you're texting someone else or you're watching TV. Spending quality time with someone is spending time and giving them all of your attention. Okay? All right, let's take a look at, I have some examples and the definition. Since we're only doing one expression today because I don't have a lot of time, we'll just look at these. I gave some examples, okay? So quality time is time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. So someone who's usually close to you, like a family member or your friends, something like that, okay? Oh, Jalil, hello, no problem. Sorry, I didn't give any warning about today's lesson. I just kind of hopped on here. So it's going to be kind of quick because I don't have a lot of time, all right? But there will be another lesson on YouTube today, so please watch out for that. Okay, so number 1, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Spend quality time. So you'll notice I have spend, spent, spending, spending. So usually we say spend time. So in this case, spend quality time with your family. It's important to spend quality time with your family. So that means you're giving your family all of your attention. You are not like watching TV or texting your friends. You're giving your attention to your family. That's why it's quality time. Okay. Number 2, Mom and I spent some quality time together. So when I go home to visit my family, I like to spend quality time with my mother. So usually we'll go shopping together or we'll cook together, something like that, where we're giving each other all of our attention. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, everyone. Okay. Number 3. Let's look at number 3. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? So this is a good one. Do you have any tips? So sometimes spending quality time with your children might be difficult depending on their age. So if they're really young, you might not know what to play together with them with, or you might, if they're a little bit older, maybe they want to go spend time with their friends. So you could ask your friends, do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Okay. Does it make sense so far? Teacher, I spend quality time watching your videos. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Let's look at number 4. This is going to be the last one. I love spending quality time with. So please leave your answers in the comments and I'll choose one to write here. I love spending quality time with. Okay. Your lesson. Oh, thank you. Oh, if you're late, if you're just coming in, don't worry. We're just looking at one expression today, quality time. Oh, let's see, Ali, very good. I love spending quality time, or I love spending time with my nephew and nieces. Very good. So you could say, I love spending quality time with my nephew and nieces. Very, very good. Can you explain more about quality time? Yeah, quality time is just the time that you give someone who you're very close to. So usually your family, your friends, your wife, your husband, your children, where you give them all of your attention, You're not distracted by work. You're not distracted by other things. You're giving them all of your attention. Okay? Hi, right now, spending quality time with you. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay. I love spending quality time with my teacher. Very good. Thank you so much. I love spending quality time with my kids. Very nice. Very nice. With my father. I love spending quality time with my father. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. I love spending quality time with my family. Excellent, excellent. I love spending quality time with my books. Okay, very good. Spending quality time with your children is more important than spending money on them. Do you agree? This is a good question. So everyone, leave your comments, leave your answers in the comments. I agree. I think spending quality time is more important than spending money. Okay, good job. Oh, with my cats, very good. I like this one, actually. Let's write this one. I love spending quality time with my cats. So it could be your pets also. Yeah, that's excellent. That's a really good example that I didn't think of. So you can also spend quality time with your animals, with your pets. Very, very good. Okay, awesome. So let me just read them really quick, one more time. Quality time. Time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. Okay, you're not distracted by anything. Number 1, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Number 2, Mom and I spent some quality time together. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Number 4, I love spending quality time with my cats. Very nice. You can leave other answers in the comments, okay? Good job, everyone. So I know this lesson was very, very short, but please try and practice quality time. Make sure that you spend quality time with the people that you love. And the pronunciation, remember, is quality time in American English, okay? Very good. I love spending quality time with my godmother. Oh, very nice. Okay. I see some very good answers in the comments. Very, very good. Yeah, I see a lot of people with your family members, with your wife. I love spending quality time with my wife. Excellent. I spent quality time when I went out with my friends last week. Very good. Okay. Oh, Frederick, hello. Good morning, Teacher Bree. Greetings from Switzerland. I will quality time with my wife. Very good. So remember, you need to say spend. I will spend quality time with my wife. Wow, very good. Okay. All right, everyone. So I'm so sorry that this was very, very short. I have some other things that I need to do today, but I thought I would just pop on and show my face. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. If you haven't, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's going to be another lesson out later today. And like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. And I'll be back tomorrow with another video, okay? Thank you, everyone, so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How are you guys today? If you guys haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this Facebook page. All the links should be somewhere. Yeah, and I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Let me see if I can actually link. Let me share a link in the chat if you're watching this live while we wait for people to get in the chat. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello from Colombia. Hi, how are you guys? Hello from Somalia. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to share the link to the Facebook page. Or no, to the YouTube page on Facebook. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Hello from Mexico. Hi, good morning. Hello from Ecuador. How is everyone today? Are you having a good day? What time is it for you guys? It is 1:45 here in the afternoon. So actually I have another lesson at 2:00. So I have to make this kind of a quick lesson. So thank you so much for joining me today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of you anyway. How are you doing today, teacher? And I'm from Bangladesh. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Jahangir? Hello. Thank you for your kind message. Oh, 10:47 p.m. Wow, it's night for you. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Okay, hello from Palestine. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson today. It's going to be a really quick and easy lesson, I think. Okay, so ta-da! Wow, it changes the color. Okay, so we're going to look at the difference. Is it practice with an I-C-E, or is it practice with an I-S-E? Okay, so the difference here is the spelling. English can be very, very confusing, right? So is it practice with a C or practice with an S? Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Thailand. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Please live on YouTube. Yes, I will be going live in a little while. Okay. Thank you. So practice or practice. Now, it's very easy for me, but it might be a little bit difficult for some of you, okay? So the only difference is that practice with a C is American English, right? Practice with a C. We use this for nouns and verbs in American English. So actually, when I type practice on my computer with an S, it has like a squiggly red line under it because it thinks I'm misspelling practice. So in America, we don't use the ISE one, okay? Yes. So if you are studying British English or Australian English, you will have to know this word. Okay. So in Australian English and British English, practice with an S is a verb. Okay, is a verb. Practice with a C in British and Australian English is a noun. Okay, but if you are studying American English, you only need to know the first one. We use this as a noun and a verb, okay? Yes, so practice is a verb word. Yes, so if you use this one in British English or Australian English only, this is a verb. However, in American English, we can just use the first one for nouns and verbs, okay? So I remember when I came to Japan, I live in Japan, by the way. When I came to Japan for the first time, I was 19 years old, very young and very ignorant of the world. And I had a Japanese textbook, but I think it was written in British English. So they wrote practice like this, and I thought it was a spelling error. I thought it was a mistake until my classmate said, no, that's British English. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so American. Because in America, we only ever use the first one. Okay, so I'll get the big whiteboard so it's a little bit more understandable. Okay, and now I have to scooch over. Okay, very good. So we have practice, I-S-E. This is a verb in British and Australian English only. Okay, so American English is actually the easier one for this word, okay? Then practice with a C, noun and verb in American English. Very easy, we only need to use one. And noun only in British and Australian English, okay? Oh, sorry, I thought, wait, did I make a mistake? Oh, no, I got it. So I wrote them the opposite way on the other board. Okay, so The S is up here, the C is down here. I'm right. Okay. I thought I made a mistake, but I'm okay. So practice up here is a verb only in British and Australian English. With a C, it's a noun and a verb in American English, and it is a noun only in British and Australian English. Okay, it's confusing, right? So let's look at some examples. Okay. Number 1. I have tennis practice on Saturday. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So here, practice is a noun. So in both American, British, and I guess Australian, so in all three, American, British, Australian English, you will see this one. It is a noun. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So in every country, practice will be spelled like this if it's a noun. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Number 2, I need to practice my English. So the first one is if you're in America or if you're studying American English, I need to practice my English. In Australia or the UK, you use it with an S because it is a verb. I need to practice my English. Okay? Let's try it with number 3. It's common practice to study English at school. So if you know what common practice means, it means that something is usual. Okay, something is regular. It's common practice to do this. So it's common practice. Here, practice is a noun, so it will always be ICE. It's common practice to study English at school. Okay. And number 4, she practices, or in England or Australia, practices with an S. She practices for an hour every day. So this is a verb. So depending on which English you are studying, you'll need to know the difference, okay? America, again, is the easier one in this situation because we only use the first one. We only use ICE. Okay. So do you guys understand? Did I make it more confusing? Oh my gosh, I hope it's understandable because when I was younger, I didn't even know people spelled practice with an S because in America it's always with a C. Okay. Oh, let's see. Thanks, teacher, for that. In order not to get confused anymore. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's understandable. I hope you were able to understand it. Oh, Devashka, hello. So if you're just joining us, I only have 5 more minutes. We learned the difference between practice and practice with an S. Okay, so it's very, very simple. In American English, we only use this one, noun and verb in American English. However, in British and Australian English, they use this one. And let me just confirm, yes, this is a verb in Australia and England, and this is a noun. Okay? Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Can I ask you how to practice basketball? Very good. So if you are learning American English, this is a perfect sentence. If you are learning British or Australian English, this sentence you'll need to use ISE. But in American English, this is perfect. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm learning a lot from you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind message. I got it. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sorry, this is a very quick lesson. Oh, hello, coming late. Please say it again. Sure. We learned practice versus practice. I'll say it one last time. In American English, we only use the first one. It's a noun and a verb. In British and Australian, this one is a noun and this one is a verb. So it's only different if you're studying British or Australian English. American English, we only use the first one, okay? Oh, very good. Can we practice English more? Yes, very good. That's American English. Very good. This is a good question. So why so many words spell difference in British and US English words such as center, practice, neighbor? Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think because of the way that the language has developed. So, we all came from Europe originally, and then people went to America, went to the United States, Canada, Australia, and maybe influenced by mixing with other cultures and other languages. And then we just kind of started our own spelling, I guess. They kind of shifted a little bit. Yeah, it's very interesting, very, very interesting. But don't worry, because there are different spellings, we can still read them. We can still understand what you're saying. When you use practice as a noun, what is the verb? Okay, so in America, practice with a C is a noun and a verb. Super easy. British or Australian, this one is the verb. This one is the noun. Okay? Very good. Very good. When I try to speak English for the first time, I am so shy. After doing many practices, I have confidence. Very, very good. So I would change your first sentence maybe to past tense because it happened already. When I tried to speak English for the first time, I was so shy. Then practices as a noun is uncountable. It's countable, but I would say after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. Yeah, we had 5 practices, many practices. Yeah, after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. There you go. I'm getting all scrambled. 2 o'clock. Sorry, I was trying to answer questions very, very quickly. I have to go to my other lesson now, so I'm sorry this was very short. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. There will be another lesson up very, very soon. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. How are you? I just did a lesson over on YouTube, so I think it's processing now. So once it's up, I hope you guys can go and watch it. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. That's always a big, big help. Hello, Viola. Hello, Reginald. Did I say that right? I'm so sorry. Oh, a bunch of people here. Hello. Hi, everyone. So just so you know, I did a YouTube live lesson. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do so that you know when I go live. Also, if you could like the Facebook page and share it with your friends, that also helps me out a bunch. Okay, oops. Here, I'll post a link to there we go, to the YouTube channel. Okay, so you can subscribe. Hi, everyone. I'm doing very, very well. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. It's always nice to see your familiar faces in here. Thank you. Wow, we have a lot of people in here already. Hello from Istanbul. I'm very, very good. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Wow. Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So, I was really busy yesterday. So, I couldn't make a lesson yesterday, but I promised I would do a longer lesson today. Oh, so today's lesson was actually requested by Ali. So Aliawan, thank you for suggesting this lesson. We're going to do a vocab lesson today, vocabulary lesson of confusing vocabulary words. So, okay. Thank you so much to Ali for suggesting this video. If you have any lesson suggestions or you have some questions, feel free to comment them and I'll try and make a lesson about them, okay? Very good. So, hello from Myanmar. Sumyat, nice to see you here. Okay. So, oops. Okay, let me get the... All right. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so we have a very interesting lesson today. So we have these 3 words that can be really, really confusing. Very, very confusing. So we have assure. So the pronunciation is assure, assure, assure. The second word you see there is insure, insure. And the last word has the exact same pronunciation, insure. Okay? So we have assure, insure, insure. Okay? So let's take a look. So these are very, very confusing words, but I'm going to break them down for you. So I hope they are not confusing anymore. Okay? So we have assure versus insure, a vocabulary lesson. So let's look at assure first, assure, okay? So the meaning is to tell someone something positively to remove any doubts, okay? So when we assure someone, we are telling them something to make their doubts go away. We want to dispel any doubts. We want to remove their doubts. Okay? So let's look at these examples, right? Okay, example number 1. He assured me that he would take care of my house while I was on vacation. So he assured me. So he told me, please don't worry. I'll take care of your house. There's no need to worry. There's no need to have any doubts. I will take care of your house. Trust me. Okay? So he spoke positively and he removed my doubts. So maybe I was worried. Who is going to take care of my house while I'm gone? But he removed any doubts. He promised that he would take care of my house. Okay? Hello, Tetedwin. Nice to see you over here too. Okay. So, number 2, we often see this in sentences in English. Rest assured. Rest assured. Rest assured that you'll have no problem finding the hotel. So when we say rest assured, it means don't worry. Don't worry. So please rest with no worries. You'll have no problem finding the hotel. So basically, when we assure someone, we're saying, don't worry, okay? Ali Hassan. Wow, I considered that the video was suggested by me, LOL. You have the same name, Ali. Very good. Okay, yeah, there's maybe some similar names, right? Okay, so everyone understand assure so far? Let's go to the next one. Insure. Insure with an E, okay? So when we insure, it means that we make certain that something will happen. So insure with an E is kind of like a guarantee. So here are two common examples where you will see the word ensure. Ensure your privacy by creating a strong password. So maybe guarantee is a good word to put here. You can guarantee your privacy by creating a strong password, or you can ensure your privacy, okay? The second example, number 2, our company ensures the best results for our clients. So our company ensures, guarantees the best results for our clients. So you can see the difference with assure. Let me go back. Oops. How can I go back? Oh, no. I went back too far. Okay, assure. So he assured me. So we assure someone. He assured me. Rest assured that you will. Okay? Here, ensure your privacy, not a person. Our company ensures the best results. Best results. Okay? So we ensure something. We assure someone. Okay? Very, very confusing, right? All right. Oh, hello from Afghanistan and Sri Lanka. Oh, I must ensure that accurate records be kept. Very, very good example. Yes, this is a perfect example. So you have to guarantee that accurate records are kept. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from, whoa. Hello, Mohammed. Nice to have you here. Okay. So then, let's see the next one, ensure. So ensure has the same pronunciation as insure. Same pronunciation. Different spelling, different meaning. Okay, so insure with an I means to cover something with an insurance policy. So it's an easy way to remember this one, insure with an I, because it's the same first part of the word insurance. Insurance. So an insurance policy is usually you get insurance on something that is valuable, right? Insurance. Okay. So examples. I heard that people who work with their hands can get them insured. Did you guys know that? I heard that on a TV show. So like, so for example, a hand model, their hand is their whole job. So they can get insurance on their hands. It's very, very interesting. Okay. Number 2, you can insure your watch through a jewelry insurance policy. So basically, to insure something, you need an insurance policy. Okay. So like health insurance or house insurance, car insurance. You need to purchase this insurance policy to insure something. Okay. So does everyone understand the differences between these 3 very, very confusing words? Okay. Very good. So, okay, let's try some questions. Okay, we can use assure, insure, or insure. So, and here we might have to change the tense. So pay attention to the tenses, okay? So number 1, we, our security by installing cameras around the property. We, our security by installing cameras around the property. So we assure our security, we insure, or we insure. Which do you think? Oh, Aliawan, insure. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, insure. Good job. Hiwa Ali, very good. Josh. Okay, so everybody, very, very good. insure. So the correct answer is insured. So we insured our security by installing cameras on the property. So you could also, I put it in the past tense that you already have done it, but you could use it in the present tense also. We ensure security by installing cameras. So it sounds like you're always installing cameras, right? But both are grammatically correct. Okay? Very, very good. Let's try number 2. I something you that this is the best offer you will find. I assure you, I insure you, or I insure you that this is the best offer you will find. Number 2. Oh, very good. Ali, good job. Chaiti, Ali Hassan, good job. Tetetwin, good job. Hashim, very good. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer is I assure you. So we're assuring someone, right? Assure someone. So don't worry. Please trust me. I promise that this is the best offer you will find. Okay, so you assure someone to make them have no doubts. No doubts. Okay, let's try number 3. I would like to my car. I would like to assure my car, insure my car, or insure my car. I would like to. Number 3. Oh, very good. Chaiti, very good. Let's see. Oh, Alion, so fast. Very good. Reginald, very good. Kong, good job. Josh, okay. Nyan, very good, everyone. Wow, you guys are so smart. I would like to insure my car. So that means you want to take out an insurance policy on your car. So I saw a question in the chat, what is an insurance policy? So insurance policy means that you pay money usually every month. And for example, if you are going to insure your car, you would pay car insurance every month. But if you got into an accident and your car was damaged, you could get insurance money back. So you're paying to insure your car. Oh no, I got into an accident. The insurance company will give you some money to cover the cost of the damage. Okay? So let's try number 4. Studying hard, something that you'll do well on the exam. So be careful of the tense. We have you will. So the exam is still in the future. So studying hard, assure that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, what do you think for number 4? Oh, very good, everybody. Just make sure you pay attention to the tense. Oh, Hiwali, very good. Okay, be careful of the tense. Very good. Okay, so studying hard ensures that you will do well on the exam. So doing this, studying hard, guarantees that you'll do well, ensures that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, be careful of this tense though. All right, very, very good. Okay, and we'll do the last one. We have 2 answers here. He, me, that my house is, So he, something, me. So we have a person here. That's a big hint. That my house is something. Okay, you can give me both answers. Oh, Aliawan, assures, insured. Okay, let's see. So he assured me, or he assures me, both are correct. He assured me, he assures me that my house is insured. My house is insured. Very good. Oh, excellent. Excellent job, everyone. Okay, good job. So that was the last question. So I will, oops, I don't want to remove my face. Oh, okay, there I am. All right. So was this a little difficult, or is it understandable? Everyone is okay? I saw a lot of correct answers. You guys are really, really good. You guys are quick learners. So these words are very, very confusing. Sometimes even native speakers get them mixed up because they sound the same. They all mean kind of to guarantee something. So, but the difference is just how we use them and in what situation we use them. Okay. Oh no. Hello, missed the lesson. Oh, don't worry. You can always watch it again. We did the difference between assured, insured, and insured. Okay, so it's a very useful lesson. It was requested by Aliawan. So thank you for requesting that lesson. If you guys have any other lesson requests, remember you can always just write them in the comments. I try to check everybody's comments. So yeah, if you can make some example sentences, we can look at them. Let's see. I assured, so maybe you need a space there. I assured him that traveling to Pakistan was safe. Very good. That is the correct use of assure. Excellent. Okay. I insure money by locking in the box. So I would say I ensure that my money is safe. My money is safe by locking it in a box. Very good, very good. But yeah, you can guarantee that money is going to be safe. You can ensure that money is going to be safe. Okay, very good. So like the bank will also insure. So if you put your money in the bank, they ensure that you can take it out anytime, right? They guarantee that they're not going to lose your money, right? Okay. Very good. Let's see. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. Oh, thank you so much. So for insure means you're guaranteeing something will happen. So I would say, I assure you with an A. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. So that sounds like you are erasing all doubts, right? Very good. Okay. My teacher assured me to unabashed about speaking English. Okay, very good. So my teacher assured me to be unabashed. So unabashed is an adjective. So I will be unabashed. Okay, about speaking English. Very, very good. Wow, I got a 100% result in the quiz. Very good. I'm so glad I could help you. Good job. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So, is this true? This is interesting. Muslim women use hijab to insure their hair. So insure with an I is for insurance. Like you take out an insurance policy. So maybe about Muslim women's hair, maybe they are insuring. Let's see, insure, make certain that something will happen or guarantee. So maybe ensure their hair will maybe stay hidden or kept nicely, something like that. Guarantee something. Okay? I accidentally removed myself. Okay. I love my car. I always try to insure it not to be accidents. So remember that insure with an I means you are taking out like an insurance policy. So you're paying insurance. So if you want to ensure that you don't get into accidents, you would use the E insure. So the E insure means you're guaranteeing that something will or won't happen. So I ensure that I don't get into accidents. I ensure my car does not get into accidents. So I guarantee, I make sure, I make certain. If you say insure, you are covering something with an insurance policy. So you could say, I insured my car. I insured my car. It means you're paying insurance. Okay? A little bit tricky, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, good job. Oh, maybe I can remove this one. Okay, he assured me to look after my cat while I was away on my business tour. Very good. So he assured me he would look after my cat. Very nice. Moreover, he ensured the safety of my house. Very good. So he guaranteed the safety of my house, and I need not insure my house anymore. Very good. That is a very good paragraph. Excellent. Excellent work. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right. So, I think, I have to get going. I have to go to my other lesson. But thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been live for 25 minutes. So, if you can, please suggest any other lesson topics that you would like. And as always, please subscribe, share this lesson with your friends. It's so fun to talk with all of you every day like this. I hope I'm helping you. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with another lesson on YouTube and another lesson on Facebook. 2 lessons. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to another English lesson. I have a special English lesson for you today because we are going to be looking at some essential everyday slang. So, I know a lot of my students are studying to pass an exam, or maybe you want to work in an English-speaking company, or you want to go to a school in an English-speaking country. But I think if you want to communicate with people in English, you need to know some essential slang words. So these might not be in your textbooks. You might have never learned these words before, but they are important because lots of people use them every day, okay? So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you should be notified when I go live and stuff like that. However, YouTube doesn't always send out notifications, so if you come back regularly, you'll see when new lessons are posted too. You can follow me on Facebook as well. Same deal over there. Like, follow, and I think you can turn on notifications there too. I'm also on TikTok, so you can find me there as well. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to pull up my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay, we have essential everyday slang. Okay, so this slang is what you're going to need to know for just everyday communication, right? And this is American English. Please remember that I am from the United States and that my accent and the slang that I use is all like North American. Okay? Excellent. Let's get in. We have 11 slang words that we're going to learn today. 11. Okay, so the first one we have is hang out. Hang out. So hopefully you know this or you've heard this before. It means spending time relaxing or socializing informally, okay? So you can hang out with your friends, you can hang out with your brother or your sister. It's just a very relaxed atmosphere. You might not even be doing anything, but just talking or watching TV. That is what we call hanging out, okay? So, my example sentence for this one. Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? You will hear this a lot if you go to America or Canada, maybe even in the UK, I'm not really sure, but hang out just means to casually meet and, spend some time together. So, let me know in the comments, you can comment down below, who do you like to hang out with? I like to hang out with my husband. I also like to hang out with my really good friends. It's been difficult due to the current state of the world, but I do like to hang out with my friends. Recently, we've been hanging out on Zoom calls. Let me know who you hang out with. Okay? The next one is amped. Amped. So, you might not have heard this word before, or you might have heard it in the proper context of the word. So an amp can mean that you amplify something, for example, a sound. If you are going to a live concert, usually they have a speaker connected to maybe like guitar or something, and that will amplify the sound to everyone else in the room. Okay, amp. So in slang, we use amped to mean filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Amped. Okay, so here is the example. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Oh, I used concert again here. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Okay. I'm always amped for my live English lessons because I get to talk to you. I am very amped every time. Okay. Very excited, very enthusiastic. Please let me know when you feel amped. When is a time that you feel amped? I also feel amped when I go on like a stage and speak in front of people. I've had to do that several times in my life, and I feel really amped, really enthusiastic, excited, energetic. Wow, let's do this. Some people in front of people on a stage, maybe they don't feel amped. Maybe they feel very nervous or shy, but I get amped, I think. Okay, the next one. Have a blast. This is a super common expression. This is super, super common in English. So, to have a blast means to have a good time, to enjoy oneself. So, let's look at the example sentence. We had a blast at the beach. So that means we had a really good time. We had a lot of fun. We had a blast. Okay? When was the last time you had a blast? When was the last time you had fun? Let me think of the last time I had a blast. I had a blast when I played an online game with my friends over Zoom. That was a blast. We had a lot of fun. Okay? Have a blast. So you can say this as like in a sentence, we had a blast at the beach. Or if someone says, I'm going to a party this Friday, your response could be, have a blast. It means have fun. Okay, next one. Hooked on. Hooked on. So if you can imagine a hook, and if it's hooked on something, it's kind of stuck, right? It doesn't really move. It's hooked on. So when you are hooked on something, that means you are very interested and enthusiastic about something. You're hooked on something. You like it a lot. Maybe you can't stop doing it. You're hooked on it, okay? So, she's really hooked on that book. She can't put it down. She's really hooked on that book. Okay, so it's kind of like your interest at the moment, something you're really, really interested in. So for me, I think right now I'm probably hooked on cameras and filming equipment. I'm really, really interested in it. I am looking up YouTube videos, how to use my new camera. I'm looking up my next camera that I want to buy. I'm hooked on cameras. What are you hooked on? Are you hooked on anything at the moment? Some people are hooked on fishing. Other people are hooked on studying. You could be hooked on a book or on a TV show. Anything that you have interest in. So hooked on something. So usually we would say hooked on plus a noun. So hooked on a book. Or you could use a gerund, hooked on studying with an ing. Okay, let me know what you are hooked on down in the comments. Very good. The next one. Very, very simple. The word is in. What? You know that word. Everybody knows that word, in. Okay, but when we're talking about slang, and especially fashion, the meaning is fashionable or trendy. So what are people liking in the moment, like right now? So here is my example sentence. Bell-bottom pants were in when my parents were teenagers. So if you know what bell-bottoms are, or bell-bottom jeans, bell-bottom pants, they're the pants that they have your figure, and then at the leg, they go out and they look like a bell. They look like bells. Bell-bottom pants were very big. We can also say big, very trendy. In like the 60s and 70s, I think, probably more the 70s, bell-bottom pants were in the 70s. They were big in the 70s. They were trendy. They were fashionable. What is in right now in your country? I think, what is in Japan? So I live in Japan, in Tokyo, if you didn't know that. So what is in right now? I don't think I'm with the current trends, but I think right now the color beige is very in right now, at least in Tokyo. That is really the trendy color of the season is beige. I'm not very fashionable, but maybe you are. Okay, so let me know what is in right now in your country. Okay, the next one. Bail. Bail. Okay, so to bail, when we're talking about slang, means to cancel or run away from. Okay, so if you bail on someone, or if you bail on an event, that means you cancel suddenly or you kind of run away from something. So it's not really a good meaning. It means that maybe you had an agreement to meet someone or to go somewhere and you just didn't do it. So we hate it when people bail on us, right? It's not a good feeling. So here's an example. We made plans a month in advance, but he bailed on me at the last second. He bailed on me. So even though we made plans months in advance, he still didn't come. Okay, he bailed on me. So we usually say bail on someone or bail on something. Okay, very good. The next one, kind of similar, very similar, is ditch. To ditch someone, okay, or to ditch something. So, meaning again, cancel or run away from. Cancel, run away from. Okay, so ditch is the same meaning as bail. To cancel, to run away from. Okay, so we could say, I can't believe she ditched me to go to that party. So she ditched me, she canceled on me, and went to a party. So to ditch someone, to bail on someone. Okay, very good. Next one, spoiler. This is a very common word, especially online. Okay, so the meaning looks a little long. Let's go through it. I promise it's not that difficult. So the meaning is a description of an important plot development in a television show, film, or book, which, if previously known, may reduce surprise or suspense for a first-time viewer or reader. Okay, so that is a lot of text to simply say that for a movie, a TV show, a book, usually there is a plot. So if you're following the characters, you're following the plot. If you are watching your favorite TV show and your friend has already watched that episode, if they tell you what's going to happen in the episode, they spoiled the episode for you. So we would say they gave you a spoiler. They told you the information that now if you watch your favorite TV show, it's not going to be that exciting. Okay? So a lot of times online, people will say spoiler alert or spoilers if they're going to say something that will spoil the movie or the book or the TV show for you. Okay? So here's an example. If, let's say there is a movie and I want to watch it, you've already watched it. If you say, can I give you some spoilers? I would say, no. I want to watch the movie. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me any spoilers, please. Okay? So don't tell me anything about that movie or that TV show. Okay, let's look at my example here. I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. So person A, I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. Person B, ugh, spoiler. Hey, you just told me what happens in the movie and I didn't see it yet. Ugh, spoiler. So I actually did this a few years ago. I watched a movie. It was a really popular franchise. And I watched the movie in the theater with my friends, and I was so shocked because one of the characters died. One of my favorite characters died. And I came out of the movie theater and I was talking with my friends and I said, oh my gosh, I can't believe that character died. I loved that character. And then my friend said, hey, you might want to stop giving spoilers because there was a line of people waiting to go into that movie. I felt so bad. So that's movie etiquette, right? Movie theater etiquette. Don't give spoilers at the theater because you don't know who is going to see what movie, right? Okay, next one. Hit me up. Hit me up. Okay, so hit me up means to contact someone. So it should be really hit someone up. So I'll hit you up. Can you hit me up? I'll hit her up. I'll hit him up. So it just means to contact someone either by text, phone call, like email. Okay, so the example sentence is, hit me up if you're ever in town. Hit me up if you're ever in town. I'd love to hang out with you. Hit me up if you're ever in town. Okay, very good. So that one is a pretty simple one, I think. Oh, the next one, FOMO, FOMO. So it is written FOMO, and this is an abbreviation for fear of missing out. So they take the first letter of each of these words, and we created this word FOMO, FOMO. So FOMO means the fear of missing out. So what FOMO is for example, if your friend invites you to a party, you want to say yes because of your fear of missing out. If I don't go, what will I miss? I might miss some really good conversations, or I might miss seeing some people. It's FOMO, okay? Let's look at the example. My parents won't let me go to the party. I have so much FOMO. Okay? So, my parents won't let me go to the party. Now I have FOMO. I have so much FOMO. So now I'm really afraid that I will be missing some great entertainment or conversations or people. I feel like I'm missing out. Okay? Have you ever felt FOMO before? Have you ever felt like, if I don't go, what am I missing? So I think a lot of people experience that. I don't know if you have a word in your language for that feeling. So this is kind of not an official word, but it's a slang word. But it's what people use when we talk about feeling like left out. Left out. Okay? Next one. Next one is legit. Legit. Okay? So this comes from the word legitimate, but in slang it means extremely good. Extremely good. For example, if we say, those cupcakes were legit. Those cupcakes were legit. That means they were really, really good. Okay? So if I say, that party last night was legit, it was really good. That concert was legit. That concert was so much fun. It was really good. Okay? Very easy to use, but remember this is slang, so I wouldn't recommend saying this for any like interview or speaking test. But if you're talking with friends, this is a completely good word to use. This is a legit word to use. Okay, so those were our 11 slang words. I hope you can remember them and use them in English conversation. If you can't remember some of them, maybe go back, watch this lesson again, take some notes, and you can try and use them when you speak to me in the comments. That's totally okay. Or if you have some American English speaking friends, you can use it with them, of course. But yes, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Let me know if you have any questions. Don't forget to try and make some sentences using these words in the comments below. I'll be checking them. And good luck with speaking English slang. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, hello everyone. Please let me know if you can hear me. I hope the mic is working. I think it should be okay. Okay, so sorry I'm a little bit late going live today. I was a little bit busy, but we are gonna go on with the lesson and I might do an extra lesson today. Who knows? So, oh, we got a few people in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Okay, so we've just started. I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me okay? Hello, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so we are going to learn the expression to a T. To a T. Have you guys heard this one yet? Do you know what to a T means? Oh, hello, Zelda. Thanks for joining. We're learning the expression to a T. Hello. Okay, so the meaning is very simple, actually. Just like the expression is simple, to a T means, I'll get this up. It means, I'll sit over here. It means exactly or perfection. Can you guys see that? Exactly or perfection. To a T. To a T. Okay, so I have 4 examples today. So let's see. Let's look at the first one. Number 1. The dress fit her to a T. The dress fit her to a T. So this means the dress fit her perfectly. It fit her exactly. Maybe it looked like the dress was made for her. It fit her to a T. Okay? Thank you, guys. All right, let's look at number 2. He follows the rules to a T. He follows the rules to a T. So this means he's following the rules exactly, perfectly. He never breaks the rules. He never bends the rules. He follows them exactly. Okay, so I don't know if any in your countries, if you guys have the military or the army, maybe they have to follow the rules to a T. It's very serious, right? Okay, let's look at number 3. Your new job suits you to a T. Your new job suits you to a T. So this means that your new job is a perfect fit for you. It suits you. It suits you to a T. Okay, number 4. I followed the recipe to a T. I followed the recipe to a T. So this is similar to number 2. He follows the rules to a T. I followed the recipe to a T. So I followed the recipe exactly. Exactly. I didn't make up my own recipe. I didn't change the recipe. I followed it exactly. Okay, so let's read them one more time and listen to the pronunciation. So to a T, when we say it very quickly, it sounds like to a T, to a T. It almost sounds like one word, right? To a T, to a T. Okay, to a T. Number 1, the dress fit her to a T. Number 2, he follows the rules to a T. Number 3, your new job suits you to a T. And number 4, I followed the recipe to a T. Okay, so remember, to a T means perfect, exact. Okay, don't make any changes, right? Or something, we often use to a T with like fits or follow, or suits you to a T, fits you to a T, follow something to a T. Okay, so if you remember these expressions, I think these are quite commonly used. Okay, to fit her to a T, follow the rules to a T, something suits you to a T. Okay, very good. So remember, it's very interesting. So I'm not quite sure why we say to a T, but this T is just the letter by itself. It's not a word. So to a T, only 4 letters. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for joining. So I think that I have another lesson in about 3 minutes. So I have to end the live stream now, but I might do another live stream in an hour. What do you guys think? Do you want one more lesson today? Let me know. And then I can try and come up with another expression to teach you. Okay, if you guys could please share this video and share the Facebook page with your friends who are also learning English. That'd be really nice to get like a bigger group together to study with. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll leave the video up on the Facebook page so that you can watch it. All right, thanks so much. See you in an hour again. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're ready for today's English lesson. Today, we're going to go over an expression. But first, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos and quizzes, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you want, you can like the Facebook page and you can turn on notifications on both of those. And then you'll know when new lessons are being posted. Okay, hello everyone. Hello Muhammad. Hello Tatwin. Hello May. Welcome everyone. Okay, so we have a very international group here. So if you want to leave your country in the comments, we can see how many different countries are watching this lesson. So hello everyone. Okay, so we're going to get into it. We have one expression that we're going to learn today, and that is jump the gun. Jump the gun. Does anyone know what jump the gun means? To jump the gun. To jump the gun. So this expression comes from, do you know, track and field? Track and field. So track and field is a sport where people run on a track, right? So I don't know about nowadays, but in the past, they used to have a little gun. I don't think it's a real gun, but everyone would be lined up, ready to start the race or ready to start their sprint. And the person who says, ready, set, they would have a gun. Ready, set, and shoot the gun. And the gun shot signals the start of the race or the sprint, whatever they're doing. So if you jump the gun, that means you start before the gun is shot. So it's kind of like a false start. You started something too soon, okay? So if you jump the gun, that means you started running before it was time to actually start, okay? So this expression came from track and field. So if you jump the gun, that means that you start doing something before you actually should do that. Okay, so you're acting too soon. You did something too early, too soon. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Okay, very good. So I'll show you our big whiteboard that we have. Okay, so here we are. Okay. Jump the gun. So I have the definition up here with some similar words. Okay. Jump the gun. And remember that this is informal. We can use this in conversation. I would not recommend using it in an email or business email or for a test. This is informal. So just remember that. You might hear this a lot in conversation. Okay, so jump the gun. Act before the proper or appropriate time. Act before the proper or appropriate time. So similar words would be act too soon, or over hasty. Okay, so this is informal for acting too soon. Yes, it's kind of more in spoken language. You can see it written down sometimes, but maybe not in official or academic things, right? More in speaking, everyday conversation. Okay, jump the gun. So I have 3 examples. So we can look at these examples. You can get a better idea of how to use jump the gun. All right. So number 1, you met her just 2 weeks ago and you are already talking about marriage? Wow, that's really fast. Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're acting too quickly, acting too soon? So if you just meet someone 2 weeks ago and already talking about marriage, wow, that's really fast. Are you sure? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Okay. Number 2, I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So this one might be new for some of you. When you have something lined up, it means you have the next thing ready. So if you quit your job, you probably should have another job lined up already. Okay, another job ready for you to go to after you quit your current job. So I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So if you don't have another job lined up, quitting your current job maybe is jumping the gun. You're acting too quickly, okay? So be careful with that. All right, and the last one. He jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. Okay, so this one might be easy to understand. Somebody invites you somewhere and they already book a reservation or they pay for something. In this case, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. So before I could confirm if I'm available or not, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket. He acted too quickly. Okay, very good. So we have these 3 examples. I hope they were understandable. Jump the gun, acting before the proper or appropriate time. So acting too soon. So if the people who are watching this now want to make an example and put it in the comments, I can put it up on the screen and we can look at your examples together, okay? So please write a sentence or think of an experience you had when you jumped the gun or when somebody else jumped the gun, and please write it in the comments, okay? Jump the gun. Let's see what kind of examples you guys can think of. It's a very interesting expression, I think, because we have a lot of expressions in English that come from sports. Like jump the gun is from track and field, and we have a lot like with baseball, things like that. So maybe I'll do a lesson on those, okay, sometime. But if you guys can think of an example of jumping the gun, please write it in the comments, okay? And if you have some questions, I can try and answer them as much as I can. Okay, very good. Yes, so Devashka asked, informal means spoken language? Yes, so informal or casual English is mostly used in spoken language or, between friends or family members. So not on official documents or on the news, things like that, okay? Very good. Oh, happy Women's Day. Is it Women's Day today? I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, let's see. I'm jumping the gun when I solve the exam before the teacher gave us the order to start. Yes. So if you start writing on your exam before your teacher says, okay, you can start, you would be jumping the gun. Very good example. Yes. Okay. Excellent. I want to jump the gun in your online training IR education. So jump the gun usually is not something that we want to do. So maybe if you want to do something very quickly, sometimes that can be a good thing. But jump the gun is acting before you should. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Very good. Okay. I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Yes. So maybe in your sentence, I would just correct it because of the first part. I jumped the gun is in the past tense. So I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Very good. So yes, if you pay money in advance, and maybe you're not sure if it's a trustable source and you pay money, but you didn't receive your product yet, you might have jumped the gun. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Mom didn't know the cost, but she paid too much to the waiter, and the waiter didn't repay the extra. Mom was jumping the gun. Yeah, so if you pay too much and they keep the money, you might have your mom may have jumped the gun by paying before she knew the cost. Yes, that's kind of acting too soon. Oh, it's probably $20. But it was actually only $10. You kind of jumped the gun. Very good. Before COVID-19 hit Myanmar, I wore masks wherever I went. My friend said, I jumped the gun. You can say it. My friend said, I jumped the gun. But I thought protection is better than cure. Oh, very good. Very good. So, some people might say when COVID-19 hadn't reached some countries yet and people were being extra careful, some people could say those people were jumping the gun. Hey, you're acting too quickly. But in this case, it was probably a good idea. Very good. Okay, we'll do one last quick one because I have to go teach another lesson. Let's see. Very good. You just You just met her. You just met her, M-E-T. You just met her, and you start criticizing her behavior. You don't think jump the gun for, maybe you mean attitude. Yes, so if you just meet someone and you start criticizing them right away, you might be jumping the gun. Hey, just wait a second, slow down. You don't know her that well. You should get to know her before you criticize. Very good. You're jumping the gun. You're acting too soon. Excellent. Okay, so I have to end the lesson here today now. If you want, there will be another lesson on YouTube later. So if you can subscribe, that will let you know when the lesson is available, okay? So I hope you are looking forward to that lesson later. And there will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, okay? So thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys keep leaving some examples in the comments, okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you again in a few hours. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you for joining today. I know yesterday I wasn't able to do a Facebook Live lesson, so I'm really sorry about that. I'm barely able to do one today. It's just been very, very busy for me recently, but I'm going to try and get my schedule back on track. So thank you for your patience, and I hope you're looking forward to today's lesson and all of the live lessons I have planned. So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, could you please subscribe to the YouTube channel? I really, really appreciate everyone who has subscribed so far. Thank you so much. And also, you can follow me on Facebook, of course, YouTube and TikTok. So everything should be linked somewhere below. Hi, everyone. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Egypt, Algeria. Hello, hello from Mexico. Very nice to see you all today. Thank you for joining. Okay, so in today's lesson, we are going to look at some common English expressions for getting things started and for hurrying up, okay? And all of these expressions use the word get, okay? Oh, hello, Tatatwin. Hello, Narindar. Hello, Ali. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? Hello from Bangladesh. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's see here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This one, yeah, this one. Okay, so expressions to get started. So we're going to learn some natural English expressions, and they all use get, okay? And they pretty much have the same meaning, okay? So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is get cracking. Get cracking. Has anyone heard this expression before? To get cracking, okay? Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey, India. Very nice to have you here. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Okay, let's get cracking, shall we? Okay, so get cracking. If you have not heard of this expression before, that's okay. It is kind of an informal way to say, let's get started. So if I want to start the lesson, I could say, all right, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. So it means to start doing something immediately or we can use it to mean hurry, okay? I did a little bit of research on the origin of get cracking, but my research was very brief, very short. So I just learned that it came to American English in maybe the 1940s to get cracking. Okay, let's look at some examples. All right. So example number 1, let's get cracking on this project. Okay, let's get cracking on this project. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Okay, so let's get cracking on this project just means that we want to get started. So let's get started on this project. Let's start right now. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you. Okay. The second one means or says, we should get cracking or we might miss the bus. We should get cracking or we might miss the bus. So get cracking here is more similar to hurry. So we should hurry or we might miss the bus. Okay? So get cracking. Please remember, get cracking, to start something or to hurry. Okay? Next one, a little bit longer. Don't worry, this is the longest one, I think. Okay? Get the or this, we can use either. Get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. So I think this expression probably comes from traveling performances. So like, for example, the circus, they would go from town to town, city to city. So to get the show on the road would mean to like take your show to different places. Okay. So here we would say it means to begin an activity or a journey. Okay. So it means to start something or to start a journey. Okay. Get this show on the road. Okay. So here, examples. After months of rehearsing, so rehearsing, if you don't know, is like practicing something. So we would rehearse for a play, like if you're doing a Shakespearean play, you would rehearse, practice, or if you do the piano, you would rehearse. Rehearsing is usually practice for a performance, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager, very like excited, we're ready. We were eager to get the show on the road. So if you're practicing, maybe after months of practicing, months of rehearsing, you are very excited to start performing, right? Maybe in front of an audience, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager to get the show on the road, okay? Maybe another one. Once everyone takes their seats, we can get the show on the road. Okay, so once everyone sits down, then we can start. Okay, we can get this show on the road. Very good. So of course you can say start or begin, but if you really want to sound fluent, and if you want to understand native speakers, you need to know these expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so next one, get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling. You might have heard this one before. I think this one is more often heard in like business situations compared to the other expressions, get the ball rolling. So it means to set an activity in motion. So to start something, make a start, okay? So if you roll a ball, the ball will continue to roll, right? Well, until it hits something, but it starts to roll. So it starts moving. So get the ball rolling means to get started, okay? So after the boss approves our idea, we can get the ball rolling. Okay, after the boss approves our idea, we can start. We can get the ball rolling. Okay, the next one, are you ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, so if I start a lesson, a live lesson, and I could say, is everyone ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, it means I'd like to start now. Okay, very good. Then I think this is the last one. We have get a move on. Get a move on. This is probably the most informal. The most informal. It means hurry up. Maybe it's very close to get cracking, but to get a move on means to hurry up, okay? So hurry up, not start something, just hurry up. So be careful when using this one. I would just use it for people who you are very close with, maybe your close friends or family members. I wouldn't probably use this with like in the work environment, right? Get a move on. If you tell someone to get a move on, you know, you're telling someone to hurry up. So it's a little bit stronger, So if we don't get a move on, we'll be late for class. So if we don't hurry, we'll be late for class, okay? So you can imagine if you're saying it to someone in this situation, it's probably your classmate, probably a close friend of yours. And come on, guys, get a move on. Come on, guys. So you can see here that it's quite casual. Come on, guys, get a move on. Let's hurry up. Let's go. Okay? Very good. So let's try and make some example sentences. Okay, so try it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd like you to complete the sentences. So you can write anything here, okay? So try and make your sentences. You can type it in the comments and I'll put it up on the screen. So number 1, if we don't get cracking, something, okay? So can you complete this sentence? So remember, get cracking means like hurry. If we don't hurry, or if we don't start now, something. Okay? Oh, hello everyone who's just joining. I think some people got the notification late for some reason. Oh no. Okay. I see. Oh, this is a good one. Let's get cracking, teacher. Very good. Let's get cracking, teacher. So let's hurry up, teacher. Let's hurry up. Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. If we don't get cracking, we may lost the chance. So be careful here. So if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. That's very good. Okay, if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. Very good. Oh no, if we don't get cracking, we will be punished by the teacher. Oh no. Very good. Yes, you might get in trouble with your teacher, right? If you don't hurry. If we don't get cracking, we cannot finish our deadlines. Excellent. If we don't get cracking, we will miss the bus. Very good. If we don't get cracking, we will be late. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? Number 2. Something. We can finally get this show on the road. So remember, get this show on the road means to start something or to start a journey. Okay, to start a journey or to start an activity that was planned before. Okay, let's try number 2. So maybe something. We can finally get the show on the road. I'll give an example. Let's see. once our parents agree to the party, we can finally get this show on the road. So once we get permission from our parents for the party, we can start planning it, right? We can start the party. We can get this show on the road. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of examples for number 1 still. If we don't get cracking, we miss the train. If we don't get cracking, we are going to miss the presentation. Oh, very good. Okay. The authorities decided to ease cautionary measures. We can finally get this show on the road. Nice. If we can raise enough money before the end of the month, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good example. Excellent, excellent. Nice job. I like these examples. You guys are good at making them. If you decide quickly, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good. As soon as rain will start, we can finally get the show on the road. Interesting. So maybe you are waiting for the rain. You need rain. Maybe you are planting a garden. You need to wait for the rain. Now that we have eaten, we can finally get this show on the road. Nice example. So after eating, now you can start your activity. Very good. Okay. What country am I from? I am from the United States, but I live in Japan. I'm teaching English in Japan. Okay, number 3. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. Let's see if you can make an example sentence. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliments, Ahmed. Thank you very much. Let's see. What example could I give for number 3? As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. So start something, get the ball rolling, put something in motion. As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. It's very similar to get this show on the road. Okay. As soon as he permits, so he permits to go there, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Maybe as soon as you get permission to go there, you can get the ball rolling. Very good. If the visitors arrived soon, we can finally get the show on the road. Very nice. As soon as we receive instruction from the boss, our boss, we can get the ball rolling. Nice job. As soon as the signboard is lighting up, maybe as soon as the signboard lights up, we can get the ball, we can get the ball rolling. That's the one we're on. Getting confused. Very good, very good. Okay. This is a good question. To hit the road. What does it mean, by the way? So to hit the road is very similar to get this show on the road, to hit the road. To hit the road means to start your journey. So if we don't hit the road in 5 minutes, we'll be late. Okay, so it means start your journey, but it's specifically for a journey. Very good, to hit the road. Okay, as soon as the client signs our contract, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. How about the last one, number 4? If you don't get a move on, something will happen. It's very similar to if we don't get cracking, if we don't get a move on. Very good. To hit the hay, to hit the hay. I did a whole lesson on to hit the hay. It is up on the YouTube channel. So if you search If you search for go to bed, you will find my video. If you search on my YouTube page, go to bed or hit the hay, you will find that video. Okay? Excellent. So number 4, let's see my example. I would say, if you don't get a move on, you'll be fired. Oh no. So if you don't hurry, you'll be fired. If you don't get a move on, the client will sign the contract with the other company. Oh no, and then you'll be fired. Uh-oh. Okay. If you don't get a move on, we will miss the football match. Very good. Excellent. If you don't get a move on, you could not meet the deadline. Maybe you would not meet the deadline. Okay. Interesting. If you don't get a move on, we will be stuck here. Uh-oh. Very good. If you don't get a move on, you will be punished. Wow, nice job. You will miss the train if you don't get a move on. Very good. If you don't get a move on, we couldn't chase your schedule. Maybe we wouldn't be able to follow your schedule. Is that what you mean? Good job. If you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will be run out. Very good. So I would say when you use run out, maybe in this case, something will run out. You don't need be, but maybe for movie tickets, I think instead of run out, we might say sold out. So if you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will sell out. Sell out. Very good. Okay. Oops. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I will break up with him. Nice example. Nice example. Maybe especially if you're talking about marriage or something. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I'm going to break up with him. Good one. If you don't get a move on, your visa will expire. Great example. So before your visa expires, you got to hurry up and maybe renew your visa. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, we won't catch their footprints during this hiking. Interesting. So if you're maybe following someone, you need to maybe follow their footprints. If you don't get a move on, we won't be able to follow their footprints. Very good. Okay. If you don't get a move on, you wouldn't catch the bus. Very good. Okay. Great examples, everyone. Nice job. So I hope that you can remember all of the expressions we learned today. There are 4. Everything has to do with the word get, and they all are similar in meaning when it comes to hurrying or getting something started. So I hope you can use those in your conversations. And I'll try to use them in my lessons, right? Like, let's get cracking. Let's start the lesson. Let's get a move on. Okay. Very good, everyone. So if I could remind you to please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English. That helps me too. That helps me know that you like the lessons. I really appreciate it. You can follow me on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, you will miss Bree's live lesson. That's true. That's true. Okay. Oops, that's my YouTube channel. All right. Very good. Please do a session on the word hell. I will try. I will try to do that. Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for another lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys? Welcome again to today's live lesson. Thank you for joining me. So in today's lesson, we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. But before we get into the lesson, if you guys haven't yet, and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That is super helpful. You can like the Facebook page, of course, like this lesson and share it with somebody you know. Those are all really good things to help grow our community. So if you haven't done that yet, please do so. Thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Adriana, Joshua, Site, Navu, Davis, Nathaniel, Sumyat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kosai from Myanmar. Hello from Nepal. How are you? Hello from Syria, Myanmar. Okay, hello everyone. So today we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. Oops, let me just move my microphone. Okay, so we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. I'm going to show you a sentence. I'm curious if you know what it means. Okay, so here we are. So it says, wow. I was floored. I was floored. Does anyone know the meaning of this sentence? I was floored. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello, hello. Okay, I was floored. So we're going to learn what this means and how to use it. I hope you're ready. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Chicago. Okay, I was floored. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So what does it mean to floor someone? So believe it or not, floor can be a verb and it can have a few different meanings, right? So floor, of course, is, can you see my hand down there? The floor. So when you are floored, that means you are either so surprised, so shocked, or so confused that you don't really know what to do next. You can't really talk. So, you're floored. What? So you hit the floor because you are shocked. I'm floored. Okay, so that is the meaning to floor someone or to be floored. Okay, so I have some example sentences for you. All right, so to floor means to surprise or confuse. Now this is informal. Excuse my microphone. I'm probably touching it so much. Okay, so to surprise or confuse, to shock, to be shocked, it is informal, but you'll often hear people use it when they are really surprised. Okay, so number one, can you see this? The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. So that means maybe they didn't expect her to sing so well, but she surprised everyone and sang extremely well. So everyone was floored. The audience was floored. Wow, she's so good. She's so amazing. I'm so surprised. Okay. How about number two? I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Can you see this? I'll put it, oof. I'm sorry for my microphone. Okay. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. So maybe many people, when they heard the recentish news about Bill Gates and his wife, they are getting divorced. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Very shocking, very sad. Okay. Number 3, you're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So you're going to shock your parents. Your parents will be like, oh, my daughter, my son has a tattoo. Oh my gosh. So you're going to floor them. So it could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? So like number 1, the audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. This is probably a good thing. So they were really surprised. Wow, she's so good. She floored the audience. Maybe number 2, I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. That is more like shocking, confused. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. So number 4 says, I was floored when blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's think of some sentences together. Okay. So I was floored when da, da, da. Okay, I was floored when something happened. Okay, so remember it means surprised, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, it could mean confused, shocked, amazed. Okay, so positive things and negative things. Okay, so let's see your examples. Please write them in the comments. I will put them on the screen. Okay, so I was floored when the government implemented lockdowns for the first time amid COVID-19 first wave. Yes, very good. I would just correct this sentence. I was floored when the government implemented, you could say a lockdown or lockdowns, depending on what you're talking about, for the first time amid the first wave of COVID-19. Amid the first wave of COVID-19. Yes, I was also floored. I remember when the schools were shut down. Oh, we have another one. I was floored when Bree came up with the Pomodoro technique session on YouTube for the first time. Oh, is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. So that's when we study together on YouTube. I hope it gives you motivation. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. I hope that's not true. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. Yeah, my sister's car was stolen. That reminds me, I was floored when I heard that my sister's car was stolen. A thief took it from her work. That is so crazy. I was floored. Let's see. Oh, I was floored when he cheated on me. Yes. So this is a negative thing. You're very shocked. You're very surprised. How could he do that? What do I do now? I'm speechless. I was floored. Yes. So you didn't see it coming. You were floored. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Okay, let's see. I was completely floored when my wife sent me a divorce letter. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That would floor anyone, right? Let's see. I was floored. So remember, if you're going to use it as to be floored, you're going to have an ed at the end. I was floored When my friends sent me a present. Oh, this is very good. Yes. So if you weren't expecting anything, if you weren't expecting a present, you might be floored. Excellent. Very good. Okay. We'll do just a few more. Oh, I was floored when the elevator stopped inside. So, does that mean that you were inside the elevator and it stopped? That would floor me too. So, you could say, I was floored when the elevator stopped while I was inside. While I was inside. I was still inside, you could say. Very good. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, will there be a Pomodoro session on YouTube today? I will do my best. I have some quite a few private lessons today, so if I can, it will be a little bit later today. I will try. I'm glad that you like them. I really hope you guys enjoy those lessons. Well, not lessons, those study sessions. Okay. Could you please a sentence on the future? So using floor for the future. Here's a good one on here. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So it hasn't happened yet, but you have a tattoo, and when your parents see it, they will be surprised. So you're going to floor your parents. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad it was a positive one. Thank you so much, Ali. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think we're going to call it a day for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that the next time you are surprised or confused or shocked, you will use floored. I was floored. I am floored. Okay. Very good. So you can continue to make some example lessons in the comments, and I will check them for you. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. We'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and the next Facebook live stream will be on Monday. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow or later today, actually, later today. Okay, thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Let's get into today's lesson. But before we get into it, if you can and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you'll know when I go live, when new lessons are available, we do quizzes, all of those things. I post every single day on YouTube, so you can always get a brand new lesson. All right, so today's lesson is going to be about the difference between 2 and 4. So 2 versus 4. So this is a really tricky one. A lot of my students ask, when do we use 2? When do we use 4? So there are many instances where we can use either of these. So I'm going to go over the ones that are the most difficult for my students to understand or use correctly, okay? So 2 versus 4. I'm going to give you some instances where we use 2 and some instances where we use 4, all right? So we'll get right into it. Okay. So we have 2 and 4 here. So 2, I think everybody knows that we use to for destinations when we are going somewhere, physically moving somewhere. Okay, so I'm going to Italy. I'm going to India, right? Going to a place. So I'm physically moving and I have a destination, okay? Then we can also use to with giving. So please give this to your mother. Please hand in your homework to your teacher. Okay, you are giving something over, all right? Then we also use to for reasons. Reasons. Now this one is a little bit more tricky. I think some students get confused a little bit when using to. So we can use to for a reason or kind of a motive why something's happening. If you use a verb, okay? So for example, I wear this jacket to keep warm, okay? Keep is a verb, so we can use to keep warm, all right? So let's look at for, all right? We can use for when we're talking about help, right? Can you hold my bag for me? For me. So you are helping me, right? You're helping someone. Okay, you do something for someone, okay? We can also use for when we're talking about benefits, okay? Something is good for you. Something is good for you, okay? So an apple a day is good for you. It's good for your health, right? Eating an apple a day is good for your health, okay? Then here's another tricky one. We can use for when we're talking about a reason or why something is happening or why we want something. And we can use for when it is with a noun, okay? So here, to, you can use for a reason, but it has to be with a verb. Here, reason, but with a noun, we can use for. Okay, so I think that is the trickiest one. A lot of students make mistakes and they will use for with a verb or to with a noun. So try not to mix them up, okay? So when we need a reason, so why something, make sure you know what's coming next. Is it a verb or a noun? And then you'll know if it's to or for, okay? So let's get into some examples. We have some exercises here. So you can decide your answer, to or for. You can write it in the comments and then we'll go over it together, okay? So looking at number 1, could you carry this box? Me. It's heavy. Oh, could you carry this box? Me. It's heavy. Are we going to use to or for? To or for. Okay. You can write your answer in the comments. Hopefully this one's easy. Could you carry this box? The correct answer is for me. Could you carry this box for me? Very good. Okay, it's heavy. Could you do this for me? So we are asking for help. We're asking for help. Could you do something for me? Okay, I will do something for you. All right, let's look at number 2. Drinking lots of water is good your health. Drinking lots of water is good your health. What is the answer, to or for? Write it in the comments. Okay, drinking lots of water is good for your health. So, something is good for you. That is a benefit, a benefit. When you benefit from something, you can use for. Something is good for you. Something is good for me. It's good for all of us, okay? So number 3, let's try this one. I'm going Tom's house. Easy one. This should be easy, right? I'm going Tom's house. All right, which one do you think? 2 or 4? Should be pretty easy. All right, the correct answer is 2. Hopefully that one was okay. So we are going somewhere. We are moving. So we have a destination, Tom's house. So we're going to use 2. I'm going to Tom's house. Okay? Very good. All right. Let's try the next one. Number 4. She went the store buy some milk. She went the store buy some milk. So we have 2 answers here. Okay, so this answer and this answer, write it in the comments. Number 4. I'll give you 1 second to think. Okay, so the correct answer, she went to the store. So we have an action. We're going somewhere. Where are we going? The store. This is our destination. She went to the store, buy some milk. Okay, so why did she go to the store? The reason, so we could use for or to, reason, but here, buy is by a noun or a verb. Well, it's a verb, so we're going to use to. She went to the store to buy some milk. Okay, so if we wanted to use reason with a noun, if you wanted to just use the noun milk, she went to the store for milk. That's all you need to say. She went to the store for, then we need a noun, for what? Milk. Okay, the reason was milk. All right. Number 5. Please give this present him. Please give this present him. Number 5. This one is also tricky for a lot of students, I think, when you're just talking. So sometimes people will mix up. Oh, please give this present. Which one is it? Which one is it? Hopefully you know. Please give this present. Correct answer is to him. So remember, when we are giving something, we're going to use to. Give this to him. Hand this to her. So giving something over, we're going to use to. Okay, and the very last one, number 6, let's meet lunch. Let's see if you can get this one. Let's meet lunch. 2 or 4, write it in the comments. Okay, so the correct answer here is let's meet. Let's meet. Why should we meet? What is the reason we are meeting? Well, the reason is lunch, and lunch is a noun. Okay, so reason, noun, we're going to use for. Let's meet for lunch. Let's meet for lunch. Lunch is a noun, so we're going to use for. All right, very good. Please, in the comments down below, if you can, try to write an example sentence using one of these 6 ways to use to or for. All right, I'll be checking your comments, so do that as soon as you can. All right, very good. So thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone in the comments. You guys are awesome. I have to go because I have a little bit of a busy day today. I'm very sorry about that, but I will be reading your comments. So thank you for your patience. All right. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal. I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana. December, hello. Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button. So that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up. Okay, so the first one is dig in, dig in. So if you dig into your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating. Okay, so the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in, means to start eating. Okay, so this one is not inseparable. Okay, so let's dig in to your food. Okay, then the second one, scarf down, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly. Okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down. Okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay, next one is gulp down, gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink, food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay? Very good. And the next one, last one, polish off. Polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay. Yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay, so dig in, start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay. Sorry about the lighting. All right. And then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something, to polish off something. Okay, so I have some examples. So really quick, number 1, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay. Then number 2, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay, scarf down is a little bit casual. And maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number 3, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay? Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number 4. Maybe if I do this. Nope. The lighting is still terrible. Okay, number 4. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay? So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So this is like everyday conversation. Okay? So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay? So try and make some sentences, and I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today: dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay? Oops, this is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks because, like, if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise, gulp. gulp means like, I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay? Very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in, don't wait for me. Yes. So if you are running a little bit late or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say to a child. Maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice or the orange juice before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I scarf down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. A few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food. Polish off his meal. Okay. I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay. So this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're going to start off a little easy. So number 1 is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number 2, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is What have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great or that sounds good or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent, even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. How are you today? Hello, hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Let me move some stuff around here while people come in the chat. Hello. Okay. So, hello. Hello, English teachers. Hello. So, today, hello, Megha. How are you? Hello, Omer. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Patel. Hello, Haman. Hello, Minnie. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, Jael. Oh, you're going to have a typhoon in the Philippines? Oh, no. Please stay safe. Yeah. I hope it's not too bad where you are. Hello, Sander. Hello, Andon. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Really quick, there's a question in the chat. So, hey teacher, which one is correct? My school is on Narwana Road, or my school is at Narwana Road. So, in American English, I don't know about in different countries, but in American English, we always say on something something road or on something something street. We can say at the corner of like two streets. But if it's on the road, we say on the road or on the street. So my school is on ABC Street. Very good question. Okay, right off the bat, we had a question. Okay, I hope everybody is doing well. So today, oh no, you've had, Philippines has been having a lot of typhoons recently. Ooh, please, everyone stay safe in the Philippines. Okay, so this week, I don't really have a theme for this week. So I think every day this week we'll try and do like a different lesson and see how that works. But today I picked two idioms that you can use for studying. We use these idioms to talk about studying or education. These are kind of education idioms, okay? So, Sri Lanka is experiencing the second wave of the coronavirus. I'm so sorry to hear that. In Japan, the numbers are kind of steady, but not great, but not as bad as in other countries. And unfortunately, my hometown in the US is now the epicenter of the coronavirus. So my mom works in the hospital and she sees so many patients every day. So please, you guys, be safe, be careful. Actually, I just heard that my dad has it, so it's very worrisome. Yeah. But everyone, I hope you are okay. I hope you guys take care. Please stay healthy and safe. But okay, so let's get into the lesson, all right? Okay, so we're going to learn these two idioms today. Okay, so they both have to do with books, right? So they kind of have to do with studying. All right, so we have hit the books, and we have bookworm. Okay, so have you guys heard of these words before? Hit the books and bookworm. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Syria. Wow. Hello. Okay. So let's look at the first one. Okay. Hit the books. So if you listen to the pronunciation, we have a T here and then we have a TH here, right? So if you speak very slowly, you could say hit the books. However, we don't really talk slowly in our daily life, right? We talk very, very fast in America. So we're going to say hit. We're going to cut out this T right here. Hit the. So you're going to combine it with the TH over here. Hit the books. Okay, so what does hit the books mean? Hit the books means that you begin to study very seriously. Okay? Yes. Study very well. So if you have watched my other previous lessons, we learned hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay means go to sleep, go to bed. So usually hit is this, right? But here, hit the books, maybe it means you begin to study very seriously. For example, if you have an exam, a test coming up next week, you could say, it's time to hit the books. So you grab all your books, put them on the table, and you start studying seriously, okay? Hit the books. So maybe if you have an English teacher, or you have an English class and you have an English test coming up, maybe you'd like to hit the books, study very hard. Okay, the next one is bookworm. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay, bookworm. Bookworm means somebody. So this is used to describe somebody. He is a bookworm, okay? A bookworm is someone who loves to read, So a bookworm. Usually bookworms are very smart, right? They love to read. They love to get new information. A fan of reading. Yes, very good. Okay. So hit the books. Maybe it doesn't mean that you like it or not, but you have to start studying. So you start to study very hard. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, like even for fun, they love to read. Okay, so let's look at some exercises. and then see how well we can remember these words. Okay? So very simple today. They're quite different, but they both have the word book in them, right? Okay, so I'll try to hold it. Okay, I can hold it like this. Yes. Okay. I am not a bookworm, but I have a test, so I'm going to go hit the books. Very good, Shirayu. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Hit the books means to begin to study seriously, to begin to study very hard. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, okay? Very, very nice. So let's look at number 1 together. My exam is coming up. So this means my exam is soon. It's coming up. It's coming up soon. My exam is coming up. It's time to... Oh, very good. I see. Hit the book, hit the book, hit the book. Okay, very good. Everyone so far, very good. Ali, very good. Zinko. Yes, very good. Barzan. Okay, Omer, very good. So I want you to be careful with this idiom. So it's always going to be hit the books. Hit the books. So even if you are studying just one subject, even if you have just one book, for some reason we say hit the books, hit the books. Okay, so it's time to hit the books with an S. Very good. It's time to hit the books. It's time to hit the books. Very good, everyone. Okay, how about number 2? He used to love sports, but now he's oh, very good, Zinko. Very, very fast. Nice, Masa. Very good. Very good. He used to love sports. We're on number 2, but now he's Okay, he used to love sports, but now he's very good. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome. So number 2, he used to love sports, but now he's a bookworm. So usually, at least in America, I'm not sure about your countries, but usually we have like 2 kinds of people, right, in school. Somebody who loves sports and somebody who loves to read, somebody who's a bookworm. So usually, probably you could also love sports and be a bookworm, but a lot of times, like in